Going on, everybody? Welcome to the Infinity Equation AEW All Out live pay-per-view watch. Joined here by Disavowed. How you doing, sir?
Sir, how are you? I'm doing great. How you been, man?
I'm good. I'm good. First time we get to see you live, face
right?
on
In
camera.
person.
Woo!
Woo! That's right. Ready for some AEW action. Coming off a hot lead-in to this pay-per-view with their fan fest. Oh my goodness, they did not disappoint with the amount of content they threw in our face leading into tonight.
I'm super excited. Super excited. I haven't been excited for wrestling in a while. AEW has made me super excited for wrestling again. And I just stopped watching WWE altogether. I'm like, after that last pay-per-view, after SummerSlam, I was like, I'm done. I'm done. This is just nonsense.
Yes, I was on the stream with you guys watching that night, and it just sucks it out of you. I'm going to try not to be too much of a WWE hater tonight. I'm going to try, but it's going to be hard because AEW is just so great that you can't compare them without getting negative toward the other product.
Exactly. Alex will be joining us a little bit later. Soon. He'll be joining us soon, I should say. But we're going to go over during this, I guess, the first hour. We're going to be going over what was revealed yesterday, which was really awesome. So I'm going to bring it up here. And this is courtesy of Ringside Collectibles Instagram page. So first off, if you get a chance to go on there, they are running a giveaway. You get a chance to win either a Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, Darby Allin, one of 1,000 and one of 3,000 edition figures. So go over and check them out. If you want to win one of those, I just did it. I need that.
Man, you see that sticker on that box, it just makes you want to join right away, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I did it. There's no if and buts about it. I had to do it.
Yeah, it's a good call. I have to take a look at it later. I meant to, just didn't quite get to it.
Oh, hey, okay. Figure says, can't stick around, guys. About to check out Shang-Chi. Hopefully, I don't mispronounce it when I order my tickets.
Right. Get that right, man. You got to get that Shang-Chi in there.
Yes. It was a great movie. I enjoyed it very much.
We saw it on Friday night, and I wasn't disappointed. You can really nitpick anything, but I felt like it was a good movie. I did not in any way regret paying money to see it, if that makes sense.
Exactly. I was just more surprised when me and my wife got to the theater. I'm like, everybody wasn't wearing no masks. I'm like, damn, are we just that chill out here? Everybody was socially distanced, but everybody just ain't wearing no masks. I'm like, damn, we just chill.
Yeah. My pet peeve was we're in a smaller town, so we were in a smaller theater, and we were seated somewhere near the back 3/4 area. Well, right before the film starts, there's only like maybe 15 people in the theater. In walk like 8 frat boy dudes, sit in the row right in front of us, and I'm just like, there's a whole theater. Like, you don't need to sit in the front row and look straight up in the air, but like,
right,
space, people. Even if there wasn't the whole thing going on right now, personal space is nice,
Yeah. Hey, Jim Largo says, happy Sunday, fellas. Okay, Figure says, nice to see your handsome face, Disavowed.
Thank you so much. I get that I look like Tom Cruise a lot, so I guess I just had to bless everybody with that. It's no, it was. I was nice to have the opportunity to go face on camera, and when I do my videos, I try to make it. Obviously, with the Infinity Equation, it's about discussion and things. When I'm doing on videos and so on and so forth, I try to make it about what I'm finding, not so much this. But this was a nice opportunity to go face to face with you guys.
I understand. No, that's fine. I understand. Just real quick before we get to these figures, I did finally at my Target. My local Target finally had Wade Series 4 AEW figures sitting on the shelf.
Oh, nice.
But somebody had already got Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus.
Oh, they got the tag team, huh?
Yes, but they left. Left John Moxley. They left. Who else was there? Adam Page and Kazarian and Scorpio.
There they are. Tag team belts in hand.
Yes. So I was happy with those. I was like, yes, I got these. I was like, yo. I was like, thank goodness somebody gave me a gift card for a wedding gift because at Target, because they should have did this.
That's the gift that keeps on giving right there.
Exactly. What's going on, Don Machichiaro? Lots of good reviews yesterday. I heard the figures that didn't have renders will be similar to still images used. Now I gotta get a suited Cody, and Punk will be in his debut clothes. KJ Smith, what's going on, sir? How you doing? So let's get into this. We got my girl, Aubrey Edwards. Ooh.
Here she is. It's a 2. That's a 2, Dante. It's a 2.
It's a 2. It is.
As in buy 2 of these. As in buy 2 of these.
I can't, y'all. Like, because she comes with the ring, I can't buy 2 of them. But she looks good. She looks good as a figure. This figure looks very amazing. You got the thigh cuts, you got double joint knees, single jointed elbows though, but I can live with that as a ref.
Yeah, exactly.
She got double jointed elbows. I'm sorry, she has double jointed elbows.
I was just gonna say, you're not looking for too many dynamic poses with the referee, but hey, if she has elbows, even better.
Yes.
That's awesome. It's a great looking figure, right? Again, I don't know if I can get myself to pull the trigger on the ring. I didn't do it with the Kenny. But with an Aubrey, man, it's on the table. It's on the table to potentially do it.
Thank you, Jeremy Padour. I want to say thank you, Jeremy Padour, and thank you, Jazzwares, because they go down to deepest detail because it looks like a tattoo on her arm right here.
Yeah.
That's some detailing right there.
Yeah, they don't mess around. Padour is just the king of this business. I mean, what he's been able to do with this line being as young as it is, you look at the tattoos on all the figures across the waves, he just does a great job. I mean, the design is there, and I think it's because it's the enthusiasm and the care of the product. He's a fan, so he wants to get it right. Yep.
And then we see that she comes exclusive to ring size collectible exclusive ring double or nothing. Mm-hmm. Now, to tell you all, so if you did buy your WWE ring, that's cool. This to me is a better deal. It's $100. You get flexible rope still, authentic AEW details, fabric, ring skirt, and rubber turnbuckles. I don't need my turnbuckles to come off. They just gotta be rubber. It's fine. Yeah.
You're getting value for your dollar, Dante. We've talked at length over the last couple of months with the WWE ring, and you just get more for your money here for what you're paying. Exactly. You're getting what you want with it, so it's great. It's very well done by Jazzwares.
Oh yes, look at this thing. I hope their skirts can change out. Amnesia Lanes asks, "How do I watch the show?" You can go on Bleacher Report and order it off of there. I think it's still on Fight TV. They still show it.
Yes, I actually am going through Fight TV. Bleacher Report, as I mentioned earlier, I was struggling with. But yeah, if you go through Fight, I believe it's going to charge you through your Apple account from what I saw.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can still go through both, and then traditional pay-per-view, however that's even done anymore.
Yeah. Dom says Jeremy is treating this line almost step by step how he treated Jack's WWE, and it's awesome. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I just can't wait to get this in hand. I cannot wait to get this in hand. I don't know where I'm going to put it at, but I cannot wait to get this in hand. Between this and Sentinels, I don't know where I'm going to put anything at.
Yep, it fills up very quickly. I have most of my AEW, thanks to opening boxes with you and Alex. Most of mine are in my DTOF, but I can't fit a regular standard ring in there, let alone that thing. So its space becomes a premium for sure.
Then they did give got some pictures here from other folks, but then they did do this. They showed this. This is awesome. Looks like some of these are newer. Are these newer ones? I want to say.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
because I don't remember that Penta in that color coming out the first time around. Yeah, that might be the first Britt Baker figure, Miro. But I can't wait for Miro figure. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's.
Sorry,
that's great. That's okay. You're good,
bud. Then we get lights out match Britt Baker bloody face. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So well done. I was holding off on. I never pre-ordered the first Britt Baker because you knew this was coming. You know, we had the Cody and the Dustin bloodied up figures, and had a really good feeling that moment she created that night this is going to happen. So instant buy. Also, it comes with multiple heads, I believe, as I'm sure we'll see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just instant purchase, easy money spent on that figure.
Yes. Then we get exploding barbed wire death match. John Moxley, and he comes with Kenny Omega.
So they start hitting us with those 2-packs.
Yeah, and I think this is an Amazon exclusive one, if I remember correctly.
I think so, yes. Because there were a couple.
There's Kenny Omega.
I'm not sure I feel about that Kenny, though. I get exploding death match, but something about the head sculpt. This is a digital render, I guess, but I don't know. Something seems a little off with that to me. But like the hair, I guess, the way the hair looks.
Yeah, I got faith in them. You know what? I have faith in them that they'll do it right. I'm not too mad about it.
Yeah.
This looks wild.
There it is.
Smiling and then just a stern face. Oh my goodness.
That's just so incredible. And again, you talk about, we'll talk a lot about different things in wrestling throughout the night, but that ability to create a moment, obviously that wasn't planned for her in that match. Yeah. And that just catapulted her career in the fast lane so quickly.
Yes, it did.
That looks so great.
Yeah, I'm definitely for this.
Have you ever seen the Cody bloody 2-pack in person?
No. Like I said, this is the first set of AEW figures I've seen in person in a store.
Oh, wow.
So it was like, I was happy to get them. Scott Hughes says, hello. Dom says, I'm not into bloody figures personally, but it's cool that they offer this as an option. Scott Hughes over here talking about the style and profile and limousine riding, jet flying, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, son of a gun. Woo! If you don't like it, learn to love it.
So great. I still love what they do at the Pinnacle. The 4 Horsemen feel to it, but it's thing. It didn't have to compare. It's just so good. I'll be definitely marking out the entire night as we watch this pay-per-view for AEW. I'll submit it now.
I'm happy. This Arrival Collection wave, I'm happy with. It's good. These are good, characters come out with Thunder Rosa, Eddie Kingston, Brian Howe, Powerhouse Hobbs, Ricky Starks, and Brian Cage, and Christian. I forgot there's 2 Cages on there. Christian Cage and Brian Cage.
Mm-hmm. The Cages, there they are. Yeah,
good with this.
Great assortment there for sure. I mean, that Thunder Rosa. Oh man. So I can't wait to get that in hand, and man.
Yeah.
All the money's getting spent.
They got me on this one.
Eddie Kingston, Dante. The fact that he is even in AEW, and now he's getting a figure in AEW. Like, it just says something about the company. Like, is getting a wrestling figure with AEW.
Yes. I can't wait till they get through the whole roster.
They're moving now. I mean, it took some time to get their feet underneath them with the line, but I mean, here we have almost all of Team Taz. We need Taz, I suppose.
Yeah.
But they're cooking right through. They're hitting the women's division. It's just something else.
Nice. Hello, Mobile Recluse. Bones PhD says, what's up, y'all? How is everyone tonight? Just bought the first pay-per-view I bought in 10 years. Close to 10 years. Dang.
That's awesome. Welcome. All I can say is welcome. One of us. Welcome.
Yes. And I know why you bought it. Still bump.
Money well spent, Tony TK. Money well spent.
Then they're coming out with a new Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, is he bearded, it looks like?
Yes. And a new t-shirt, too.
That's crazy. Man. Best friends. There it is. Yeah. Wow.
I'm going to have to get this one. Get this one as well.
Yeah, or I need to earn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Great.
Statlander. Yeah.
From the Adrena Galaxy.
Oh, my goodness.
And again, like, they're so smart from a marketing standpoint with all the multiple factions, because if you bought an Orange Cassidy, how can you pass up on not finishing off the rest of his faction with
exactly.
And Trent, question mark, all of them.
And as like they even got like her knee brace down to the T.
Yep.
Like yo, okay. Yeah, they're doing it. Here it is. Here he is, Trent.
Question mark? Oh, right? Yeah, he's been out with an injury, right, Dante?
Yes. Yeah, he is out. Unfortunately.
That's okay because we got our Pennsylvania own Wheeler Yuta. Is that how you say his name?
Yes. Yeah.
But plugged in for him.
But you also got your Pennsylvania own too, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yep.
Woo!
Pennsylvania representing, man. We know football. We know pro wrestling. What can I say?
Go.
Quarterback and wrestlers. Quarterback.
Except for Eagles. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'll agree. I'm an Eagles fan, but it's a long 38 years of being an Eagles fan. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Of course. I'm sorry.
Lots of disappointment ahead, I think, for this season as well, unfortunately. But we'll find out. Just in case Greg is watching this, I will still hope that the Eagles beat the Cowboys.
Oh, always. Everybody hopes the Cowboys lose.
Everybody beat the Cowboys. Everybody beat them. But yeah, look at this. Oh man, the jacket coming down. There's so much care put into this line by Padawer.
Yeah. Kentucky gentleman. Ooh.
Need a new D-top just to put all the AEW figures into.
Yo, right. We got a new John Moxley. I almost had it right.
Dante, did you see the results from last night?
Yeah, you get asked about the GCW title, weren't you?
Yes, I am.
Yes, I did. I watched it on YouTube. I was like, ooh.
Yep, how incredible. And again, like for a company that's not the size of AEW, the longtime storytelling, because when Cardona made his surprise appearance in that Druid outfit, he actually tried to mock that he was Moxley. Like doing the movements and things until he disrobed and showed that it was Cardona. So the fact that then you get Moxley himself and you have the Gage stuff to look forward to, it's good.
This is it. Bone says, CM Punk, Jade Cargill, I've been drawn in over the last 2 weeks. I just need the best friends. Got to support Chuck Taylor. Dom says, I don't need a new Moxley, but I like this gear better than the previous one. Yes, this gear is better than the previous one. Then we got Mr. Chris Jericho.
There he is, the Painmaker.
Ooh. Ooh.
And there's so many Jerichos in the line already, but every time they come out with one, I look at it and I'm like, I can't get myself to pass on this figure. There's so many iterations of Jericho that you can have on your shelf that you got to buy them. Oh, here it is. Oh, I got a mark out here. Not obviously CM Punk, Cargill. Finally, a suited Cody. A suited Cody is what I've wanted since day one in this line.
I'm going to mark out for CM Punk and Jay Cargill. And the young Chris Jericho.
I had to do like a triple take on that. I was flashing back to like Nitro days right there.
Right. Those three, I'm marking up. Like, finally getting a Jay Cargill. I can have her wearing a women's title. Like she should be.
Just a freak athlete. I mean, just, you talk about toyetic as well. There you go. So toyetic.
That's the wave I gotta get. Then here's another wave I have to get. I have to get this.
This is incredible.
Brody Lee.
Here he is.
Leader of the Dark Order. Rest in peace. And before we go on a little bit further, I just want to say rest in peace to Daphne. If you are feeling any kind of loneliness, anything that you feel like you're by yourself, you're not alone. Nobody's alone. Please reach out to anybody, your friends. Just talk to them. Just talk to me. Even if you haven't talked to them in a long time, even if you haven't thought about, like, hey, I wonder what's going on with someone. Just reach out to them because you never know. You never know.
It's one of those things, especially the pressure that everybody's been under over the last year and a half to 2 years. Being locked in your home or wherever it might be. Pick up that phone and just call somebody you haven't talked to in a while. Hey, how you doing, man? Or hey, what's up? What have you been up to? Relationships are important in life, and obviously, right there is an example of a really unfortunate circumstance that occurred that is a shame. But yeah, absolutely, reach out and talk to people because it's important. Mental health very important.
Yeah, definitely. Please, you're never alone. Even if you think like, hey, this person might. I've had people reach out to me online, and that's fine. I don't mind. If you want to talk, I'm here to talk to you. I have no problem doing that. Especially, I want to send a shout out to Bones PhD. I've talked to him. Good guy. Just keep doing what you're doing, sir. Don't let nothing distress you and deter you. Keep doing what you're doing. Hello, Gerald O'Connor. How you doing, sir?
Welcome to the chat. It's going to be a good night here. Good night on the screen.
Yes, it is. Then we got Anna J.
Just another young talent. What's she, like 23, 24 or something like that?
That I'm not sure.
Very young. A Jungle Boy's girlfriend in real life, I believe.
Yeah. Yes, yeah.
Just coming back from a shoulder injury, I believe.
Yeah. She just came back, which I'm happy. I'm glad she's back now.
Yeah, that was a real hit for their women's division too, for her to get injured because in a quick amount of time, they really did a nice job showcasing her ability. Thinking back to the night that Brody squashed Cody, and then she had the opportunity to squash his queen. So yeah, I mean, good to see her back in the division. That could only help bolster that women's division for them.
Oh yeah, definitely. And then I'm glad to see Big Swole's back too, because I know she was going through hard times as well.
Yeah, she was having a lot of health issues, I believe, as well. Good to see her back there. So a lot of young, fresh talent to come through the company as long as they stay healthy. Yep.
Then we got Evil Uno. Can't wait to get this for you.
Yes.
I'm surprised. I hope they have to give him like the claw hand, the claw hand. I hope they give him that.
Yeah, he's been awesome. Ethan Page has really leaned hard into doing toy hunts on his YouTube channel.
Yes, I've been watching those.
Yeah, they've been fantastic, and it's really cool seeing, different guys. For instance, from the Dark Order, Uno's with them a lot of times. Stu, they were all on some hunts with him. It's incredible to see that, to see those guys out there too, and just seeing their personalities, out there in the open.
Yeah. And then we have Stu Grayson, another very athletic and toyetic figure.
Yeah, the stuff he can do in the ring and outside the ring. He did. I think it was in the big 5-on-5 with the Elite. He did, I think it was some type of somersault in the crowd. It's amazing the athleticism in this company.
Yeah. They're pulling in everybody they need to. And then John Silver. Oh, man.
Johnny Hungy.
This man's got to be small. I'm sorry. The figure cannot be a regular size to everybody else. He's got to be a little bit shorter than everybody else.
Oh man, I want to channel our great Toddy Mack here. I seriously hope that John is short, but he's as wide as Ortiz. Take that guy, and I want him to be that wide.
Yeah, they've really done. Oops, I clicked on the wrong thing.
Just another guy that just is so entertaining. Oh,
yes, he is. Oh my goodness. And then the newest LGN figure is going to be Darby Allin.
That's awesome.
In LGN style.
Such a great callback, and just another novelty to their line that is going to pull.
And then that's it that they announced. But I mean,
that's it.
That's it. I know. I'm like, that's it. That's enough for me. I'm like, whew. I'm tired. I was tired out from all the announcements. Whew. I'm like, they're gonna stop? They hurt my wallet.
Yep. I just watched them all popping up on Instagram, and you think they're done. They hit you with something else and something else and something. It's crazy. But hey, whatever. That's one more thing to look forward to picking up or pre-ordering or hunting for or whatever else.
Oh yeah, I'm pre-ordering no more. Because my area is too trashed out. We're not getting any of them. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so we're multi packs that were announced for Amazon and that Ringside did not show. I'm trying to remember.
We had another Amazon 2-pack was SCU.
Yes, which is weird that they're redoing them.
Yeah, we're getting the repaint of these guys. I'm pretty sure Kazarian has like a brighter color vest, I believe.
Okay.
And I think they do come with the belts, and I think there's extra hands in the box. I remember looking at as well, where not that you need a ton of hands, but like he only has his attached hands here. So there's some things there that are packed in to make it worth your while to have both.
Let's see if I can find that real quick here.
Yeah, it's not too bad. But they hit us quick. And this is the perfect weekend to do it. It's like their comic convention.
Yeah.
It's a fan expo, fan convention. And it's the perfect way to get that product out there. And more importantly, keep the fans excited. And that's what they do. Great. Keep us excited.
Exactly. And they do it. They do it. They do it the right way.
Yep. And that leads in obviously to tonight's pay-per-view, where it's a delicate dance you have to do between not going back to like old school WCW where every week they needed some kind of shock factor, but yet injecting that excitement by having signings and announcements. And right now there's like 5 guys that I'm sure you can think of right now that could be signing with AEW and showing up soon. So.
Oh yeah. I can't remember who posted it.
So it is 7:30, so I believe the pre-show should be starting, right?
Yeah, so they're just doing recaps right now.
Okay. I'm going to see if I can get that queued up. I'll be back in one moment.
All right. Let's see here. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, I can't find it. I know there was 2 packs. I know what you're talking about, Dom, but I can't find.
I'm pretty sure it was Amazon. I think you mentioned that.
Yeah, I know Amazon had. I think it was Moxley and Kenny exploding barbed wire match, and then SCU Tag Team Championships. There was another one that was exclusive, and then the Ringside Collectibles Ring and Aubrey Edwards pack. Let me see. I think I have it on my phone. Pull it up here real quick.
Well, looks like we have the Hardy Family Foundation walking down the ring here. Or office, I should say. Hardy Family Office.
Yep, yeah. I was going to say, am I that far behind? No, okay.
Here we go. And we're going to see how this goes tonight. My Wi-Fi is not the best. So right now we have the stream. I'm trying to make sure I check in with the chat as well on my laptop here. And we have, obviously, the buy-in on. So this will be a bit of a test here to see how the old broadband holds up.
Okay, here we go. I found it. So Kenny Omega and Hangman Page are ringside exclusives. Darby Allin and John Moxley are ringside exclusives. Amazon exclusives SCU. Yeah, they changed the color on the jacket and the pants.
Okay.
And they do give you extra. Yeah, give you extra hands in the microphone. Amazon exclusive Chris Jericho.
The white shirts, right?
Yeah, the white jacket and the pink jacket. Smith's Action Ring and Hangman Page. So Smith's exclusive ring with the Hangman Page, and then you have the ringside collectible ones with Double or Nothing with Aubrey Edwards.
It's gonna be great. Here's Chucky T jumping in the ring right now.
Yep. So we got the Hardy Foundation going against Chucky T, Orange Cassidy. I forget this other gentleman's name. And Lucha. I gotta hear my song.
Oh man, so much talent in this matchup. There he is, Luchasaurus, man. I haven't cracked it open yet. So good. And good for
Express.
Spend that money. I love the entrance songs.
Yes.
Punk at the end of at the end of Dark last night, came down to the ring with Luchasaurus and with the rest of Jungle Express, and just basically really getting the fans into singing. He tried to get the fans to sing "Thank You for Being a Friend." It's hilarious. He's like, "I love you guys singing." He goes, "You sing my intro, you sing their intro." He goes, "Let's sing another song." He started to sing it. Jungle Boy, no idea. He's like, "Dude, he had no clue." Hilarious.
Jamie Todd asked, "What's your biggest criticism on AEW?"
Oof.
I think it's just they don't have enough time to folks like to show all the talent that they have. I think that's the only thing.
Yeah.
It's split up between YouTube and like TV, and that's really hard to do. Like trying to get people to watch your show live on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
It's easier to get them watched on TV than on YouTube.
Yeah. I was going to say my biggest complaint would be there's not more of it, but I think we talked about this on the last unboxing we had, whether or not we think there should be another hour of live TV or not during the week.
Mm-hmm.
And there's just so much talent that it's hard to get them all the spotlight that they deserve. So yeah, I think that was a bit of a criticism I have.
Don't get me wrong. They got great talent. It's just hard to get them all on TV.
Yep. And again, with that said, I'm sure there's other things we can come up with that, if we thought about it a little bit longer. They're not perfect, but I think that they just do a great job in a lot of different ways. Again, like here you have Matt Hardy's in this match to basically give the rub to the younger talent, and that's fantastic. That's what they do well. They use their legends and their established stars to get these younger guys over when they are on camera.
Yeah, he's backing off. Just and here's Laser Pants. He says, "Oh hi, fellas. Oh hi, Mark. I did not hit. I did not. Oh hi, Mark." For those who've watched The Room, if you haven't watched The Room, it's a great bad movie to watch.
Hey Ryan, I enjoyed watching your adventure down to Instagram this last couple of days. That was cool. So many people in this match. Now this match originally was supposed to be on the actual pay-per-view, correct? And then they match, I think.
Yeah, because I think what happened was Pac couldn't make it. Something within like the flight details, or he couldn't make it to the arena. Okay. So yeah, there were some issues with that. So they had to. So I was looking. That's a match I was looking. That's another match I was looking forward to, like to see Pac versus Andrade. Like, ooh, that's gonna be a good match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, that would have been so outstanding. And I think they're doing it on Rampage this Friday. I think
so. Yeah.
So we're still gonna get it. And you know what? The fact that you're gonna get that sort of caliber of match for free on live TV, that's great. That's just gonna bring in more people that are gonna say, what's going on here? Why these guys end up in this company, and more eyes on the product that for free.
Is this why WWE let these guys go? They're awesome.
Yeah.
That tells you something. Laser Pan says it was fun. I'm sure it was fun. I don't miss all the fun. But I'll be like Terrence Howard in Iron Man 2 next time, baby. And then I'll get replaced. Now I'll get replaced by a Don Cheadle lookalike.
Oh man, yeah, I would love to get out to that place one of these years. We're a big Disney fans here in this house, so we talked about one day getting out to Anaheim and finding some toy hunting time while we're there to hit that place up.
Oh, yeah. I haven't been out to California, so it'd be nice to go out there, just kind of chill.
Not been to the West Coast myself either, so my girlfriend's been out to Disneyland a few times, but I have not gotten out there. We make exceptions for toys. I'd fly west for that, and then go to Disney.
Yeah. Did you? I know there was a toy show today off of Kirkwood Highway. I didn't go because I forgot it was even happening. Mark had hit me up. He was like, "Hey, you going to this one?" I was like, "I'm going to try to see," but then I was like, wasn't feeling too good. Then I was like, I had 2 live streams today as well. I was like, I'm sorry, I won't be able to make it. But I think they're having another one later on this month as well.
Okay. Yeah, I'll actually be covering one, VR Hobbies, a local shop that has toy shows a few times a year. is having one of their big ones this upcoming Saturday in Easton, Pennsylvania, Lehigh Valley Toy Show. So we'll be going to that this upcoming Saturday and covering that event for YouTube. Great show there. So if anybody is watching that is, local Pennsylvania, Jersey area, it's not huge, but it's big. For a local show, it's a bigger show. It's worth a drive. Say within a couple hours, it's worth checking it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, it's a fun time.
Dom says the other day I was talking to my friend that just left WWE. He was telling me about the Becky and Bianca thing was messed up, but it was an emergency. Becky wasn't supposed to be back till October. That's what I heard. But now it's just like they're trying to make Becky the heel, and I don't think anybody's falling for it. See, when WWE tries to force people to force wrestlers to be like a certain thing, and people go against it, they're like, "Well, what are we doing wrong?" Well, you're trying to force the person to be something that that you want the folks to be the boo or celebrate. Did he just kick him in the butt? What? Sorry. I'm sorry. Orange Cassidy is hilarious.
He is so great. I think I might be a little bit ahead of you here. I'm not sure, but I'm trying not to spoil anything as things happen, but he is just hilarious. Oh man. And this ties into what I was going to say, Dante, was you were mentioning how WWE doesn't quite know what the fans want regarding heels or faces. I think that they actually liked it better when there are no fans in the crowd, because Vince would just say, "You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do what I want to do, and we're going to pump in the sound." Whereas AEW, you have a wrestler like Orange Cassidy, who the fans just love, and he just does things that the crowd invests in.
Yep. Exactly.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're right. They seem like they really try to force feed gimmicks down the fans' throats over there, and they have a loyal fan base for a long, long time. So there's people that are gonna cheer no matter what, whether they like the angle or not, or the character.
I just can't do it anymore. Like Raw, I just can't watch it. It's 3 hours of time I can't get back. I just don't I just can't do it. I want to support Bobby Lashley, but I just can't sit there through 3 hours and wait 15 minutes to see him on TV and then be like, going. They got Big E dressing up like a janitor for some reason. I don't understand what that's going on with that. I just don't. I don't.
Well, and again, the proof is in the pudding. You look at these legends that were quote unquote tied to WWE for life, that given the opportunity to leave and actually be shown the respect they deserve, they're in AEW. You have a Mark Henry, you have obviously a Matt Hardy, you have a Big Show, a Punk. Right. These guys that they're not respected, especially the older guys. They had basically Randy Orton kicking them in the head for a month, and that was when they were trotted out just to get ridiculed. So the fact that they're leaving in general just shows you that even they get it too. They know it.
It's funny because Paul White was telling his story of how he was early when he was in WWE. He's saying that he was going to be in a Oscar-winning movie. Gladiator, that was the one. They asked him to be in there, and Vince said no. Vince told him no. I've been hot.
Yeah.
That to me would have stuck with me. I'm just I'm sorry. That would have stuck with me. I could have won an Oscar for being in a prestigious movie with Russell Crowe. And you want to tell me no because I'm a wrestler?
And you would think that would... Okay, another good example. And I'm going to try not to hate, but I will a little. AEW not only allows, but encourages their wrestlers to get out there in people's faces any way they can. Be it social media, be it on Twitch, be it in movies, TV shows, other companies, where they have because they know it's going to help their overall product improve. But then you have Vince, who you would think would be like, man, we can get all those people's eyes on you, and then they come and watch you on wrestling. No, he kills it.
Yeah. And then let's see. Bone says they force gimmicks. Then when something develops organically, they try to kill it as soon as possible. It's annoying and hard to be a fan of WWE. Very true. Dom said Vince fired Hogan for doing Rocky 3. He fired Slaughter over G.I. Joe 2, I think. Well, I didn't know that's how Slaughter got fired from G.I. Joe. But, you can't just expect everybody just to be like, hey, I'm going to be a wrestler all my life and not go out. I just see that. That was ridiculous.
Marco's stunt, man. He's yeah, I don't get it. And one thing I'll say too, obviously shout out to Bobby Valla. One thing I really enjoy watching Infinity Equation on Friday nights is hearing all the different business ends of things, and obviously him signing Sarge to Action Force, and that was to hear the background of Sarge's deal and what was wrestling and what was action figure, and I don't know, the whole end of it's really interesting to learn about. So
yeah,
there it is.
Oh, tap out.
Oh, get ready. You got to give the fans what they want. Wow, look at that. That's a heck of a lead-in, though. It's going to be a heck of a show. Chucky T should not be able to move like that either. I'm sorry. Watching the recap here, some of the moves pulled off.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to turn it down a little bit because it was blasting in my ears.
Oh, yeah, you have headphones on. That's right. Wow, that's a lot of.
That's a crazy move.
That's great seeing all these guys in the ring together. That's just. Yeah. And you look at this, and it's, again, maybe this will be the message of the night, the young talent. I mean, all the guys in that ring right now. Who's the oldest one, probably? Chuck? Like,
maybe I thought Luchasaurus might be the oldest one.
He does have a PhD.
Yeah.
What's the head we got back there dancing around? Oh, we had Conrad Thompson in the background there. Well, now what's going on? We got somebody getting dusted here? Oh, geez. Okay.
Oh, no. Come on.
We got a return.
Oh, he coming back from his band.
Yeah, he was on.
They're done touring.
There he is, the Butcher, man. This guy's awesome. He's cool. Man, how many guys are in Hardy's faction right now?
I don't know.
It's like 12 people, easily.
I mean, like, how far did Luchasaurus and the Jungle Boy get? Like, before they jumped in.
Yeah, they I guess they're at the pay window. Up there they are. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm ahead of it. Do you feel like Orange Cassidy gets the crap kicked out of him like on a regular basis? I feel like he gets beat down than anybody on the show. I feel like every week getting kicked in the head by somebody.
Unfortunately, yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, now they just hit.
Oh, there he is. Who the F is Griff Garrison? He's out there too. Griff Garrison. Who the F is Griff Garrison? Oh, look at that, man!
Oh, there's Dante. I like me. I like me as a wrestler. I would change my hair though, but I like me as a wrestler.
Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh man, they got everybody out there for this. My God.
Yeah.
That's literally like to have the locker rooms out. Okay, we talked about criticisms earlier. I'll level of criticism. I feel like that sometimes there are way too many people that are on camera in a given moment. Like they do a nice job getting the people they need, but like on a regular night, on a Wednesday, do you need 14 people in the angle running out every single segment? So
right.
Some negativity there on my end.
Expert says hello. Shante, what's up? Did you get to the toy show in Upper Delaware? No, I did not go to it. I was not feeling that great. I'm just starting to feel a little bit better right now, so I did not make it out there. Bones PhD says, yeah, I believe my boy from Murray KY, Chuck Taylor, is the oldest one of the group. Great. Sorry, say that one more time. Greg says it's really interesting to see the tone change of you watching AEW pay-per-view versus WrestleMania. You can hear your interest in what's going on so clearly, even when you dislike something that happens. Yes, like WWE is they just failed me with that last pay-per-view. SummerSlam was the nail on the coffin for me. I just can't do it. You can't just throw in matches and just doing things. You shouldn't have squashed Bianca Belair. That shouldn't have been a squash match. I understand you want to build up to it, but you should have had a regular match for it.
That was so poorly done. I mean, they did the right thing investing time into her character, over time. But then you nullify everything that you did in the build-up by having her lose in 10 seconds.
Exactly.
I don't get it. Hey, Six Packs and Knickknacks just joined the chat.
Yeah. He's a butcher.
Six Packs and Knickknacks in the house. What's going on, man? All right. I guess I got to get ready to flip away from YouTube here and jump over to. Hopefully, I have this pay-per-view ordered the right way, or I'm going to be saying naughty words on YouTube that I shouldn't be saying. I'll be getting this taken down here.
Nah, they ain't gonna take it down.
If that
monetizes.
Some of the stuff on YouTube that I've seen on there, especially language-wise, I think would be fine.
So these popcorn while I sit here watching this popcorn.
Here, what is
Bones
the PhD candidate just said facts. The only thing I'm really caring about in WWE now is Hit Row and seeing how they are going to mess up that faction.
Oh my goodness! I'm feeling. As I was talking with this gentleman here, that just joined us, Alex.
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend himself is in the house.
How's everyone doing?
I'm all right. You sound a little low, Alex.
Low?
Okay, now you sound. There you go.
How better now?
Yeah.
How's it going?
So where are you guys at? Are you guys watching the pre-show?
Yes. Yeah, it's still a pre-show right now. It just ended the beatdown on Orange Cassidy.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Because I thought I might be a little bit behind.
No, you should be. No, you should be fine because it's just showing Tony Schiavone and what's his name? I forget his name.
Mm-hmm. So this is weird. I've never seen your face before.
Yeah. I get that a lot. No, I said it was time. It was time. I'm glad I can interact.
Is this the first time that you've ever been on camera?
As far as YouTube goes, yeah. I mean, I've covered a lot of local shows. Kind of been near, but I said earlier when I do a lot of my videos, they're typically hunting videos, which I love to do. But I'm not showing the people who are watching aren't watching to see me. They want to see what's on the shelves,
Yeah.
So whereas something like this is great because we can interact and discuss and things, and that's, having that facial reaction to things. So
yeah, totally. Yeah.
Greg is asking
me something. Okay,
yeah. Let's see why I figured Fanatic said he said just stopping by to see what's up.
What's up?
Heading to see Shang-Chi.
Yeah. So you like Ease?
Oh yeah, it was great.
I think I saw that Randy also said he liked E.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. I'll probably wait till Disney Plus.
Yeah, it's really good. It's a really good movie.
I'm just
think
a
of it
too scared to go to the theater.
No, my wife was scared too, but everybody was spaced out fine. The problem was a lot of people didn't have masks on. I was like, we had ours on, but everybody else, there was a lot of people. There were some people who said that they had masks on. There were a lot of people who did not have masks on.
Yeah, I don't like when people don't have their mask on even at the grocery line, but they're always going to be there.
Yep,
a certain percentage.
It was funny because there's one father he was talking to his child, and I understand. You got a kid, okay, I understand. But can you talk to him in a lower manner? Because you talking in a regular.
Yeah, that's a whole different thing. I know exactly what you mean. It's like come on.
You talking to him at regular volume.
Yeah.
And during the movie, you take that outside. I understand you bring your kid to see a movie. Cool. That's fine. I understand that. You bring them to see a Marvel movie. Hey, prep them, though. Don't be sitting there asking them, what you trying to say, son? Huh? In a regular tone voice, what you trying to say? Tell me what you're trying to do. Tell me what you're trying to do. What you want me to do. Come on. Say it. Say it. This is not the time and place for this.
Take it to the lobby. Take it to the lobby. Lobby. Oh, man. The boy
wants you to open up his drink. Open up his drink.
Yeah.
It's heart wrenching. Got to quick say too, the man with the best name in social media just joined the chat. Mama said, "Pop you out." Is here.
Hey, what's going on? Greg said that Alex did New Japan snag you anything hot toy / sideshow when he was down in Cali with Toy Migos.
I was gonna ask him if because they have a ton of like hot toys and 1/6 stuff over there. I actually know someone like a vendor or two, but they're so expensive, man. Like they are like full blown like eBay prices sometimes, most of the time. But I'm sure they had exactly what I was looking for. I was gonna ask Ryan if they had a K2SO Hot Toys and a 2-pack Hoth Snow Troopers, because those are like my two big ones left. But I'm gonna spend like $900 on the 2-pack and maybe like 600 on K2SO. So I'll just wait for K2SO. I'll just wait until the Cassian Andor series comes out, because they'll probably most likely he'll be in it. I don't know what you guys think. Maybe you guys think differently, but they'll re-release him then. And as far as the the Snow Troopers, I cannot see them like not re-releasing it, because the way they released it before was like based on the video game, the first Battlefront game. It was part of their VGM line, Video Game Masterpiece series, and which is why it's so expensive. But I'm sure they'll release some like with like some kind of Empire tie-in or something like that. Maybe they show up in The Mandalorian. I don't know.
They probably will.
Probably not though, right?
I don't know. Who knows what's going to happen with the NBA shows? It's Disney. They're like,
they're crossing over a lot. They're finding ways between animation and the live action. I saw something the other day online that I think that who's the one, Bounty Hunter? His Black Series came out last year. He wears the cowboy hat. Cad Bane.
Oh yeah.
Cad Bane.
Where are you, Ryan?
It's Cad Bane.
Yeah, Cad Bane. There you go.
I know that much. I knew it was Cad Bane. I know that. I knew Cad Bane is.
I knew there was a K in there.
No, it's CADBANE.
Well, it sounds like a K.
It does. I know Alex is excited for that QT Marshall Paul White match. That's what Alex is all excited about.
5 stars. 5-star match coming up, guys, right there.
Hopefully it'll be quick.
5 seconds of a 5-star match. That's what's hopefully
They'll get that. They definitely will get that midday Meltzer 5 stars.
Yeah. This is one of the few acquisitions that I question AEW and Tony Khan, like him and Mark Henry. I understand they're elder statesmen and stuff, but like, I don't know, just save your money.
Mark is like more like an analyst, a commentator, so I'm fine with that.
But I mean, they don't have enough airtime to be having so many. I mean, I think their Dynamite crew is, packed enough as it is. I mean, you got Tony, you got Jim, you got the Masked Dude, and then every now and then you get Taz. You also get Jericho in there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like overkill, man. I'm a fan of the 2-man booth, and then I'd rather see Shivani and okay, I'll take Mark Henry, but Big Show, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Big Show's real role is. I was like, okay, you're there. I'm sure you're happy. You're there. Bones PhD says, I'm with you, Alex. Movie theaters and my Grizzly games, I can't even fathom right now because I see too many peeps with not wearing their mask. Greg says, from last week to this week, the number of masks have jumped here. Dom says, I usually get distracted by people texting during movies. The low light catches my eye.
I did.
That doesn't bother me as much. It's like I don't see that as much as because it's always bright in there because of the movie, so that doesn't. I don't see it too much.
Mm-hmm.
Prime to the First, who always got beef with, who this Val is showing off his Prime to the First great arcade cabinet. Wow. If you haven't checked out Prime to the First's website, please go check it out. Definitely check it out. Oh, thank you, Prime. Yes, this is Joe. This is Joe Calvin Hobbs, Joe Exotic.
You love Joe Exotic. Were you one of the? I was too when it came out. Who was just swept away by the Joe Exotic?
That's right. I was mania. In it. I got hooked onto it.
We watched it in one day, one night.
I didn't watch it one night. I think it took me like 2 days to watch it.
All right.
But I always say this: I'll never financially recover from this podcast. That's why I said I want like EMT jacket he has, so I can just like I do EMT, but I don't. Hey, are you EMT? No. But I'm Joe Exotic EMT. You get your hand bit off the tiger, I can help you.
Your collection is so neatly displayed. I mean, it's not displayed, but like all the stuff that you have left to unbox is so neatly organized. Yeah. I wish I could be. Look at my freaking messy pile back there.
Yeah, it's fun though too. You gotta rip through them and start ripping through, man. But yeah, I find the more organized I am, the more stuff I can buy. Because otherwise the piles, become sentient and takes the house.
Yeah. And perception is reality, dude. If you see a big pile, it's like you might have room, but you really don't. You might not think you will have room.
Yo, that's what I gotta do now. I gotta start cleaning out some of this stuff. Like, I gotta start selling it off.
You need more details, man. From what I can see.
Look, I wish I could get more details in here, but the desk and the table, I'm trying to like condense these containers down. Like that, I got in here the figures. Like right now, if I look at, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 containers. I'm sorry, 13 containers full of figures right now.
What are you waiting for?
Some are DC, some are Marvel. I'm trying to figure out which ones I want to get rid of. Like some of them are the old DC Direct figures I want to display. Like the old one, like Superman Last Son, like those figures. Like some of my old Toy Biz Marvel Legends. I gotta figure out which ones I want to get rid of those. Oh, here he come. Here come Prime the First. Damn it, Dante. I was trying to avoid beef on Sundays. It's on now. I wasn't beefing with you. I said, here come Prime to the First.
He likes to pick a fight with you.
He sure does. Yeah, that's my boy, Josh. That's my boy. All you know, it's always great fun beef. He says, send no figures my way. If you got the cash, you have them.
Well, we're about to find out if I actually navigated the Fight TV app correctly, because we're about to kick off here. I'm hoping I have this in here.
Oh man, here we go.
Yeah, I hope they start off with the Bucks match. Oh no,
I think they will.
I mean, they have the cage, so they either have to have it first or last. I think.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
there was a report. I forget. I didn't look at it because I wanted to be surprised for the night. They said which match was going to end the show, but I didn't see it. I didn't look at it.
It should be Punk.
Yeah,
but I mean, it makes the most sense, but I'm a traditionalist. I think the championship match should always go last.
Yeah.
But that is a long time ago. They don't
Here we go, guys. It's coming on. I am friggin' pumped for this. Like,
right.
Me too, man.
I was telling this man, I'm like, yo, I haven't been this hyped for wrestling in a long time.
Yeah.
AEW has brought back my hype for wrestling.
Yeah.
Like, I am super excited for this pay-per-view. Like, I was sad that Andrade and Pac were not going to be wrestling tonight, but yo,
card stacked.
Because Pac couldn't make it. I guess there was some issues with travel arrangements.
Yeah. I'm saying, but even minus that match, the card is stacked. With lots
it is.
Of matches, except for the Big Show match.
Greg asks this curious question for you all: what is the first big wrestling event / match etc. that you remember that hooked you on wrestling? Oh man.
Oh jeez.
Hooked me on wrestling. I'll go quick because mine's kind of easy. I couldn't tell you specifically. However, when I was a young kid, rest in peace, my grandfather, great man. I grew up every Sunday. We'd have dinner at my grandparents' house, and as a little kid, I'd be watching wrestling with him, like old NWA stuff, whatever it might have been. Watching Flair and all those guys. So
TBS.
But that connection is always there. I was thinking about watching wrestling with my grandpa as a kid.
Nice.
So like the TBS stuff on it, like.
Okay. Sorry.
Can you hear me, Tim?
Yep. Sorry, I was getting pumped up. I see it. I think I'm ahead of you guys. Good, sir.
No, never mind. It's fine. For me, I mean, it's kind of it's tough to pick like a specific like match or event because I think I might have told this story already before. So Sorry if I'm repeating myself, but we had the Madison Square Garden channel here in the Northeast. I think. Do you have it also, Dante?
No.
MSG channel. Yeah. So like we had like televised house shows over here. So growing up, I remember seeing like the house shows, and then that was like during the Bob Backlund era. Before, like, I remember Hogan winning the belt from the Sheik. I watched it, like, it wasn't live. I think they played it like on delay or something. But the group of matches that got me into wrestling were the tag matches between the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Those matches, I've been watching Hulk Hogan and all those guys, but those tag matches, to this day, the Bulldogs are my favorite tag team group.
For me, it was my cousin. He got me into wrestling. Like, I was sitting there watching.
Titan.
Yes,
yeah. It was you said it was your grandfather?
My cousin. He got me into wrestling. Yeah, because we were close to the same. Like, he's a couple months younger than me. But he got me into wrestling. And I saw the Ultimate Warrior, and I was like, "That's it! This is awesome." Like Ultimate Warrior, I was like, "Yo, I like all the crazy characters." Like, except for like the only one that really wasn't crazy was Bret Hart. I love Bret Hart.
Yeah, wore pink though.
Yeah, don't bother me. I was cool with it. I was like, yo.
Do you know the reason why he wore pink?
No.
Because he's Canadian. Duh. When you mix white and red together, it's pink. So it's the color of the Canadian flag.
Canadian colors. Yeah, that makes sense. Just real quick, this update, we got Miro, the TNT champion, going against Eddie Kingston. And Eddie Kingston is like right all up in
the build. This is like a week worth of build, and I'm just as invested in this match as I am the long-term storytelling matches.
Right.
Yeah. No, this is
it's so
Eddie
good.
Kingston is great on the mic. He's getting his figure now. Did you guys talk about the
Yes.
Did you guys talk about the unveilings today? Or the last few days?
Yes.
In the pre-show?
Yeah. We talked about all, like, I'm excited. They had these figures, got me excited. The AEW Jazzwares. I said Jazzwares. Jeremy Padower has sold me.
Take my money.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got me.
Three letters, Alex, that got me the most pumped up out of all those announcements. D and
oh yeah. You mean the bloody version?
Yes.
Okay.
I passed because I knew eventually we'd get it, and the fact we got it so soon, I was so jacked about that.
Yeah.
They haven't started wrestling yet. They test each other out right now. Eddie Kingston is awesome.
He is, man. I've been a fan of his ever since he was on NWA.
This is the first time I've been introduced to him on AEW.
And that was such a great story. Him coming out just kind of for like that tryout match sort of thing, and leads into this deal. I think he was living out of his car around that point in time.
Was he?
I think he was.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just such a good story.
Because I think he didn't take the contract with WWE.
I didn't even know they offered him one.
Yeah, I think they did offer him one, and he didn't take it, which I'm glad he didn't.
Good for him. Yeah, they would have ruined him.
Oh, my goodness.
In like 3 Raws.
Yeah, that would have been it. It would have been terrible. This is the place.
Even though they probably were offering him an NXT gig, I'm sure. There's no way they were going to put him in Raw or SmackDown.
Yeah, I think it was an NXT gig as well.
Yeah. Which he would have been protected to a certain extent, but it's like,
not anymore.
Where do you? Well, yeah, not anymore. Yeah.
Dom says his first match I ever saw was Undertaker's WWE debut match. It was surreal getting to meet him and tell him that.
Survivor Series 1990.
Yeah. Greg says, while not a wrestling fan myself, I distinctly remember my friends being up in arms over Jake the Snakes being done and during some match.
The craziest one was the one with Macho Man where he actually bit him.
Yes.
In the arm.
Yeah.
He's like,
there's a cool story about that. Who told it? Must have been, obviously it was fucking Jake the Snake.
Jake the Snake can remember stuff? I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, he said that Macho Man was cool with getting bitten by the snake if Jake would do it first in the locker room, and he did. Right. And that's why he was cool with. Anyways.
Okay.
Well, the cream does rise to the top. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Creamer. Let's almost start carrying around creamer. Like, what are you doing with that creamer? Because I always rise to the top.
Just so you can pull out that line.
Yes. Take some hotel creamer in my pocket. Like, wait, why you always got creamer in your pocket? Because I always rise to the top. Don't you worry.
Kingston, dear God.
Woo! Oh my goodness. He just slammed that man.
That's a lot of weight getting thrown around right there.
Those are two big boys.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I didn't expect it most technical matches, you know?
No, it's a brawl.
Yeah. That is. Whew. Miro has become so. He's become extended to what he was in WWE right now.
Yeah.
He was good in WWE, but he's his, like, letting him do what he needs to do. Mm-hmm. He's become so much better.
I am curious if there's a story behind when he did come into AEW with kind of like the gamer boy gimmick with Kip, and like if that was just to kind of build up to this, or if he wanted to stick with that character and realize this is the way to go. Like it just seems like a drastic change from the way he came in.
I think there was a self-conscious change of direction. I never read any rumors or anything like that, but just what I saw on TV, I think he was like, man, I think I'm a big dude.
I should be dominating.
I should be a tough guy.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and which he should be. Like, he kind of came in that way with Kip Sabian, but it just really wasn't like he was kind of like an enforcer for him.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I felt like he showed up like an enforcer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I feel like Eddie Kingston didn't saw that kick to the back. He just got up.
Oh, here it is. Oh,
so,
man.
When you guys were reacting to, you said something about that's a big boy slam or something like that. Mm-hmm. Was that when Kingston jumped off the apron and Miro caught him? Yeah. Okay, so I think I'm about like 10 seconds behind you.
Okay. I'll try to buffer that in so I don't spoil it.
Yeah.
So I have to ask you guys, we talked about this on one of the unboxing streams we did. Do you think that we see Miro's wife in AEW?
Not yet. I don't think, not yet. She'll probably debut like on a Rampage or a Dynamite, but not on this pay-per-view.
But you think she's coming?
Yeah. I have a feeling.
Yeah,
if her heart's still in wrestling, that's the thing. That's just it. Sorry. If her heart's still in wrestling.
Well, he references her a lot.
Right.
I mean, and all his promos, he's like the two things in this world, having going to bed with my wife and being God's favorite, that kind of thing.
A hot double jointed wife.
Yeah.
He said that, I broke. Oh, it was so funny.
Yeah, and I'm kind of 50-50 on whether I welcome her, because I think he's doing such a good job now that for him to incorporate his wife, I think might take a nice portion of the focus off of him, which is fine. I mean, that's his wife. Right. And I also like the very beginning, their dynamic when she was just a manager. And all she would say is basically Rusev Crush. That would definitely work in AEW, but I don't want her doing promos for him because he's gotten really good at promos.
He really has. Yeah, he has.
RG says, "What's up, guys? Look, it's Tim."
The great RG is in the house.
Yeah,
with the second best looking hair compared to Ryan.
And Muchachiato is. I know he's been here for a while, but
yes. Oh man, this match is pretty good. I'm enjoying this.
It's a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. I didn't expect it to be a swap.
Yeah.
I thought there'd be some haymakers thrown, some big moves, and but no, they're giving her a lot of time to work here, which is nice.
I'm sorry, Art. Yeah, you want me to put you up there, Ty? If you can't be number one, you last. Ricky Bobby.
What's he talking about?
I said he's got the second best looking hair since Ryan. Can't be two number ones, so that makes 11.
It's tough to beat Ryan too. Although the other week he had some hat hair. It was the first time.
It's the first time for everything. Beat Al Sassoon can't make everybody look good.
I know, man, but I've been used to his 5-star hair.
It's fine.
He had about 3 3/4 that time.
I'm surprised this is a match that they started with. I'm really surprised.
I like when the Bucks matches started off.
Mm-hmm.
Be elite. Be elite. Be elite.
Just so
that with the cage though, that's a great point that they're gonna have to have something. If they're gonna have that be a match again, how they're gonna incorporate that transition.
No.
He's chopping.
Dang. Yo, I think Kingston is like, he's like, yo, you hits, now you're hurting me. Yo, him and Miro are just going at it.
It's crazy to see Miro get suplexed in any capacity.
Yeah.
And he's gotten them like 7 times in the last like week with suplexes.
Mm-hmm.
Man. I'm going to make a prediction. I think that the next match is going to be the Women's Battle Royal. I have a feeling that's going to be next.
Really?
I have a feeling that's going to be next. I don't know why. I just have a feeling.
I think, if anything, I think it may be either the Bucks or the Paul White match.
Okay.
Ugh.
5 stars, guys. 5 stars.
Yeah, I just don't know. Like, it's the weirdest storyline because you have QT Marshall in his factory. Then you had, let me tell you something. The Gunn family looks too much alike. His kids look too much like him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're definitely giving off that wrestler's son vibe.
Yo, I'm like, when they showed his kids again, I'm like, yo, because I haven't seen them in such a long time on TV. I'm like,
I mean, they pretty much. Well, one of them doesn't wear as much similar gear as the other one. I think the youngest one, he wears like long tights. Like pink,
but still, they look just like their dad.
Yeah, they got the bleach blonde hair. They got the white boots.
Not the facial features look exactly like him. Like he's like carbon copying himself out there. He's like, I didn't like I start copying myself.
Yeah.
Mr. Sinister Clone Factory right there.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're yeah, you're right. Billy Gunn looks the same too for growing older. Like his kids are gonna have decent genes. Like they're gonna look like they were like they're like now. Like it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hey Abnugly, how you doing, sir? You have a good night too.
You leaving us?
Take a note.
Yeah, he said he popped in to say hi.
So here's my goal the rest of the night, and I guarantee I will fail miserably at this goal, by the way, is that at the start of each match, be conscious enough to see what time it started, so we actually have an idea how long it was by the end. Like this one, I'm guessing was like 8:03, 8:04 or something, but I think curious to kind of keep that in the back of our heads while we watch. It always intrigues me.
Which match do you think gets the most time? Do you think it's the championship or the Punk match?
Oh, the Punk match, indeed.
Yeah, it gotta be Punk. I think it's gotta be Punk.
Oh, he said, I don't have AEW, so I just popped in to say hi and leave a like. Thank you.
Oh, thanks, man.
That's appreciated.
Tim, for Miro's tattoo on his back, I think you unboxed that on our show one time, didn't you? Yeah, like that tattoo goes all the way up the joint, the back.
There you go.
So, okay, not all the way up. That's good.
Yep. So they do a nice job, and in the back you can see here as well. It's not quite way to the joint, but I mean, most poses are going to get it there. And again, when you move them around, it's not going to match up. But it's still very well.
No, good job, great job.
Yeah, because I was saying like it was weird. Like when we were looking at the Aubrey figure, they got the tattoo like right on her wrist, like right here. I was like, wow. I was like, I don't know how many times I missed that, but it's there. I'm like, all right.
Oh wow.
See, you can do this with it. You can take a little thing off of your WWE ring, but my AEW ring is gonna have those soft those soft turnbuckles, sir. I don't need the metal pieces showing.
Yeah, neither does the guy from FTR. He's one of the metal near that turnbuckle either.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
That was
came back this past week.
Ooh. Yeah, he did. Thank God. They're such a great tag team. That's freak accident though. I mean, just never seen anything like that happen in wrestling where whatever that was just Oh God.
Nah.
I got a problem with what just happened, by the way, with that DDT, the ref being out of position. Hate that.
That's why we need an Aubrey ref.
Yes, that's right.
Always in position.
Love Aubrey.
You know what? I don't think she comes with a 3-count hand. She comes with 1-2 hand, but I didn't see it like an extra hand that says 3.
No.
Ooh, there it is. I think we're about. Ooh.
The ref. Really?
I think we're about to see.
Yeah, this is how he loses. I knew the title wasn't going to change hands tonight.
Wow.
Dad, he's still standing after that kick to the hip. Wow. Dang, gone. God's favorite champion won.
Eddie Kingston has been redeemed.
Yeah.
Mule kick. JR's pissed.
By God.
I
had the sound turned off so I can't hear the announcers.
All right, so my hope for JR tonight, I don't know if you guys have noticed this. Whenever Statlander is in a match, JR has to say something to the effect of, yeah, she really started taking it serious and really slimmed down and started eating right. And I'm always like, he said it the first time he said it, I cringed because I'm like, not something you need to say. You could say, wow, like, great, but he always has to make a comment. And I'm always sitting there like, JR, you're getting yourself in trouble, buddy. You know, because
yeah, he's gonna get in trouble.
I bet she start eating that JR barbecue sauce. He'd be like, yeah, she's eating that JR barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
Labberknocker.
RG says, I haven't pre-ordered the AEW ring yet. I'm still recovering from the September pre-orders. Look,
me too, man. I was looking at all the AEW stuff that's gonna come out. I mean, I'm only getting the ring with Aubrey and the Punk figure.
You have to. Yeah, you have to. That's the only
but I mean, so much stuff. Then you also gotta have some Ultimates coming out.
The Ultimates I can skip over. Like the WWE figures, I really can skip over.
Yeah.
I'm just all into the AEW now. Like they're going to get my money. Like Legends, AEW, and Mayfex. That's it at this point. Unless something else catches my eye. Those are my 3 lines right now because I can't afford to collect no more. My lifestyle does not live that way.
There's just so much. I mean, a good friend of mine, Six Packs and Knickknacks, he huge WWE Elite collector, and all these announcements for AEW said, you know what? I think I'm done with WWE Elites because up with both lines. Oh man.
Yeah.
I understand.
The Elites or the Ultimates? You said your friend.
He's getting off the Elites pretty much. Complete.
Oh yeah, get off the Elites. They're done. It's like, I mean, they're not done. Yeah. The Ultimates are definitely better, and they're gonna. What I mean is that they're gonna start. They're basically starting all over again with the Ultimates.
Yeah. RG says, I wish Ringside didn't take my money right away for pre-orders. That's why I pre-ordered early when I had the money. So I was like, all right, let me go ahead and get this done. Greg says, just curious design-wise, do you like wrestling ring with cage or octagon?
The 6-sided ring. I'm not a fan of the 6-sided ring like they had in the Impact Zone.
I do like that.
And it's originally a Mexico design. Like that's in it's either AAA or CMLL. But I'm not a fan of it because I think it slows down the action whenever the guys are hitting the ropes.
Gotcha.
And it's like it gives you like a lot of times the guys end up using the turnbuckle as like it was the rope, like bouncing off of it. And at some times, most of the time, turnbuckles should like if you're running into it, it should be for like, you know, if you run into the turnbuckle, you're getting hurt. You know, you're not bouncing off of it like it's a rope.
Let's see. Dom says a couple weekends ago, I emptied out 3 detox of WWE figures and started listing them on eBay.
That's what you should do with your DC and Marvel stuff that you have in those bins, Dante. Sell the stuff that you don't want.
It's hard because some of them I love because I know we'll never get them in DC figure form again.
Yes, you will. They come out with everything.
They're DC, but they're DC Direct figures, though. That's the thing.
Aren't they bigger? Aren't they about an inch bigger?
Like, they are.
Like 7 inches?
But you know, would never see a Last Son, Zod, and what's it called? I forget her name.
Does Moxley have the belt? No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't have the GC one.
Did you guys hear about the Game Changer Wrestling thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That was awesome.
Yeah, but I mean, you need more stuff, and you should sell some of your old stuff that's sitting in bins. You know,
I'm gonna try to, but a lot of it's like DC Universe stuff that I want to put out because, like, I have some more villains and heroes that I need to put in. Like behind me is on this side is my Justice League one, like villains, and then Justice Society, and then the Green Lanterns, like all the lanterns, and that one D-Talk behind me. Yeah, I just got to go through and see which ones I really want to get rid of. Because some of them are DC subscription ones, too. So you got to remember those.
Yeah, but those I understand because those are more like exclusives in a way.
Yeah.
RG if you have like, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I was just going to say, but if you have like, 32 Supermans, you only really need like pick 12 or something like that. Get rid of your doubles if you have any.
Well, no. There is the Cyborg Superman that Mattel did make, that first one, which goes for some pretty good money.
Yeah.
So it's hard. So I got to see which one is like, I have to really want to slim down. RG said David Nakayama announced he'll be at New York Comic Con. I did see that. Yeah.
He goes every year, I think.
Yeah. I don't know if I think it was kind of up in the air if he was going to make it to this year.
Oh, yeah, because of, Yeah.
Greg said, I picked up the old multiverse TT looking Superboy because I did not trust Mick statue. Sure, the face is crap, but at least he can pose. And Dom said, yesterday, the same person brought 4 John Cena's from me. Wow.
First of all, Muchachiaro, why do you have 4 John Cena's? One's
because he couldn't see him the first time, so he had to buy 3 more. He thought he could see him like 3 more times that day, but he just couldn't see him. He's just like, I don't know. Like, this package comes in empty. I guess Johnson's there. But right now I'm getting to ring John Moxley, and I forget the gentleman's name, this wrestler's name.
Oh, that's is that Kawada? No, that's not Kawada. Jesus Christ, that's not Kawada. I will see him all the time in
he said he went beat the old man. Oh wow, he's flexing his chest muscles down, and he called this man an old man.
Yep, he's
not Yuji.
I wanted to say too, just regarding the introductions to this match. Another great example of what TK is building there. Because he and I are personal friends. TK. He'll watch this playback later. But just seeing that New Japan Pro Wrestling logo as he entered, like, it's just so cool. Like seeing that with these companies working together.
Yeah. WWE, you won't see that with WWE because they closed down the whole their Japan division.
They tried to get some kind of deal with them, but AEW beat them out. It's probably like creative control, like decisions.
Oh yeah, you know it is. They were like, well, Vince McMahon said he wants creative control. They were like, nah, that ain't happening. Sorry. We don't need that nonsense.
I want to see more. I want to see a New Japan invasion in AEW.
Ooh.
Agreed. Something Bullet Club related. I mean, you feel like they're building like that.
I don't know. Bullet Club is so, and like, look at the members they have now. They're not like their big stars. I mean, their big stars were the Bucks, Kenny, Finn Balor, Anderson, and Gallows. Yeah. All those guys are gone now. I mean, the only real OG guys that they kind of have are the Gorillas of Destiny. But I mean, they don't need the Bullet Club. I think they would be just fine with like doing like an invasion with Okada, Naito, Ibushi. I mean, all their big players.
Yeah, what would be nice if Finn Balor's contract was up and he could come to AEW, and he could bring a new faction book, and then have him with Adam Cole. Good Lord!
Oh, you guys think he'll show up today? Or no, they wouldn't, because Daniel Bryan's supposed to. No, okay.
Yeah, I think they may save Adam for like maybe Dynamite.
Like if that show still happens, I know from what I understand, the reason they're possibly moving up Danielson to tonight was out of fear that Arthur Ashe Stadium event take place or something. You know, do the word.
Yeah, the COVID.
Yeah, but I could see if they debut him tonight, if they have him signed, maybe they trot him out in New York to get that pop.
Yeah, because I think their next pay per view is what's that?
It's in 3 months.
Yeah, but they may have to move it. I think they may be moving it to Sunday because there's so many other events that are going on that Saturday. I think there's
really?
a UFC. Yeah, there's a UFC event. I think there's a boxing match at the same time. And there's something else that was going on.
Yeah. Canelo, the Canelo fight.
Yeah. So
I heard about that too.
They would get swallowed up, unfortunately, at that point. Well,
let's just hope the live events are able to continue.
Yeah.
And that it's just so different watching fans react. It's just a magical thing watching these shows, seeing these people lose their minds.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my goodness, Finn would be great to have in AEW. Dom says, I think Balor likes hanging out with his wife, then popping up to challenge Roman whenever a part-timer is feuding with Roman can't show up. I don't know, because they did tease the Demon. I did watch the wrap up for SmackDown. So they did tease the Demon. No, I didn't watch. No, I didn't say I watched WWE SmackDown. I watched a wrap up of it.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, see, there's a difference. I'm not watching the product. I'm watching somebody else explain what happened on the product.
What the wrestling ups and downs?
Yes.
Here's one.
Yeah, I'm not watching. I'm not giving WWE my time. I told you, because I was explaining to like Raw feels like a 3-hour me wasting my time. As much as there's wrestlers like Bobby Lashley, I wouldn't support. I don't care about Matt Riddle. I don't care about Randy Orton. Randy Orton's been on for so long.
He's got to go away. Yeah.
Yeah. My passion for him is gone. Who else they got in there?
I think coming to AEW, I was like, no, do not go to AEW.
No.
Do not go. We do not.
No. He would be rejected by the AEW fans.
Oh my goodness!
And the locker room.
And the locker room. You think, huh?
Oh yeah. There'd be no respect for him here. Now I think if Seth Rollins went to AEW, I think he'd be fine.
Yeah, he'd be fine.
But yeah, Raw the New Day, they're not doing anything with the New Day.
Nope.
The Viking Raiders, they're not doing anything with them.
Nope.
It's like you got all these people on Raw, but you're not doing anything wrong. You're doing anything with them.
If you're a tag team, why would you want to be in WWE?
I know.
Exactly. You give it to these jokey tag team matches, oh well, we're just gonna put Matt Riddle and Randy Orton together, and that's be a tag team that win the championship. But you're not going to let the Viking Raiders win it.
Yeah.
Who's been a tag team? You love. That's who always wins it. The mashup team, mashup singles competitors.
Yeah.
But not actual tag teams who wrestle.
Right, because WWE has this tag team booking psychology where you get 2 individual superstars and you pick those 2 individual superstars because he feels that single wrestlers are bigger stars or are the only stars in wrestling. So you put them together so that way you can have them exist only to break up. That's a thing that they've done for decades and decades. I mean, really since the Hart Foundation and the Bulldogs and the early 90s is when I saw tag team, early mid 90s is when it started kind of dying down with little spurts during the Attitude era with New Age Outlaws and the Hardys. But I mean, really since then, outside of New Days and Usos, who have who really that matters? Nobody. Those are the only 2 teams in 10, 15 years that have really mattered in the WWE.
They don't give Street Profits time. They use them as a joke tag team now. Dom says, did you see Nick Khan say he wish he could make Raw 5 hours and SmackDown 8 hours? Ain't nobody watching that crap for that long.
Hell no. Of course he does.
Regarding the tag teams, we'll never see, the type of impactful, just serious tag teams that we saw in the past, such as Alex Wright and Disco Inferno. You know, they did it right with that tag team.
Disco fever. Disco fever.
The Wonder Boy.
Disco fever. Yeah. I was the one Doc Wonder Kid. Yes. That was my boy.
They were together for a tag. I was watching like one of the YouTubes where it's like Tale of the War, where they compared like a Nitro to a Raw on the same night from 15 years ago, and they had them dancing out together, and I was like, oh, I forgot they were a thing. That's incredible.
Yes. I also want to keep like.
Were they together before he went to the Berlin gimmick? Remember Berlin, where he like shaved the side? He had a mohawk, glasses, dressed all in black. I renamed him Berlin.
I think he was still his original iteration.
Yeah, if he had the blonde hair with the leather jacket and he does the dance that Dante loves, then that's regular Alex Wright.
Yeah.
Yep. Alex Wright.
Because he did his little side step like.
It was pretty. Yeah, he had some rhythm.
I was like, that's my boy Alex. No, my boy Smiley.
Norman Smiley.
Yes. Because he turned around like.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't like that. Yeah, it's patted back.
No, it's his butt. It's called the big wiggle. He used to do
the big wiggle. Yo.
He's a trainer in the Performance Center now.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. He's been there for years and years already.
Wow. Who else? I want to know what happened with Pope. You ain't seen him.
D'Angelo, Elijah Burke. I think he's back. No, he's on NWA Power.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah, he's commentating there. And I think he gets in the ring every now and then.
Okay. Because he was annoying at first, but then I was like, all right, now that he's gone, I kind of miss him. And I miss my boy, the cat.
Ernest Miller?
Ernest the Cat Miller. Yo.
I was watching a deep dive into the failure of the Vince Russo years of WCW, and I know the Cat had a pretty decent push during his tenure there in WCW near the end.
He just recently lost a TV title to Brodus Clay in NWA, I think.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Sounds like Dom watches all of it.
Oh, Brodus Clay.
The Funkadactyl. The pterodactyl. What's his name?
No, there was the Funkadactyls.
The Funkadactyls were the what was what was it called? He had like a dinosaur nickname. Because they were the Funkadactyl, so he was something dactyl.
No, I don't think he was a dinosaur name. I think it was just like it was something stupid. Honestly, it was something really stupid.
Damn, man, don't make me Wikipedia Brodus Clay. I don't want to do that.
Yo, what's your Google search like? Oh, you looking at Brodus Clay? Hey, we got this, right?
What if somebody comes on my computer and they're like, "Oh, looking up Brodus Clay"?
Oh, Funkasaurus.
The Funkasaurus. There you go.
Oh my goodness.
Who got that? Was that Dom?
Dom got it.
On point.
I forgot that was his music. Like, somebody call my mama.
Yeah. Which was Ernest the Cat Miller's original theme song. He had it in WCW. Then when they bought WCW, they got the right to the song. And when Ernest the Cat Miller came to WWE, he used it again. And then they just gave it to Brodus Clay.
We got something happening, guys.
Yeah.
I'm ahead. We got something big happening.
I know. I just saw he just pinned him.
I just see Moxley just bowed.
Yeah, that's where I'm same place as you, Dante.
Oh.
Yeah, is this the big one? Wow. I think they're going to pull the trigger on this so quick. JR.
Oh, yeah. Are you familiar with him, Dante?
No.
Minoru Suzuki?
Wow.
He's a New Japan guy. He's a legit MMA guy, or was. I mean, he's in his early 50s now, but he's still badass.
Oh wow.
He's like serious, like he'll kick your ass. Like,
oh, that's why Moxley looking that way.
So is this Moxley's like going to be ongoing program moving forward? Like he's going to keep working his way through New Japan guys, basically.
Japan, I hope so, because it gets him on AEW TV, and therefore we might get some figures of them.
Yep. Yeah, that's a little surprised. I'm not familiar with the wrestler, but he looks like
he's like, dude, he is legit. Like he acts like he looks like he's crazy.
He does.
He does.
He looks like he's
whoever cut his hair. It looked like he's like just cut it crazy.
He didn't tip the barber the last time he went, so this time didn't work out so well.
Right.
There's the stare down. So I think we get this announced for Rampage, maybe.
Ooh.
Dynamite. Crowd's into it. We're going to get the graphic in about 10 minutes. Tony Khan has just announced.
Mm-hmm. You think they'll announce a CM Punk, like the renderings of the Punk figure, like right after the show, or is it going to be too late?
Nah, I think
probably like on Wednesday or something.
Yeah, I think they're going to wait a little bit until they're fully done. Because this is going to be him in his debut outfit. That's what it's going to be.
Right at it now.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna. I thought it was just like
not the wrestler, because we haven't seen. Yeah, it's just him in the debut out, like his shirt, his t-shirt, and then the pants. It's not going to be him in the wrestling gear.
Oh really? I took it as just like a placeholder photo that they're going to release, like him in his outfit from tonight.
No.
This guy's crazy.
Look, he got blood on him already from Moxley.
Shabani's loving it.
Moxley's like, hold on.
So good.
Yo.
Just wait.
This is awesome.
This is cool. What? Oh, the crowd is eating this up.
Yo, this is a nice way to introduce like people like me who don't know these New Japan wrestlers. This is a nice way to introduce them.
What do you mean by that?
Like, because I don't know a lot of New Japan wrestlers.
Yeah,
like
but I mean, how is it that they're introducing him to you the right way? You feel
showing me like a little bit, like, okay, this is what this guy can do, like, with this little, like they're what they're doing right now.
So you mean like if as opposed to like just doing like him doing a promo or something kind of vignette or something? You mean?
Yeah.
Like you want to watching him in the ring?
Yeah.
Damn, that elbow is really cut up.
Yeah.
I mean, they're basically having a match.
Right. Oh. My girl next. One of my ladies is next. One of my ladies is next. Right. Can't wait to see my girl Jade Cargill tonight too.
So who's gonna be Britt Baker's next program after this?
Yo, it depends on who wins the Battle Royal tonight. It depends on who wins that Battle Royal tonight. I want to sell. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Before I go on my prediction, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, did you guys see that AJ Lee might be? Did you hear that rumor that she might be coming back to wrestle?
She might, but I don't think she is. Because Punk even talked about it on oral sessions with Renee. Mm-hmm. He said he'd be happy if she came back, but I don't think she's coming back.
Do we get Ruby Riott tonight as the Joker?
Oh, yeah.
Ruby Soho. Sorry, Ruby Soho.
Ruby Soho.
Yeah. But she, somebody got replaced tonight. I forget the cheerleader. I forget her name. She got replaced.
Oh yeah.
Julia Hart.
Yeah. So she's out, and they replaced her with somebody else. So now there's only one slot left, which is a Joker, and there's many people are guessing as you guess Ruby Soho.
I think she's going to be really big for AEW.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
You see, all three of them are dressed the same. They're like in similar jumpsuits or something.
Yeah. Why is Orange got the clear through glasses on? Oh, what's going on? Like, let it get ready to go Velcro skydiving or something.
All right. Does JR bring up the weight loss? Let's find out.
Uh-huh.
You got to tell me because I had the sound muted on mine.
All the fans are going to go bananas if she comes down here.
So everybody, next up is Chris Statlander versus the AEW Women's Champion Britt Baker.
Will Rebel be with her?
So my guess is this is going to be tonight.
Yeah, what's your theory?
I want to say Jade Cargill should win the Women's Battle Royal, but she's not. They're going to get into it. It's going to be her and Nyla Rose are going to get into it with somebody else. And then Britt Baker and her team, her Rebel and what's the other lady's name?
Jane
Hayter are going to get into it with somebody else. So it's going to take them out. And then I just don't know who's going to win after that point. It's just going to be kind of a toss-up.
So, talk about a transformation for Hayter, too.
Yeah.
A couple years ago till now.
I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember her.
You'd probably see. You wouldn't. It's almost irrecognizable. She just completely changed everything about her look. It's like she's a different wrestler.
Mm.
Man, let's see if they throw them out from ringside here.
Look at Reba. Reba just hanging there. She's like, "Yeah, I'm here."
She's not using the crutch anymore, though.
No, yo, because I know that feeling. I'm telling you, I know that feeling. When your knee comes uncapped, I've had that feeling. And
is that what happened to her? She broke her kneecap or something?
No, her kneecap just popped out of place.
Oh, really? And that's happened to you?
Yes.
What was recovery time?
It's so long. I did it happened when I was a kid. I'm trying to remember.
How did you pop your kneecap? Or how'd you pop your kneecap out?
It was weird. So, stupid me, I was joking about that old commercial, "Help, I fall and I can't get up all day long."
And you hurt yourself?
Hold on. And I was just a kid, so I was just crawling on the floor, just acting like, just a kid. I was crawling underneath the telephone wire because back then we had telephone. For those who didn't know, telephone wires were very long, so you could reach across the living room, crawling on her, and just knee just popped out of place.
You were crawling and it just popped out of place?
Just popped out of place. And my mom picked me up and she was irritating the hospital, and then my knee just popped right back.
Huh. Oh, so it wasn't like it popped right back.
Yeah, when she picked me up, she was taking me to the hospital, and she picked me up, and my knee just popped right back in place.
So did you have to do any physical therapy or any kind of anything? It just
they put me in a soft cast, and I had crutches.
Oh, you were in a soft cast. Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, damn.
But it was hard going up and down the steps at school. Because we ain't had no elevator in the school, so it was just like going up and down steps. I was like, well, you can go ahead and leave early so you don't get trampled over.
Here's that hall pass, right?
Right. They had to have somebody come with me just to get down the steps, make sure I got down the steps okay.
All your friends were trying to campaign you. Take me to carry your books. Get me out of class early, too.
Honestly, I didn't really have friends back then.
Right.
I wasn't a
lonely little crippled kid.
Yep, exactly. I sure was. I'm not gonna lie. I was that, because it wasn't honestly in grade school. There wasn't that many people who liked the same things I did.
Really?
Somebody's about that.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. She stopped her from the other D. She stopped her doing the last D. Oh, she poked her eye. Oh my goodness. Sorry. J Cash says AJ's neck and back are just as screwed as Edge's were. I don't think she's wrestling again. Nero says wires on telephones. J Cash says everything back then. Yes. It was when you actually had a push button dial phone, or you had a rotary phone, which you had to spin to get the numbers.
Oh yeah.
You mean music came on physical media?
Yeah.
What now?
Yeah. It's a shame. Like you won't notice. Like we had actually had a payphone. Like there was no cell phone. Like you just call anybody anytime. Like when you call the house and nobody picked up, you're like, well, I guess I ain't going on so and so's house.
Yeah.
They ain't home, or nobody's picking up, or they ain't want. They tell them not to pick up the phone.
Yep.
Nah, we eating dinner. Don't pick up that phone. Told you, no phone calls when we eat dinner. Whoever call here, they just have to wait. You have to call them back later.
I was like trying to explain to young kids rotary phones because most of them have no idea what those are.
Right.
Hey, here it's like 7. Spinning around.
Right. You got to make sure that if you mess up, you're like, shoot.
Yeah, but I always used to be amazed by the people that used to be able to use the rotary phones without waiting for the dial to go all the way back.
Yeah.
Like it was like
Dexterity.
Yeah,
no.
Right. They were quick. They were like,
Yeah.
You know the number? Yeah, I know the number. Don't make me.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm like,
Right. But see, I was one of those crazy kids. Like I was someone that's like I'll unhook the receiver and see how it works.
oh yeah.
Then I also watching too much TV. But like, let me see if the phone's really tapped. You know how they used to show in the old TV shows and movies? They'd be like,
yeah,
take the receiver off and put the little tap in there, like screw it back on.
Yep. You watch too much TV, man.
I sure did. I sure did as a kid. Like that's what kept me entertained. It was my superpowers, my toys, and Voltron toys, and TV and video games.
Are you in on that Voltron, that new masterpiece Voltron that's coming out?
I can't afford it right now.
Yeah, because he was like $600-700 or something like that.
Yeah, I just can't do it. Like, I want to. Like, there's one company who's already sold out. They just started up. It's called 112 Garage on Instagram, and they're making like 112 vehicles for figures. They're sold out. Like there's the Bat Tank that they're making from the Dark Knight Returns.
Yeah. That's awesome. That wasn't that like a Photoshop thing on the Toddy Mac?
No, this is different. This is something different. They actually making the 112 size bat tank, and it's like $600 some odd dollars. I'm like, I want it, but I can't. I just can't afford it.
Yeah.
Dom says we used to have a rotary phone in the living room, but it wasn't hooked up. I guess it was there for decoration. Greg says Superman changes in a phone booth. Wait, what's a phone booth? Oh,
I didn't get to the dial-up modems and everything else, right?
Right.
Kids don't understand. Wait, you can't use the phone and the internet at the same time? What?
Yeah. Hey, I'm trying to make a call here, but I'm on the internet. Well, get off.
The worst technology ever invented. I was so mad at my parents. They came out with whatever it was through the phone company, where if you were on the internet and somebody called the house, it bumped you off the internet.
Yeah. I mean, I think that was everybody.
Downloading a song or like chatting it up or whatever.
Yeah.
What's going on? Click. What's going on? Nothing.
Yeah.
Phone ring. It's grandma.
Right.
It's grandma.
Did you hear that? Well, I know you heard. Orion threw down on that 112 Justice Mobile from Jazzy.
Yeah. I can't do it right now. I cannot do it. Nero says, does anybody still use the landline? Yes, my mom still uses the landline.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good idea to have a landline. We don't have one. We haven't had one in a long time, but it's not a bad idea. I
said, when I have a kid, I'll get a landline then, because then at least they'll have something that they can still get contact me with where at. Because with cell phone, you really can't pinpoint you when you call 911.
Really?
Yeah.
Because it bounces off so many cell towers.
Yeah. A friend of mine bought a house about 2 years ago out in the middle of nowhere, real farmland area. And there's no cell phone service at all. So now he has Wi-Fi, obviously. So he had cell phone through Wi-Fi. But if the power goes out, he has, without a landline, no connection to the outside world.
Right.
Yeah.
There's still a need for them. A lot of cases.
Oh yeah.
Statlander.
She's getting frustrated.
I feel like there will be some type of screw job ending here, just to protect Stat a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Could be it here.
Ooh.
This is our third match so far, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Uh-oh. She's locking in. Oh no.
Hard, I think. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Nice roll through.
Anybody who says wrestling's fake, I dare you to take a bump like she just took and tell me that it doesn't hurt.
Right.
Fall face first into a pillow, let alone that. Oh man.
Oh.
You need a dive here. Crowd's into it too. They're loving this.
I want the sound up, but I can't hear you guys.
Oh, jeez. Oh, what do you see what Statlander just did? Oh, I've never seen that. I've never seen that. Oof.
That's right. They should never do.
Oh!
Have you ever seen a bump like that? I've never seen a bump like that. That move.
No.
I don't think so.
Wow. That was
Oh!
sick.
Did you just give it a cold stop? Pop Smith said, what you got? Goldfish? Nah, I'm eating some classic salted popcorn.
Get your popcorn ready. What you got in? Hey, Papa Schmitty's in the house.
Papa Schmidt.
Papa Schmitty.
Good, Orange. Hype her up. Get up. Get back in there. Talk to her like she's Rocky.
Ooh. We got to be getting near the end here, I would think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. By the way, I did fail miserably. I didn't even remotely look to see what time the match started at.
So much for that.
Have I done it? Yeah.
Ooh.
Maybe for the 5-star, 5-second match we're going to get, I'll pay attention to that. Oh, my goodness. That Statlander is under great figure they announced.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's going to have to get picked up for sure.
I'm telling you, these next couple of waves are going to be, you have to pick them up. Can't put your hands on ref.
Nope. What's she doing here?
Britt Baker.
Oh!
Oh, man, that is...
It's a great match.
It is. This is a really... But most of Britt Baker's matches are pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh! Dad, the crowd popped for that.
Yeah, they did.
Hey, what's going on? Going Toy Honey.
Here we go. Here's something. All right.
She curb stomped. Oh my goodness, she curb stomped the life out of her.
All right. In about 10 seconds, watch Rebel's reaction in the bottom left corner of the screen. It's awesome. It's hilarious. That's so awesome how she sold that.
Yeah. She doesn't wrestle much, does she?
They kind of bring her in for like the weird handicap matches, and
Yeah.
Statlander made a hell of a move
Yeah.
on Rampage on Friday night. She had like, I think it was Hater on her shoulders, and like somehow Rebel was like holding on to her midsection or something. Like,
Yeah.
the strength that she needed, it was crazy. I couldn't even describe it to you beyond what it was. All right, see if we get a tease for her next program here, or like you said, it may be up until the battle royal to decide.
It better not be Red Velvet again. Please, Lord, have mercy, not Red Velvet again.
No. They gotta start moving through some of these. You know, the long term, I feel like they're really building toward that Thunder Rosa. Oh, here's
yeah, for sure. I think so too.
Andrade's doing an interview next.
Andrade Elado.
The fact that Chavo's there is amazing too.
Right.
I don't even have their number. Be back in a minute.
Oh. My thingy just froze. Start this.
This is wild. The whole Guerrero family's been in AEW almost.
That's true.
Chavo, Juventud, Vicky.
Well, they're not related though. Juventud is Guerrera. No. Juventud is Guerrera with an A, not an O like the Guerreros. Yeah.
He fooled me with
You've always thought
A.
they were related?
Huh?
You've always thought they were related?
I thought so.
You guys, here we go.
Who did you think he was in relation to like Eddie or?
I thought they was a cousin. I didn't know. I just like maybe it's his cousin. I don't know. You know, Juventud Guerrero, the cousin. You know how everybody gets the family business. Look at the Usos and Roman Reigns.
Yeah. And Nia.
Yeah, look at that. I don't know. Not sometimes. She impressed me sometimes. Like, man, what's going on?
She's never impressive ever.
This match is insane.
This is going to be bananas.
Oh yes, I can't wait. I would wait for this. Wait for my boy Penta L.
Mm-hmm. Do they leave with the belts? Do they make the belt change?
No.
I think the Bucks should hold on to it a little bit longer. Because they need to really get a lengthy title reign from the Bucks.
Yeah.
So that way they can drop it and win it and with other teams, make the other teams more of a focus. But I think establishing the Bucks as like the longest title reign for these belts has to be done.
I think
which I think they already are.
Right. Yeah, but they are their longest title holders.
Have they had it over a year already?
I think so.
Oh, really? Oh, so then it might be time.
Oh my goodness.
But this is what I think. They'll either drop it to Santana or Ortiz or FTR.
Sure.
Oh,
this see Santana or Ortiz more ahead of FTR because FTR's already had it, right? They had it for a really short title run.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, what is this?
This is cool.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, killing it.
Go ahead.
Match started already?
No, the intro.
Oh.
They dancing in the back. Yo, look at them. They getting it in.
Wow, that's a great entrance. They're putting them over big time here.
I don't know what they're saying. It's all Spanish. I messed up. I got to see in Spanish. I don't know, but this is awesome.
Yeah, it is.
Hey.
Wow. Look at this. This is insane. This is so great.
Oh, snap. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Wow.
That's how you celebrate your heritage right there.
Wow. Well, this is a big thing in AAA, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This, That's what I'm talking about. You all came to fight.
There's Alex rolling down. Gotta love Alex hanging out there.
Yeah.
Talk about your role changing overnight.
I know, right?
He's an entertaining dude too. He did a toy hunt with Ethan.
Ethan, yeah. Ethan Page.
He was on one with him recently. It was pretty good. He bought I think he might have bought a Cobra Commander, or he's gonna buy a Cobra Commander.
Yeah, that's what Dom said. On the Ethan Page toy hunt videos, Alex said he was trying to get Penta to do Cobra Commander themed gear.
Yep. That was a big one. There were like 10 guys with them on that toy hunt. It was awesome.
Really? Oh wow.
Yeah.
I missed that one.
And then Hook, Taz's kids there, and like they're trying to
yeah.
$300. What was that, Alex?
I didn't see the one. I only saw the thumbnail. The last one I saw was the one with the Dark Order guy, Uno, which was the one before. I don't know.
But they were trying to get him to buy this like $200, like it was something ridiculous, like Vanilla Ice or something. And they're like, "Dude, your dad is Taz. You're rich."
Is he though? He can't be that.
I don't know. I don't know. Oh, they're going with the Bucks music, not the B. Elite. Elite.
Don
Look
freaking
at party.
you carny piece of shit.
I love their theme music.
Yes.
Lord have mercy if you don't start coming down here with this bad, ugly looking beard.
Oh my goodness. Before the world went like insane and crazy, my buddy's bachelor party was down in New Orleans, and we got him there just before the pandemic kicked in. President's Day before it kicked in. But all he wanted me to do was play the bow now, through the airports. We have all these videos of us walking around, looking out over the wing of the plane. So good. So good, BTE.
Did he give him like the mafia kiss though? Really? Like you're on the mafia now?
Oh yeah, that's their thing now for BTE. Yeah, they debuted that there. They always do like a kiss thing now.
I don't know which one it is, but that dye job in his beard needs to go. I don't know if it's Matt or Nick, but that dye job in that beard needs to go.
Dude, how about his shoes getting stolen in real life? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. At the airport, somebody went into his bag and stole his, what are they called? Diodors, or I don't know. I'm not a shoe guy.
Mm.
I'm not sure which ones.
Like $6,000 Nike shoes or something crazy.
Jeez. Wow.
Wow, this match.
All right, folks. If I missed some of your chats, I do apologize because I'm invested in this match.
Yeah, this is one you don't want to blink. If you even look away, I'm shifting the body weight in the chair here for this one.
Dom says, I met the Bucks in the weirdest way. I was at a wrestling convention and walking out of the bathroom when they came in carrying a high or Marty Jannetty.
Really?
You need help with him? I know he's a handful.
Jeez. Poor guy.
Who, Marty Jannetty or the Bucks?
The Bucks.
Okay, I was going to say, because Marty Jannetty, he just be over the top. J Cash says Dior Air Jordan 1s.
I love their bit.
I assume it's like a Christian Dior, like Air Jordan.
We don't pay ticket price. We pay $300 over ticket price.
Yeah.
Look at this stared out. Oh, this is so incredible.
Oh man.
There they go. I didn't realize. Yeah, I guess there's not. It's like a tornado tag. I mean, they're not going to be.
Yeah.
Tagging. I didn't think about it. Yeah, it didn't even click in my brain.
Please, whichever that one is, can they please tell him not to dye his beard like that again? You look like a broke Hulk Hogan.
But it's already. Now, I thought it didn't matter to escape the cage. I thought they didn't have that rule in AEW.
I think you
It's
can. I
be
think that's
through the door, right?
No, I think it's over the top because that's where they're going to the top, right?
Well, I saw them doing that there, but I thought that I heard somewhere that in AEW it's pinfall or submission, that they don't have the escape the cage thing.
Oh, maybe.
I don't know, but they tried to escape there, so I mean that would.
That was a nice little move though that they did into Phoenix.
Yep. Well, you have to figure these two teams utilize so many dive maneuvers
Right.
that you really can't do much of that in this match. So,
well, you can get on top of the cage and do dive.
Well, yeah, you dive into the ring, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. There's more space there than I thought, though. That's
Yeah.
not tight to the.
Ooh.
Yeah, I feel like, is this cage a lot taller than like a WWE cage?
Oh yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
Remember when Cody did the moonsault off of it back against Wardlow? Their first cage match, the first ever cage match in AEW. Oh, here we go. Ooh.
Yeah, Dom, that's what we were just saying. That the cage seems like it's bigger than WWE's cage.
Mm-hmm.
And the steps are higher too. If you look at the steps, they're a lot higher than the ring.
Mm.
I forgot that Don Callis is on commentary too.
Is he? I'm good. I don't have to listen to him.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, you're not a fan?
Every once in a while, but he says some nutty stuff like that. It does make me laugh every once in a while. But it's just like that's a lot of commentary on there. I don't need Don Callis on there either.
I'm telling you, man, a lot of commentators. I don't need them all.
Now if they add some Alex Sanchez on there, I think I can take it.
I agree. Ooh, there's okay. I stand corrected. I just was proven wrong already.
What's that?
Statement. You'll see in a second. Ooh.
Oh, goodness. They had to spear. They're going to spear him again?
Oof.
Oh.
Yep. That was very reminiscent of Rey Mysterio Jr. getting lawn darted into
in the production truck.
Yo. When they did that, I was like, the disrespect. The disrespect. I was like, yo, Ray, you deserved it, but the disrespect out of it. I'm sorry, I'm not a Rey Mysterio fan.
Oh, you're not? Really? Why?
I understand people have respect for him. I respect for him what he did. I think he's getting a little played out at this point.
Oh, years and years. He had like a little bit of resurgence when he came back at the Royal Rumble in WWE. Yeah. But prior to that and even after that, it's just like I'm done with freaking Dominic and.
Yeah, when he left WWE, he shouldn't have came back. He just shouldn't have never came back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Come on, don't be so disrespectful. The man gave his eye for pro wrestling. Come on.
Yeah, right. Wink, wink.
His fake eye.
So bad. So eye for an eye match? Seriously?
Yeah.
I know it's too early to tell, but I don't think Dominic's going to be a good wrestler.
No. Dominic is not going to be a great wrestler. I'm sorry. Like I don't know what. Like a lot of these, like they bring the kids in, and like someone's just like, nah, it's time for you to find another job. Yeah. This ain't for you, kid. I'm sorry.
And this is topical right now. David Flair.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
J Cash says WWE's cage fits inside the post where AEW sits around them.
Oh,
yeah, it's almost like reminiscent of like a Hell in a Cell cage. Hell in a
Cell, exactly. Yeah.
Where'd that chain come from? I missed where that chain came from.
Ooh, a lot of spots in the cage.
Yeah.
And the speed these guys operate at.
Trying to convince my wife to go and get me some snacks because Dante made me have a snack attack.
Yes, I'll be crunching on something eventually on the stream here.
Yeah, I might have to get me something to drink after this match.
Some what?
Something to drink.
Oh.
Ooh.
I don't know why, but I thought I heard you say I'm going to Wawa. I don't know why I heard that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Wawa real quick while I'm doing this live stream.
How far is the nearest Wawa from you?
Probably like 15 minutes.
15-minute drive.
Yeah,
it's worth a 30-minute round trip.
Mm.
As the great Danny DeVito once said on "It's Always Sunny," Why didn't you get the ones we like from the Wawa?
Right. Jay Cash says, "Nah, Dominic isn't as bad as David Flair." Side note: rest in peace, Daphne. Yes, we did speak about Daphne at the beginning of the show. Unfortunate for her. Very unfortunate for her family.
Yeah.
Sending condolences.
So sad up and down, and for recent events, just the way her career ended with that match.
With Foley and Abyss.
Yep. Just I rewatched it the other day when she kind of just got sat on at one point.
Mm-hmm.
I think they said too that the woman she was wrestling was like shouldn't have been in that match. I think she was very mean or something. They said.
Yeah. It was the match with that lady, which I think was her last match. But the one before it was the Foley and Abyss match, where she took like a choke slam off the turnbuckle into like a table on the floor or something like that. So she got a concussion on that one, and then she came back too early, and that's when she had the match with the chick, and that was a wrap after that.
Yeah, it's just so sad.
Come on, Phoenix. Come on, Penta.
Oh man. Ooh.
Do you have a Phoenix boss? Was it the Boss Studio?
Yep, the boss fight ones.
And then you also have an AEW one, right?
No, I don't have the AEW ones. I just have the boss fight ones.
I was going to ask you if you had compared them.
I want to get them because I want to see if they are like a different size. Because I know the boss fight ones are a little bit taller than Pac. Or no, I think Pac's the same size as them.
Mm-hmm.
I really wanted to open up. I have both sets of Phoenix and Penta that I haven't opened yet, and then I have both sets of the Bucks I haven't opened yet. And I was really intent to have at least one of each set open for tonight, and I just never got to it because I just want to see what they look like on a package. But both Pentas for the AEW are incredible looking.
Mm-hmm. I have to try to grab them. See, I want a good Buck set. I want a decent Buck set. I don't want the new one.
Yeah, I'm not very happy with my Buck set, which is the white, blue, and gold ones. I think they were the first ones that came out. And it's not anything wrong with the figure or even the skin tone or anything like that. Mm-hmm. I just don't. It's not my favorite outfit of theirs.
Yeah,
like I would get these outfits before.
Preferably
over the other ones. But I do like the Bucks when they wore like the bell bottoms type outfits, but just not this color scheme. So I might end up trading them or selling them and then getting some other new Bucks figures that come out.
Yeah, we're due for another set. So
I mean, they're gonna be. Between them and Kenny and like the core guys from AEW, they're forever gonna in Jericho. They're forever gonna be coming out with figures of those guys.
Our third Hangman, right? Got announced.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The second one looks so much better than the first. The first one had those weird Frankenstein feet. They were like huge.
Mm-hmm.
But back to what you were saying, Alex. And the second set of the Bucks, I can't remember if it was Nick or Matt. One of the two, the face just looked jacked up. Like it just didn't look right either. So,
which outfits were they wearing for that one? I can't remember.
They were the blue outfits with the tassels.
With the tassels?
Yeah, I think
that's the one. Yeah, those are the ones that I have. I think. Yeah, the ones.
I have the white here. This is the one here.
Yeah, those are the ones that I want to trade or get rid of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. His face sculpt's actually decent. The other one's the one I didn't like. It's all legal. Don Callis says. Here it goes. Here you go. This doesn't look right to me. The face on him.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, you're right. I
this
see
looks like putty here. Sorry. Mm-hmm. I don't know what it is. It just doesn't look right to me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's like Sheeta's face. Like it didn't look right to me.
Yeah. Just like that, Dante. Good point. I agree. Just like that.
That's why I went to that second version of her. So she looks so much better in the second version, and she even looks better than the what's that 1,000 one?
I missed that one. I don't think I saw it.
I think Art G found one of those actually.
Yeah.
Boy Hunt.
Ooh, super kick in the face. You don't need your face, son. Dom said I swapped the tassels on the Bucks with Tyler Breeze booch fur. The soft good tassels didn't lay right.
Hmm.
I was wondering how they were.
I thought they were pretty good. Remember, I took them off on the unboxing, guys.
Yeah.
I thought they were pretty.
Oh, why we gotta always do this, people? Why do we always have to do this?
Was that the thing?
Yes.
As long as they don't stop the match to see if they're okay. That's my pet peeve right now. The ref is stopping the match to make sure the wrestler is okay, even though the point is to beat down the other guy and pin him.
Like, we always have to rip the mask. Like, come on now. That's what happened. That's why I couldn't stand Rey Mysterio with his mask. Like, once it got ripped off, like, you're done.
Well, traditionally in Mexican wrestling culture, once you lose the mask, you can't get it back.
Right.
But, WWE was like, whatever happened in WCW didn't happen. So.
Oh, my goodness. Is this meant?
Yeah, it's happening. How many times do you think he practiced this before the show?
Right.
That's my question. I've been so paranoid trying to do that.
What they got? They taking a shoe? Are they switching shoes?
Yeah. Just give it a minute. Give it a minute. Wow.
It better not be a metal boot.
You're getting warmer.
What is that? Oh no.
Cool. Penta.
No, I know he just did not lick. Ah, man.
Oh, this is going to be.
Oh, wow. He's bloodied up.
Yeah, what's up with his eye? It's like in his. I think he was wearing a contact lens for a minute. Oh.
No.
Oh.
No.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow.
Holy.
Oh, jeez, the chant. Oh, jeez.
I can hear JR going, my God, what's doing?
Ooh. Well, I guess it could have been worse. He could have stepped on a Lego,
Oh no. Oh.
Ah, man. Crimson Mask.
Ooh, oh.
I don't know what's going to happen with this now. Oh. Ooh.
No, oh no. Time for the BTE trigger. Oh no.
If this is it. I mean, this has been a good match. And again, totally forgot to see what time it started at.
Ooh.
Really need a guy.
Next one.
But it's been good, but I feel like there's something big's gonna have to happen yet here.
Yeah.
To really
Nice, Phoenix.
Nice hope spot.
Wow.
I wouldn't be mad if the Bucks did lose tonight.
If they lost, you wouldn't be mad.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad.
You said you wouldn't be mad if they lost?
Oh no, I wouldn't be. I'd be fine.
Yeah, either result I think I'm okay with, but
yeah,
there's just so many tag teams that both teams can work with.
Yeah.
I just don't know what you do with the. I don't want to see a rematch. I mean, if they do,
no, I think they should keep them away from each other for after this.
I don't know who you put in the program.
Oh, there's plenty of guys. I mean, the Jurassic
FTR.
Express are pretty hot right now too.
Varsity, the varsity guys, I think they're good.
Yeah, I mean,
close.
there's a lot of good tag teams. It's just like who's on deck to be their next opponents.
Yeah, go ahead, Phoenix. Bow! That's what you do. That's what you do, Phoenix. Blow! Give it to him one more time. Now, you don't put the shoe down. You hit him one more time. Sorry. Get hyped.
No, I really expected Jurassic Express to be in this match, but
I did too.
Made sense. Like, you go with these two teams for Steel Cage.
Yeah.
I understand J-Cat says the shoe spot is completely unnecessary. I understand.
Yeah.
But when Phoenix is using it, I'm fine with it.
But it also did get the crowd chanting a-holes, which the Bucks wanted and hated. So it got them the heat that they, look at, you're kidding me. Oh. Okay, now we're getting to the Circus Delay stuff here.
Come on.
What are they going to do?
Oh, nice. Nice job, Phoenix.
Oh!
Oh.
That was cool. That was a cool spot.
Oh!
Oh, now
he said, J-Cat said I'm behind. I was on the top rope spot. Yes, Bones. This match is freaking awesome.
Yeah. What I wanted to say earlier, and I forgot to pose the question, was did we think that this match would beat out the Bucks, Kenny, and Hangman match from a couple years ago?
Ooh.
No.
Oh!
No. I think no.
No. Do it. Do it, Penta. Do it. Ooh!
Wow.
Somebody's neck's broken.
How do you? It's like a few weeks ago when Kenny took the Christian's move off the chair.
Yeah.
Like, your neck. I get that you're trained for it, but like, oh man, how? Man. We got to be getting near the end here.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting.
He said J-Cash said this isn't better than Bucks versus the Golden Lovers.
Oh wow. You know who that is? You know who that is, Dante?
Isn't that Tanahashi and Omega?
No, Ibushi and Omega.
Ibushi and Omega.
Yeah. It's not better, I don't think.
Well, I didn't see the match, so I don't know. I can't say for sure. I don't. Somebody's still missing a shoe. He just kicked him in the sock.
Oh, he kips up. Oh, this is incredible. And these four guys can go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
That was
Oh!
And Bully Ray would say, if we were on Busted Open right now, how they're all selling this right now. You know, that they're selling the moves. They're not just other than the kip up, but
yes, the kip up that was kind of awesome. Like them all kipping up.
I feel like that's like a box on the AEW like form you have to check. Like you have to be able to do that to be in AEW.
Yes,
at least in a tag team.
JK said that was one of the best modern tags I've seen. You should seek it out.
They hit it. Wow. Vince McMahon, what tag team wrestling is supposed to look like, by the way.
Vince don't care.
Take two guys and put them on a team. No cohesion at all. Tag each other. Great.
Randy, I need your team with Matt Riddle.
Right. All you got to do
funny guy.
Be great.
Matt Riddle, he's a funny guy. He be smoking his own weed. just makes me laugh all the time.
Your first words with the same letter as his last name. Perfect synergy. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, God. Please don't kill yourself.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh. No. Now what? Oh, boy. Working without the protection of a net.
No, he goes, let's go super kick him.
Please catch him.
If he super kicks him off.
It?
Ooh. Oh my goodness. No. Oh.
Wow.
One, 2, 3.
And wow. They did it. Wow. Don't want to be the next match right now. Following that. It better be Paul White next, by the way.
Yeah.
Seriously, if you're going to put a match after this, let the fans catch their breath, Paul White match. That was insane. Oh, he's pulling the thumbtacks out of his mask. Oh.
Yeah. That mask is shredded up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bloody.
Good for these guys, man. Seriously.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well,
like Dante said, I'm not mad at it.
No. The matches that they've had in their 2 years in the company, well, obviously well-deserved. I mean, wow. They did it. They pulled the trigger.
Bones said the same thing. Paul White better be next.
And it better be quick.
We can use little curse words on here, right? Like not big curse words, little ones like SHIT. Okay. I saw Six Packs Nick Nax just texted me, holy shit.
Yes. Yo, it was. That's the moment it was. Oh my goodness. Yes, I'm happy for you, gentlemen. Congratulations.
Wow.
Yeah, drag him on out here. That's what happens when you come in looking like a broke ass Hulk Hogan.
Man. I think I just wrestled the match watching it. God.
To be in Chicago when all this is going on, man.
I know.
There's one tag or one belt change.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, his mask is completely destroyed. You're right. It's coming off his. Wow.
Yeah. You can basically see most of his face.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But he's covered up by blood too, so that disguises it a little bit.
I don't think Kenny's losing his title tonight though.
No. Oh, no.
Yeah. I think they just had him like losing whatchamacallit?
The Impact belt.
Yeah, that was it.
What are they calling for it? The fans? I always calling for
Wow. Who's he calling for?
Well, okay. He was calling for his kid to come out. Okay. He was calling. Sorry if I spoiled, but he was calling for the crowd. I didn't know why.
No, I didn't know who he was calling for.
Yeah, I don't know who he was. Yeah, I thought he wanted the mic or something. No, you'll see in a minute. That's a cool image.
Oh.
That's a cool. But his whole family's covered in his blood right now. By the way.
Right.
That's serious. The kids have like blood all over their faces. Man, the crowd is loving this.
You can't go with your daddy. You can't go with your daddy right now. Okay, we can go let you go with your daddy. Come on. Hurry up.
That much more heat. Oh, man. Well done. Oh, we're showing highlights from the rest. Okay. we're getting a highlight reel of all the previous matches so far tonight. That's an interesting choice.
Hey, as long as it ain't WWE.
Yeah.
There's pay-per-view coming up. Ship sailing. WrestleMania.
It's got blood on. Oh man. I'm a little behind you guys.
Oh no, you good.
So I was just reacting to the bloody kids' faces.
Or paint.
Right.
Yeah.
See, right now in WWE, this would be like the next pay-per-view, Extreme Rules.
Yeah.
How do you like them rules? Oh my god, here we go. Cornball.
Becky, I want you to bring your newborn kid.
I know.
Wait, you're gonna cut your eye and you're gonna put the blood on the kid's face. They're gonna love it. They're gonna love it.
The sad part, I can see him doing something like that.
Such
Yeah.
good.
Absolutely.
Yo, I can see
They'll kick a
him.
fake baby into the stands.
Oh,
Like Snitsky? Like Snitsky
Yeah,
did?
he punted Baxter.
Oh, man. Yo, whatever happened to Snitsky? Yo,
Dude, I wanted to for real. No?
Yeah.
Okay, a little bit insider baseball. I don't want to give away my location completely here. I live in the same county that Snitsky is from. In
Really?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
And he now owns a what do you call it? A army surplus store, and he works there every day.
Damn.
And literally, like, I walked in there because I know he's like working, and he's cool. He'll like talk to you, whatever. But yeah, that's so funny you should say that because his ex-wife was actually a librarian at a local public school. True story.
Yeah. Gene Snitsky selling army surplus goods.
Not my fault.
So I punted that baby away.
All right, here it is. I'm excited for this over-the-top battle royal. I'm a sucker for these things.
Hold on. So you know what? Bones brings up a good point. They changed out the mat. Thank you, AEW.
They do, yeah. No, they have to, especially since COVID.
Yeah.
WWE didn't do that.
Yeah, no, they do. They do. They've
Do
done
they?
it for many, many, many years. I've seen when I've gone to Raw, they change out the mat like once every show.
From
That
the
I've been
pay-per-views
to.
I've seen, where they still have some of the bloody stuff. Blood on it.
Yeah, not since the Attitude Era in WWE, anyways. Around that time, maybe like the Ruthless Aggression era, have I not seen them change the mat when I've gone to their live shows?
Gotcha. All right,
But if it gets too bloody, I don't know if they do in AEW. I mean, I wonder if that's why they do it, or if they just do it out of, because they have to.
Gotcha.
Oh, here she is.
Who's he
Gotta get out of the detox for this.
Who's that?
All right.
Yeah, there she is. Yeah, Sheeta.
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
It's such good Sheeta.
All right. Before this gets started, let me go get something to drink real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have to say, Alex, in my younger years, I was quite the punk rock fan, and I love me some Rancid. So if we get Ruby Soho as her entrance music, that would be incredible. I heard the band contacted her to give her, say, we'd give you permission to do it.
To use the name or the song?
To use the song. Yeah, both. No, her gave permission, but Tony Khan would fork that over in a minute, I think.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. How do you feel about that, though? Do you think that they should come up with more original theme songs, or are you okay with?
It's tough. I mean, the original theme songs that they have, like, I love Britt Baker's music. That's original, I would assume, right? So they have some good stuff.
But I actually think WWE still does the best job as far as theme songs for wrestlers. I
agree. If it's just, there's just something to be said about when the bunny, here she is, the bunny. There's just something to be said about the crowd just singing along. I just love that. It's such an electric feeling when they're ripping out, the words of the lyrics of those songs. But no, you're right though. I also do appreciate a good original track.
Mm-hmm. They should hire Jim Johnston. Remember the guy that made all the famous WWFE theme songs that they fired like 2 or 3 years ago now.
I couldn't conjure his name, and I was trying to think of it. Yep. Looks like Abaddon got a new haircut since the last time I saw her.
Mm.
I was on vacation last summer with my girlfriend and her family, and we were flipping through the channels, and I said, "Oh, what wrestling's on?" And they left it on for a few minutes, and Abaddon came crawling out.
Mm-hmm.
My girlfriend's mom was like, "What is this? What is?" I can't explain it to you. It's Abaddon. What can I say?
Yeah.
She's a weird character to me. So who got Blue?
Going?
Huh? Really? We just flip people over. All right.
This Sheeta figure's so incredible.
I still need to get her.
It's just, I really can't say a bad thing about it, to be honest. Do you guys have any background who Sky Blue is?
No.
Is she in the or?
I have no idea. I don't know who she is.
Holy, almost dropped her on her head.
Huh. Sky Blue's about to get bloodied. The fans apparently like Sky Blue, whoever she is.
I'm not sure who she is.
Huh.
It's just one of those weird characters. Like I can't get with.
That's
Abaddon.
Yeah, Abaddon.
She's short, isn't she?
Oh, she got dad gone. She's out there.
Oh, she's gone.
Gotta love the bunny. Gotta love the bunny.
Do you? You like her?
She's just entertaining. I can't speak much on wrestling per se, but like as a character, I just find her entertaining. I guess I don't know.
I used to like her, and I wasn't even watching Impact at this time. Mm-hmm. But when she was Allie, did you ever see that?
Yeah.
Or that little squeak scream that she does? So funny.
Yeah. Jay Cash said commentary says she's a local Chicago and wrestled on dark tapings.
Mm.
And yeah, Sky Blue was a replacement. Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, so no Ruby then, right?
No, Ruby may still show up, but Sky Blue is a replacement for what's her name from Varsity, that Varsity team, because she got injured because Jay Gargill and Nyla Rose injured her.
Oh,
here we go. Our group coming down. One thing I don't understand with these, though, I feel like they send factions out together a lot of times.
Yeah,
and I don't understand how that works in what I thought was like a random draw thing. Oh, nice.
I'm just curious. Is that crushed velvet, like crushed purple? Like, is that crushed velvet purple? Like, that's a crushed velvet.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is.
Like the boots. Like,
the boots and the sash and the elbow.
Is this who I think it is? Yes, it is.
Love. Such a good wrestler here. Look at him running in. Oh.
Both said, just wait for Ty Conti and Jade. I'm telling you, man, wait for my Jade card to go too. Woo!
What's the redheaded wrestler? Kieran Kane or Kylie?
Kiera Hogan. Kiera Hogan? That's in there now?
The real tall one. She almost looks like a Celtic warrior sort of thing she's going on.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Kylan King?
I'm not familiar with her.
I like her.
Who is this? Who's this Paige lookalike?
Paige lookalike.
Because she came down with the bandana over her face, like she was Adam Page, like she was Paige.
Yep.
Oh, here comes Big Nala Rose.
Rumbling, bumbling, and stumbling the ring.
Right.
I was so happy when they ended the the bit on BTE with her, Guerrero. And I like Rising, but they were like a fake church group and they were stealing money from people. And
yeah.
Somehow Blue Chew was involved. I was like, this thing's not be on anymore. Like, fast forward button.
Diamante. Which one's Diamante?
The one with the multicolored hair.
Okay. It's so hard when you don't remember, when you don't see a lot of these people.
Yeah, these are. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you guys. A lot of these girls, I'm not very familiar with because they're on like Dark or.
Oh, Kira Hogan! Come on, girl.
The wrestler I was referring to that I liked just got eliminated.
Oh, Kira Hogan. Yeah, that's who that is. She's from Impact. Her contract had just expired.
That's a shame. Oh. This is.
They get written out. I'd be happy if somebody just get written out of Rose. I'm good with that. With her fake, like either Mystique. She's either going for like Mystique or she's going for what's her name from DC, the Teen Titans, Raven. Really? Yeah, like you see the skull belt around the front.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like either reminiscent to like Mystique or like Raven.
Hey Alex.
Yep.
Ask me what time this match started.
What time did it start?
No idea.
We'll figure it out for the last two matches. The Punk matches, yeah. But wasn't the whole point to see how long the last match? What was the point of counting how long each match went?
Some type of analysis thing I was thinking in my head.
Something about like what's gonna headline. I think.
Yeah.
Right.
Because you got to count those crows because they hanging around this
town. Who's this? Oh, okay.
Do you think the Punk match goes longer, or does the Kenny Omega? I'm not saying which one goes last, but which one is going to be the longer match? You think?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I think the Omega match. Well, man, yeah, that is a good one.
I mean, what kind of condition? Penelope Ford, gotta love her too. I mean, one has to ask how much ring rust is Punk gonna have.
Yeah. Yep.
How long can he go in his first match?
Oh shoot! Sorry. I ain't never seen somebody get drop kicked like that in my life.
See, now we're getting to that point where I don't know where to look in the ring. I keep missing stuff.
Right. Rio, this is not the time to be. Yo, man, I feel bad for Rio because Rio just seemed like she just disappeared into thin air.
Yeah, I agree. Well, she had a lot of trouble, I think, getting into the country, right? That was during the pandemic.
Oh, yeah.
I think that was one thing with her. She couldn't get in, and because when she would, I think she would do a bunch of darks or do filming, and then have to leave.
Oh, my girl, Big Swole.
You like Big Swole?
Cool.
Yo, I do like Big Swole.
That's not your girl. That's Cedric's girl.
That is Cedric's, yeah. Jay Cargill could do it. Jay Cargill. If Jay Cargill asked me, I'd be like, well, baby, I lose good, but I was last.
Bold prediction for the results.
Uh-huh.
The Joker is going to be Alexa Bliss. She's going to walk out and just she's freeze everybody in the ring. She's going to put her hands out and everybody's going to freeze. And she's going to walk each person and throw them over.
Was she on Raw this week? I didn't watch.
No, I didn't watch it.
I think she was off of Raw this week.
I think she was backstage, but I don't think she was on there.
Right, which for me, I'm like, I wonder if they're gonna put her on ice.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on because she was probably feuding with Charlotte Flair, and then come on, not Big Swole. Hater, come on, you a hater. Go get a Big Swole. Go get that whoever that was. I mean, Thunder Rosa came in and like shotgun drop kick Nyla Rose into like nowhere.
Yeah, like I don't know if she should have taken that drop kick and like done like a big back bump because she's like a giant of the ladies division, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Did Thunder Rosa's contract run out or did it get bought out? I heard both.
I think it might have ran. You mean what, NWA or
yeah, NWA.
Yeah, I think it ran out.
Did it run out? Okay.
Yeah. So I think it was for a while they weren't sure she was going to get signed to AEW.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she made the right choice. Did you guys see the Butcher who came? He came back in the pre-show, right? Yeah.
No.
I like him.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you did. Yeah. His band was done touring, I guess, and he came back.
We're not far from the Joker here. It's the final suit that just came down now.
Here comes Ty Conti. You know it's Ty Conti coming out. Yep, there it is. I called it. Ty Conti.
Is Cargill going to be the last person to come down besides the Joker?
Yeah.
Only two left after this, right?
Yeah, you just got Cargill. Who else?
Legit Layla Hirsch.
Yeah, that's another yo. Oh, Velvet. Oh, Red Velvet. No, I can't. Red Velvet. Get out of here.
Get ready, Don. Girl.
Where's Layla Hirsch? Where's Layla Hirsch? Where's Hirsch at? Yo, she is legit. Like, yo, nobody need to be fooling with her. She should be like, put up for. Oh, good lord, girl, you just got trapped. Oh, the buddy about to get dropped. Oh, snap.
They have heard this match?
That's my big girl. Go get him, Jay. Girl, you get him.
All right. Are we going to hear a Rancid? All right. This is where we find out what goes on. There's smart Mark Sterling out at the ring.
Bones like happiness. That was a good suit. It was. Look at Jay Carter. Go ahead, girl.
Dom, I'm confused with the timing of the entrance too, so you're not alone.
Yeah, I think all of us are.
Bones says that the Omega match will go longer, he thinks.
Jay, take Red Velvet out of there, please.
Who, Rebel?
Ooh. Jay, somebody take Red Velvet out of there, please.
Oh, Red Velvet.
Oh, come on, Rebel.
We got a bunch going at once right now here.
Nobody likes you, Red Velvet.
Nobody likes you. You don't know. Her family likes her.
I think they're questioning that too.
Oh no! Ooh, no way.
Get him, Ty! Get him, Ty! Yeah, girl! Go ahead! Sorry, get super excited.
What do you see what Cargill just did?
Not Layla. Come on, man. Come on, Jerry. Don't do that. Don't you do that, Layla. Oh, my goodness. Chad, you a monster. Girl, you a monster. You show them who the monster is. You show. Throw Nia Jax out. The Nyla was They both of them look like the sad part about it.
So some heavy hitters in the match that are left here. Thunder Rosa's still in there. Tay Conti.
Red Velvet's still in there, unfortunately.
You're like,
here we go. Here comes the Joker.
I'm not a Red Velvet fan. Sorry. Oh, 16, 15, 14. Oh, they chant Ruby of Soho in the crowd. 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's it going to be?
That's awesome.
Who? Yes.
Oh man, she got an AEW jacket on and everything. That's awesome.
Yes.
What did they? I have the volume off. Did they? What music or did they play?
I think it was. I was very hard to hear.
Uh-huh.
I think it was Rancid though. I'm pretty sure.
Uh-huh.
Somebody in the chat, if you guys can help us out with that. I didn't think it was till the very end, and then it sounded like I heard the chorus of the song.
Oh, she going for Jay? You ain't going. Come on, Ruby. You ain't gotta go for my girl like that. Come on, now, Jay. Come on, Ruby. You ain't gonna go for
Nyla,
my
welcome.
Oh.
Wow.
If you take out Nyla Rose, you be my best friend. You take out Nyla Rose and Red Velvet, you be my best friend for life. Those are the only two women I don't like. Who else have this?
I'm telling you, man. It happens every time.
Dad! I'm sorry, I just saw Thunder Rose's king is not letting the boobs for no reason. It was the most awkward king, like.
I haven't seen it yet. It's coming up soon.
Just watch Thunder Rose like
when she kicks who?
She kicks Nyla Rose in the boob like,
when she was like leaning down on the floor. Oh yeah. Okay.
Like, I hate that left one. I'm sorry, Art. At least we'll hopefully bring some fun for you.
Ooh. I think her boobie popped out.
There she goes.
What's her name? With the white hair.
Oh.
What's her name?
Penelope Ford or Jade?
Geez.
Yes!
Title match with
You already Dante.
No! No! No!
Yep. So we're looking at. If it comes down to Ruby and
Red Velvet, have you seen like her mannerisms are very exaggerated? Like,
I don't care.
Oh,
I'm booking me a ticket to Chicago right now. Hold up. Hold up. I know that just didn't happen.
Wow. This could be. Are we going to have Ruby and Thunder Rosa together at the end here?
Good Lord. Why we have to have knowledge? I want to almost call her Nyla Jax.
Why not?
She's got to hurt a few more people to catch up.
Yeah. Did you guys see that whole Charlotte thing?
Yeah, they said everything was fine after when they got back. So I don't put a whole lot into it now.
Watch.
I think Ruby got more tats.
Probably.
Oh, that's what Bones likes about Velvet, that she has like the super exaggerated
Oh, I'm sorry, but Bones, I like it, but we just have to disagree on that one. I can't stand Red Velvet. She's not no cake. You ain't baking nothing in the ring. You
Good night.
Spoon and stir whatever you're doing in the ring, but you ain't doing nothing. You shouldn't even have that title match against Britt Baker. That was a waste of TV time.
What just happened with Nyla Rose's hair?
She is growing bald.
Yo, yeah.
Something just happened. You'll be seeing it in like a minute. I don't know if an extension came.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
Toupee. Her toupee.
Yeah, something looked weird with the hair. I don't know what she. I have to rewatch it, but all right.
It's coming up now, probably.
Oh yeah, Nyla Rose has been going bald. I think they're gonna let Thunder Rosa win this.
Really?
Because I think that's what they're gonna build to next. Is Thunder Rosa versus Britt Baker.
Ooh, they should hold off on that because they just had that great match. I think they should give it to Ruby.
I'll be very interested to see what they decide to do here.
I'm just messing with you, Bones. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah. We enjoy your joy.
Enjoy your joy.
Ooh. I'm surprised that Sarah Logan didn't go to AEW.
Who's that, Dante?
Oh, she's pregnant.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Sarah Logan.
Oh, okay. She was like the Viking or something.
Yeah.
She's married to him or something like that.
Yeah, she's married to one of the Viking Raiders.
Yeah, they just got married like last year or the year before, something like recently.
Yep. It was good to see Ruby wrestling again.
Yeah. See, the thing with her has, I mean, besides the fact that they screwed her up and or didn't do anything with her, really, she's had a lot of injuries, which has forced her to miss a lot of time when she was getting like a push. Or what they would consider a push.
Oh, man. Here we go. Here we go. The most dangerous spot to be in.
Mm-hmm. Might I add, it's also the hardest part of the ring.
Yep. We'll see if I had that WWE ring, I could rip up the mat. Show you, it's just all wood there. It's just nothing but wood. Just wood. I mean, if you really want to make an authentic ring, WWE, what they should have, Mattel should have did was like have some like fake matting underneath it, saying, "Hey, this is the layers of like a real mat."
Yeah.
Ooh. There it is.
No. Oh.
Art, that's awesome. Get that figure, man. That's cool.
The ring has boards. Kevin Nash. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Bold
Wow.
decision. Bold decision.
All right, so they made.
Yeah, that's a Rancid in the background.
Yeah,
Yeah,
is that who's
Nice.
playing? That's her music, Rancid?
we were saying earlier, I think you were on a break, that I read that Rancid did contact her and say, like, hey, like, we're all for you using our music. So
A lot of musicians have been fine with these wrestlers using their music in AEW.
Well, I mean, they're licensing the music out.
Right.
Rancid is the first group that I've heard where they're like, and who knows, they might be, getting paid too for it.
Yeah. Personality was like, yeah, go ahead. Punk, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, well, of all the licensed songs, that's the one that makes the most sense.
Yeah. Oh man, I forgot about this match.
yeah, I have no clue what they're going to do with this match.
I think my wife's here with snacks. Right.
I was like, think we're going to snacks. Yeah. Snacks. Yeah.
So, dumb question from the newbie. What button do I hit to put up an avatar?
So if you go up to like where the three dots are, and then it says change avatar, like where your picture is, where your video is.
The button that says leave. I'm supposed to hit that button? Leave? No, I'm kidding. the little lights are not blinking, right?
No, there should be three little dots next to your signal.
Sorry, I'm like covering up my face here in the camera. But...
There you go.
Oh God, I'm looking at the chat here.
Yeah, there should be three little buttons at the top, like right across from your name, where you see like the signal strength.
Oh Jesus, something's. Oh yeah, I'll figure it out. Right now, this is awesome. What's happening on the screen, by the way?
Oh, hold on. Let me turn my sound up. No.
Oh wow.
That's incredible.
No.
Wow.
I didn't think they could use this.
Oh, okay. That was a curveball right there. Yeah,
If they play Break the Walls Down, I'm done.
No.
Well, now I'm in the private chat somehow.
No.
What are you trying to do, Tim?
Oh, what a troll. What a troll.
That's great. That's so great.
That is great, but what a trollish thing to do.
Here we go. Okay.
That was awesome, but Troll Lee.
That was well done.
Yeah, I forgot about this match too.
Like, what a trolley, and I don't mean the candy.
He's just so good. Hate him. So good at it.
Yes, he is. What are you eating there, Alex? What did your wife bring you?
Sweet onion Maui potato chips. I've been into these for a little while now.
Wait a minute, did you open the bag upside down?
Yeah. I was so excited. She handed it to me in the dark.
They're upside down, but that's
really
fine.
matter. It doesn't really matter.
So all that flavor crisp is at the top now instead of at the bottom.
Yeah. Come on, man. I'm happy over here.
Yo, Aubrey's face is awesome.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, just looks disgusted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she's like, give me. I gotta take this. Give me this.
What are we? No.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
They did it. They did it.
I'm done.
They did it. I was hoping for this. This is great.
Is he gonna
Is that
sing?
his guitarist?
Yeah,
I think so. This is
Is
great.
he gonna sing though?
Oh, he has to.
No.
But then again, they don't cover up the crowd, though, right? No.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. I think it's screwing the crowd up though from like getting their timing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I think the figure they showed of him today comes with Floyd the Bat, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think I might be in on that Painmaker Jericho figure that they just.
Oh yeah.
Go.
Yeah. I have to get that one. They said J Cash said they really wanted to troll MJF. Should have come out to even flow.
Nah. Well,
Dom said he's no Rick Boogs.
To give you an idea how wild this is, my girlfriend's actually videoing it right now on her phone.
Oh, yeah. So. Yeah, Chris Jericho's WCW theme song was a ripoff of Even Flow by Pearl Jam.
Oh, you know what? I forgot. So remember when he lost that match? He couldn't use his song anymore.
Who was he fighting in WCW?
MJF. Remember the last?
Oh yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch this over again.
Yeah. What have I become?
So what do you think happens here with this match? Is Jericho gonna retire? Jericho?
This is a hard one. This is a really hard one to call.
I think MJF looks a little unevenly tanned.
At least he ain't Dolph Ziggler tan.
What's wrong with Dolph Ziggler's tan?
Yo, that man looks like he tanned like his whole, like he looks super dark tan.
Mm.
Like it's a natural dark tan.
Mm.
Especially for his complexion, you could tell.
Mm. For me, Hulk Hogan's the all-time most tanned wrestler of all time.
No. That dude.
Ooh. Right, there's the lockup.
Oh, yeah, no, don't rip. Oh, come on, man. You gotta rip up people's songs.
Man, where is my CM Punk t-shirt? I ordered it the day that he showed up. Oh.
What about become? What about this?
Ooh. The one thing you probably will not see Jericho do today is a kip up.
Yeah.
Maybe a sit up.
I didn't know MJF could do that. Like do the flip kip up.
That's the thing with his character. He honestly wrestles so little on TV.
Yeah, very true.
You'll forget how good of a wrestler he is.
Mm.
Like the maneuver he just did right there. It was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So after this, we still have obviously the Punk match.
Yep.
The championship match.
Yep.
What am I
Big
forgetting?
show.
Paul White.
Big show.
That's going to be
That's
the
gonna be
buffer
after
in
this.
between Punk
Yeah.
match and the title match.
I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be after this match.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Are they the only 3 matches left though? We're down to 3.
Yeah.
Is it?
That's it. Yeah, that water bottle out. Throw that full water bottle out.
This is making me flash back to watching the Dinner Debonair. I almost forget that happened at this point.
Dinner Debonair.
Oh yeah.
Is that the
They're
MJF skit?
Yeah.
Mm.
Dom says, did MGF just trip on a chair going into the rail? I don't know. Oh no.
Dante, you listen to Wrestle Talk TV, right? That's where you get your wrestling news.
Yes.
Do you listen to anything in particular, Tim?
I'm sorry?
Do you listen to any particular wrestling news show or anything like that?
Yeah. I'm a big Wrestle Talk fan. What Culture Wrestling.
Mm.
And,
I didn't know they were still around.
Oh yeah, they're still there.
What Culture?
Try to listen. I don't listen to them live. I'll download their podcast. Like I'm going for a run or something. And I'll put a podcast on a jog, but that's probably about it. WrestleMania every now and again.
WrestleMania, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watch them on YouTube. Them and Wrestling Hub.
Subs or something crazy too, I think. It's insane.
Yeah. But Wrestling Observer, the Dave Meltzer is has been my go-to for since like the early 2000s at this point.
What's that? Brian is the F4 online. Yeah, they're one that probably I don't think this is popular, but I do enjoy it. Is what's it called? Squared Circle Psychobabble.
Never heard of it.
Yeah. No.
It's two dudes. I think it's 2 brothers or brother-in-laws, but it's entertaining. You know, they've been building their channel. But yes, Squared Circle Psychobabble. It's pretty good.
Listen, I can't do Dave Meltzer. I can only take him in spurts.
Really?
Yeah. And sometimes he just
He's
goes
always
off.
right though. And a lot of these, and like, look at all these YouTube sites. Like, even Wrestle Talk. I mean, they always say, Wrestling Observer, Dave Meltzer reported that, they cite him the most out of any other source.
Yeah, I mean, because that's the only person really cite.
No, it's not true. You know who's been getting a lot of traction in the last few years is PW Insider. Johnson, something John. And also there's the Pro Wrestling Torch, which has been around the second longest behind Meltzer. But I don't like them because whenever I listen to their shows, like they're so long-winded, I just get bored.
Gotcha. Bone says, "Yeah, that's a good one to listen to." Disavow.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it is entertaining. The Wrestling Torch used to be the newsletter, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. They still do a newsletter.
I mentioned earlier that one of the reasons I grew up watching wrestling was excuse me. Cheese Curls got me there. Hang on.
Mm-hmm. The Cheese Curls?
Yeah, the Cheese Curls got me on that one there. Chester Cheetah 1, me 0. But no, I mentioned earlier about my grandfather watching wrestling with him as a kid, and he'd always give me stacks of the wrestling third sheets or the old pamphlet all the time to read. That I still have of the Torch, so that's always one that near and dear to my heart when I hear about it.
Man, I tell you, AEW got some good-looking ladies in there. Yeah, my beautiful, beautiful lady Aubrey right there with that red lipstick. You look at the MJ with this.
She's coming out with the ring in like a month, right? Doesn't she come out in October?
Yeah, I can't wait.
I gotta get on that, man, before it sells out.
Yeah, that's why, and that's another reason why I ordered it. I was like, because I know this is going to sell out. Because it's just a ringside exclusive as well. Yeah.
I mean, the ring isn't even the thing selling it; it's her.
Yeah.
People.
I hope you can change the skirts on it because it's the double and
nothing. Yeah, it's a pay-per-view skirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think I'd be able to sell the ring minus the skirt and Aubrey? Because I don't need it. I really don't need it.
Honestly,
I just bought the Dynamite ring. It's like the hell.
I don't have the Dynamite ring. This would be the first.
No, I get it. But I'm saying, owning one, do you think that someone would buy just the ring?
I don't know.
No skirts.
I would think so. I mean, people. Yeah. It just takes one person, or somebody might buy it and want just an extra for some reason. I customize it themselves.
Yeah, that's true. Nero says he does a Botchamania for wrestling gold.
Botchamania. That's great. There is a lot of good stuff though on YouTube for wrestling. I mean,
wrestling bios. Do you guys? Although he covers a lot of stuff that has been covered a gazillion times. Right now, he's getting into like the underlayer of like the most famous new wrestling news stories.
Is he the gentleman that does the? I talked about this earlier. The reliving the war, where he does the Monday.
Yeah, he does one episode every week. Yeah.
He did a really good
accent. I think he's from Ireland or something. I don't know where he's from.
He has like that Welsh accent, or I watched his video a few weeks ago. It relived and recapped the Sting Vampiro.
Oh yeah,
it was a really good video. It was good.
Yeah.
Because a lot of that I just didn't watch. By then I timed out on wrestling in general, especially WC. I think after the first review, I was out.
Yeah.
Real quick. Sorry. Dom says you can definitely sell the ring maybe for less money, but someone wanting to put custom skirts on it might want it. Bone says, Alex, once you get it, we can chat. I just need to see what it looks like without the skirt.
Yeah, guys, Dom and Bones, I'm not going to be looking to get 80% of my money. I'll probably just trade it up for like
he wants that Mattel money.
$30 figure. Yeah.
He wants that Mattel money. He's like, look, I'm giving you a ring, no skirts, no figure. $250. That's what I'm asking for. I'm telling you, yo. And then even if
I am
you are looking for a good ring, go on Amazon. I pulled it up.
Yeah.
For $250, you get a barricade. You get
I
this.
will be getting that. The
Like,
barricade
that-
and the. Oh,
Yeah.
actually, where did I see someone? I think it might have been like one of the wrestling toy websites, making like the black mat that goes underneath the ring. That the
Oh,
barricade
really?
goes around. Yeah, and I think it's like $10. I think it's
Oh,
on
man.
Ringside
Yeah,
Collectibles.
let me know.
It's
Please
on
let me
Ringside
know.
Collectibles, I think.
Okay. I have to go check it out.
Oh, the
Ooh.
of Jericho just spiking MJF. Ooh.
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 It's actually been a pretty good match for the old man.
Yeah. Some of the stuff that he did, though, like, again, are they trolling us that that he's going to win? Because they really made you feel like it was a retirement tour. It was like, I want to wrestle this guy. I want to do it this way. I want to prove I can still do a Frankenstein or off the top rope. So he did a hell of a lot of stuff that impressed me over the last 6 weeks.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm going to have it different in my collection. MGF's going to get beat up every day. Think he's back hurting now? Wait till my Chris Jericho beats him up even more. A baseball bat to the back. Pow! Another shot to the back. Pow!
I think something has to be said, too. I know I've been chiming this bell a lot, but AEW with their long-term storytelling.
Oh, yeah.
Like, how much time have we invested into this feud to get to this in this specific pay-per-view? It's just so well planned out. I picture Tony Khan being like Jonathan Hickman. Like, he has this giant infographic on a wall that he's like staring at, and he's like, yeah. Then 3.5 years later, we'll have the payoff. That'll be great.
And that's good. He has to, because he has a lot of young up-and-coming stars on his roster.
Yeah, and he's not tearing up a script 25 minutes before a show goes live.
Right. Yeah.
No, this is not good. Get rid of it. Do it again. I ain't got time for this.
I want a bloody kid. I said it already.
So the doll's going to, like, wink in the match. That's what I want.
Oh, the doll. When that doll winked.
Yeah, I was done. That's when I was like, it's time to check out this match. I just checked out of the match.
I assume you're talking about Alexa Bliss's doll?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Thank God I missed that.
I'm telling you, they loved it. He loved it when there were no fans there. Because he could do whatever the hell he wanted to do, and put it there and be like, yeah, it's awesome. See, all these people are cheering. You can hear them through the speakers.
Jay Cash said it's just too much time. This feud was stale 3 months ago. We really haven't seen MJF versus Chris Jericho, really. It was more of the Pinnacle feuding with the Inner Circle.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Yeah, but I actually think this match is unnecessary. Even though it's turning out to be a good match, it's going to be their fourth one-on-one match.
Is it their fourth one-on-one match?
Yeah. MJF is 3-0 against Jericho. So it's like, what are they going to do? Keep going until Jericho gets his win back, and then that...
What was the other? Wait a minute. What was the other two matches though?
They had the one match. Well, they have three. I can't remember. But
that's right. They did have the match for him to get into the Inner Circle.
The one where he fell off the thing and everyone made fun of him for the crash pads.
That was
a tag match. No, that was
that was the Pinnacle. That was the Pinnacle versus.
No. They've had three singles matches. Yeah. Let me. Don't make me look this up now, Dante.
Well, Alex, you definitely at least two, because like you said, he beat him to join the Inner Circle.
Right.
Mm-hmm. He had his match at the end of the
five labors.
Yeah, so that's two at least.
Yeah, this would be a third one.
No, it's number 4.
Well, he said he beat him. Was he counting Blood and Guts as a loss? Because he did say you beat me 3 times.
I don't know.
But see, that doesn't count because like that was like the Pinnacle versus Inner Circle. Like it wasn't really like a Chris Jericho versus MJF match.
Yeah, I mean, I was shocked. I really expected the match Jericho lost recently. I didn't think that would happen. I thought they would draw this out until the pay-per-view. So when they had that match, I was surprised they did that on Dynamite. I really thought they would just kind of provoke and tease to, string it out until we got to the pay-per-view to have this match tonight. So it didn't feel as redundant.
Right.
Yes,
thank you. J Cash says his third singles match. Thank you. And hey, what's going on, Omega Weapon 13?
Omega Weapon 13, or as Adam would like to say, I'll probably mess it up over on Toy Amigos. What's he say? Omega W313. I can't do it right, Omega Weapon 13. Sorry, I'm messing it up. But
let's see. Bone says the storytelling, the in-ring psychology, and the stories within the match seem to be much superior just on what I've seen in the last month, which is true. That's why I don't have a problem with this match. J Cash says the factions were ancillary to the feud. It's always Jericho, MJF. But yeah, I know there was a 4. I'm like 4.
I'm looking it up now.
I really feel. Let me ask you before I start mine. What are your overall thoughts on how the Pinnacle and the Inner Circle's feud went? Because I was kind of. It's not what I expected as far as I'm concerned. What do you guys think?
It seemed like it's fizzled out.
Yeah, I was just going to use those exact words. It fizzled out. It turned from those two factions facing each other to just Jericho and MJF facing each other.
Yeah. Like it's like it went too long, and like we had the who's coming down here. We had the Sammy match where he literally said it's over against the night that he asked his fiance to marry him, or his girlfriend to marry him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With that said, get ready. I think you're addressing what I just said now.
Oh my goodness! Here comes this dude. That's right. You get his face, Aubrey. Yeah. Oh. Boo, 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 boo. You can't fight in them shoes, son. You can't fight in them shoes.
Oh. And remember too, like at a certain point, this was. I know that J Cash just said the feud was actually Jericho and MJF the whole time. There was a short time there where it was more MJF versus Sammy Guevara.
Yes.
Which kind of took over as the main guy there.
Yep.
Oh no.
J Cash says it fizzled out because it was never really the feud, but they count B&G as a victory for MJF.
All right. Not a fan of this ending.
Oh man, hold on.
Get ready because I'm not pleased here. We'll see how you feel.
That means MJF must have won.
No, I don't like this. Oh, wait.
What?
No. I like it even less now.
Wait, what?
Gentlemen, we're going to have to talk about this later on.
What? Wait a minute, I'm confused.
Yeah, get ready. It gets worse now. It gets worse because they're setting a precedent right now I don't like at all. Bully Ray is not going to like this on Busted Open this week. Make sure you listen to it. Right now, Bully Ray is pissed off. Right now, he's probably tweeting. No.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Ooh!
Oh, we're going. Oh, okay. Oh, he just pushed. He pushed my dog. You don't put no hands on my girl.
But here's the thing, Dante.
Whoa.
How many times has a referee missed a call where they didn't?
They really haven't done it in AEW, which I'm fine with. They haven't done it as much as WWE does it, because WWE does it a lot.
No, I mean like the idea of another referee coming out and saying, "Hey, you missed this person," hitting them with a crowbar.
That's fine. But that's fine because at least it's making like a sports rule. Like if you were watching basketball or football, like you you talk to the other refs, you're like, hey, look, this is how okay,
Yeah, that really doesn't bother me that much, Tim, as some of the other booking shenanigans they do.
Right. Like now, if this was WWE, then I'd be like, yeah, it's shenanigans. And the match would have been over and we would have been going like what kind of BS is this? But you don't put your hands on my Aubrey. That's the first thing you don't do. You don't put hands
so
on my
protective of her.
That's right. I know she's strong, but you don't put your hands on her. He pushed Aubrey. Should never push Aubrey. That's right, Chris Jericho. You drag him back. Yeah. Put your knee back on that. Yes! Yes!
Wow.
That's how you do it.
Look at this. Wow.
I don't know, man. I don't know if that was the right call.
We're all past the pivotal point now?
Yeah.
We're good? Okay. Yeah, Alex, lay it on us, man. What do you think?
Well, first of all, I think the match was unnecessary because the only reason they would have this match is to have Jericho go over. Mm-hmm. I don't want Jericho to go over. I want MJF to be the shiny star to come out of this.
Right. And I'm with Bones. Like he's saying, as long as this ain't the norm. It's not really been the norm in AEW. Now, if this was WWE, like I said, then I'll be like, all right, whatever. It's trash. It's gonna be what it is. Mm-hmm. AEW really hasn't done this. Like,
no,
like within since they started,
they don't have. Yeah, no, they are. I mean, as far as their ref bumps compared to WWE, not even close.
Very good point. Yeah, very good point.
So I'm fine with it because if this was like a sporting event, they'd be like, hey, they have to redo the downs or whatever.
Yeah.
Or,
I mean, in baseball, they have replay. Yeah, like in basketball, right. If one ref doesn't, they huddle up by the monitors and.
If they continue that though, like
I don't think they will.
I don't know if they will. I'm saying I don't want them to.
Yeah, I think they're smart enough to know not to do that.
So the title match is going on last.
Yeah. Good point, Alex. Yeah.
Yay for tradition.
Miro says, was the second ref ringside for the whole night or just the match?
I think I did see him there. Yeah, they should have made it more obvious if he was, but I think either that or his stupid Justin Roberts head.
I'm really curious, like how mad if the execs were mad at WWE for letting CM Punk sign AEW.
If who was? Oh, the execs. The USA execs. They were.
Yeah,
that's what I heard. Was that what you heard?
That's from what I was reading. Yeah, a lot of it's been like they're mad. They're like, why? No, I think it was Fox, not the USA. Fox because
Fox, right? Because he would have gone to SmackDown. Yeah,
right.
But did you see that interview he did with Sports Illustrated, like yesterday or the day before on Friday, I think, where they actually they offered him a contract.
Yeah, I heard about that, and they say he was just playing
games, right. I don't know what the
Well, I mean, you think about it, that was a doubleheader there because not only did you have Punk signing, if you're USA, you bring back Lesnar, but he's on Fox.
Yeah.
Right. So you're not only did you lose a guy that potentially could have been huge, the other big guy went to the other company or the other network that you're not getting him on your network.
Yeah. I mean, if you're USA though, I mean, you have to see the writing on the wall for the last few years since they got the Fox contract. I mean, immediately they became the B show. So
yep, you're right, Alex.
And if you didn't see that, like look at the roster. I mean, the roster of Raw is mostly made up of not the main guys.
Yeah, and that's but see, Vince, all he was doing it was for the money. That's all he was doing for the money, so he can keep in business. And he's like, I don't care who I piss off as long as we get the money.
Jake Hass says that Fox is mad because Punk was working with them, and he was. I mean, he was.
Yeah,
he was
backstage,
on that backstage or whatever it was called. Yeah.
Bone said he came down with swagger. Then when he came down to break up the two, that's what it was. That's when the ref showed up.
Okay.
I got to hear the music. I'm sorry.
Alex, you talked about the music earlier. Good example of, I'm guessing, original music, right? Is Darby Allin's entrance. And that's
I think that's an original. Yeah, one of the more.
That's great. I mean, I would get the other songs that are used.
Yep. Same here.
I thought Sting wasn't going to come down.
He said he's going to give him a pound and then head to the back.
All right. We'll get to the back, Sting. I like your Sting, but you're heading to the back. Go on, Sting. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, man, that is a cool board.
Did you skateboard when you were younger?
Yeah, skateboard.
Oh, you did?
No, I didn't skateboard. Oh. No, I was horrible at it. I tried it, and I was horrible.
I owned one skateboard in my life. I don't know why I had it, why my parents bought it for me. It was an Alf skateboard.
That actually sounds kind of cool. Was it a drawing of Alf or a picture of Alf?
It was like a cartoon version of Alf.
Oh, yeah. It's probably based off the cartoon of Alf.
It probably got thrown away or rotted or something, but if I had that, that'd be on display somehow back here. You know?
Yeah. Was he wearing a Hawaiian shirt or something?
It all melted.
I'm serious because he used to wear them on the show.
I know. Omega Web 13 says, when can my girl Jade Cargill get her title shot? It ain't going to be anytime soon, sir. I'm sorry. Look, I wish it was true too, but unfortunately.
Okay.
Miro says, then it's MJF's fault that the pin was called off. Yes, it was. Kind of.
It is 10:34.
Okay, 10:34.
Match will be getting around 10:36. Just saying.
So, you know what time it's going to end at? Clobbering time.
Comes.
Let's see what gear he comes out in.
That's what
it is. What do you see?
I still can't believe this is happening.
Personality.
I don't care. I'm gonna check the Jazzwares Instagram just in case.
Do it.
Yeah. Punk.
Keep an eye on it.
Oh, he's got full gear on. He don't have his shorts on.
Why wouldn't he? Oh, what do you mean?
He doesn't have just the underwear on like he used to in WWE. Unless those are rip-away pants. Yeah.
No, he's wearing pants.
Yeah.
Ooh. I don't know if I like that.
That's right. It's clobber time. That's when the match is going to end. A clobber time.
This Punk
Jeremy, what's going on, Jeremy? Jeremy again, sir. How you doing?
Hey, Jeremy.
CM Punk.
He has to win this match, right? He can't.
Wearing tights.
You can't. You want to put young talent over, but unless you're going to do a storyline about how he lost it, like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Punk's got to win.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he doesn't come out with the trunks. He just came out with full-on tights.
Yeah.
That's
it's different.
Hey, we still have Daniel Bryanson at some point. We think.
That's right.
We think.
I think he's he's gonna come after the Kenny Omega match. Is either after this match or Kenny Omega because CM Punk said he would like to fight the Young Bucks and he said Daniel Bryanson would be his tag team partner.
Now you guys are much more studied in CM Punk than I am, so you probably already knew this. I didn't know it until about a week ago. Punk has a Cobra logo on his arm.
Yes.
Yeah,
he's had it for a while. He's got the Pepsi logo on his left.
That was one of his first tattoos. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Pepsi one I knew, but I literally paused it the other day. I'm like, is that freaking the Cobra logo? This guy's so much cooler now.
Yeah. Jeremy, yes, Ruby Riott did make Ruby Soho did make her debut. He did. I don't know if you did catch it.
During the Women's Battle Royal, Jeremy.
Omega Weapon 13. Every time I see him, I go, that's the guy at the Pepsi tattoo.
You really think Brian will show? Yes, Brian will show. Dom says
you don't think they'll hold it off? You don't think they'll hold it off until Dynamite?
No, I think if they hold off to Dynamite, it might be Adam Cole. They hold off to Dynamite if they do it that way.
I think it's going to be music hits. There's a Flight of the Valkyries, right?
Yeah.
Comes out, which great choice by him to pick something in the public domain. Walks out, and it's going to be, if you want to hear what I have to say, watch Dynamite on Wednesday.
Right.
And
you're going to see it. No, all he's going to do is he's going to show up like, he's going to be smiling like with his beard like, he's like, yes. That's all. When he comes out, I'm losing it. This is already put me up to the edge. I'm losing it. My wife's gonna probably wake up because she's sleeping in the room next door. But
she's sleeping already. It's early. It's not sleeping time. It's clobbering time. You gotta let her know.
She likes CM Punk. She loves CM Punk. Yeah. But I'm not gonna wake her up to say, "Hey, look, CM Punk's on."
That's what I heard too, Jay Cash. That the original plan, and we already talked about this, was that he was supposed to come out in the Arthur Ashe show stadium, but I think they moved it up, or the rumor is that they moved it up because of COVID and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, and Bone says he also has a Asakage logo.
Asakage, yeah, the ninja.
Cool.
Mike Mosheff says, "I hope Danielson comes out to Final Countdown."
Yeah, that was his indie, and on Ring of Honor too. His theme music.
I like the Flight of Valkyries better.
Yeah, I do.
Has talked about like an affinity for G.I. Joe, like in an interview or anything?
I mean, no, I don't recall him talking about G.I. Joe.
Yeah. I don't remember he ever say anything about it.
I swear, JR just said something awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch this over with the commentary and the theme music because I have the volume down.
No, I can't because if I turn the volume up, I can't hear you guys.
Yeah.
He said something to the effect of something about CM Punk just stood over the body of his carcass, or I don't know. The word carcass. That's all I know.
Oh, JR.
He did, Dom. He it was a Cammy. He fought I think he fought either Jericho or Orton. I think it was Orton when he did the springboard off the ropes and he caught him in the RKO. He was wearing those G.I. Joe trunks. Yeah, that's right. So he is a G.I. Joe fan. I haven't seen an interview where he said it specifically, but he has to be.
I figured he wasn't because you used to get Cobra symbol on, like
and then the outfit that Dom mentioned at WrestleMania. Yeah, he's got to.
I gotta watch that one because I forgot about it.
It's a forgettable WrestleMania. It's not that good.
What was going on in was it WrestleMania 27?
That was Miz versus Cena with Rock as ref.
Oh my god, that was a championship match, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's why I tried to block that one because Miz was champion at the time. Yeah. Isn't that the one where he left like through the crowd in the championship?
I don't remember. I'm trying to forget it like you.
Because it was weird because it was like he had beat John Cena and he just rolled through the crowd and just left. It was that's why I don't remember. I'll try to block that WrestleMania out of my head.
It was really bad.
Yeah, it was. During that was the times during WrestleMania when wrestling was like bad, like worse, worse than what it already is.
Well, I don't know about that, man. I think this is like
this is
for WWE. I mean, for WWE, I think many people consider the mid '90s, like before the Attitude Era, to be like the worst WWE era. But I think this era might be the worst.
I don't know. Like after Attitude Era, like during that merger of WCW, it was like,
no, it was not good. You're talking about the Ruthless Aggression era.
So yeah,
I think that era wasn't as bad as this era because you still had Eddie, you still had Benoit, you still had. I mean, that's when Edge. I don't like Edge, but that's when Edge became a bigger thing.
I think it was a little bit. No, it's a little bit after that. Then
Brock also was there in the beginning.
Yeah, I was fine with Brock. It was I think what Jay Cash was like saying that new generation. It was like Batista, like it was Triple H was still wrestling, and he had what was the group called?
Oh my god! That's I mean, the Four Horsemen fake dudes.
It was him.
Evolution.
Evolution.
Yeah. I mean, 2005, 4, 5, 6, 7. Those were years where Triple H was just all over the place. I did not watch. I mean, I could not watch wrestling really with him on it because he was just so oversaturated with Triple H.
And you have to wonder, I mean, all the acquisitions. I mean, buying out WCW, ECW, like how much that threw a wrench in their planning as well. Obviously, it took away competition.
It shouldn't,
Right.
though. I mean, it should have the
Yeah.
exact opposite effect because you have more talent. I mean, and it's not like they didn't try to relaunch WCW. I mean, it was because, I mean, they had, Booker T and Bagwell had that terrible match on Raw. You guys remember that Raw where they switched to WCW at the last hour, I think it was, and they brought out Arn Anderson and that other WCW announcer to call the matches, and it was Booker T versus Buff Bagwell. No, not Mike Tenay. It was Scott Hudson. That's who it was.
But remember, a lot of WCW wrestlers didn't want to come over to WWE.
Well, yeah, because they were getting paid to like sit at home. All the big guys, anyways.
Yeah.
But what they should have done, and this is what I think was like their biggest mistake, is they should have bought out all those contracts, or they should have either bought out or offered them more money for the contracts of the wrestlers that were staying at home, like because they ended up coming to the company about a year later when the contracts run out.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's like you would have definitely made a return on your investment that year if you had bought out their contracts or offered them more money, because I mean, wrestling was still hot. It was still the Attitude Era, and it wasn't until the WCW invasion where things started to cool down for that reason, because they didn't have the big stars. They didn't have Hall, Nash, Hogan, Goldberg. They didn't have any of those guys.
Yeah. But we had John Cena for all that time. John Cena Triple H show. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Like, let's keep listening to it. Lincoln wasn't worth life anymore.
Yeah. All right.
It wasn't.
So I've been missing this. Shame on me.
I've been watching. I've been listening to you, but I've been watching this as well too.
How's Punk performing?
He's doing pretty good. Looks like he's doing a couple of breast holds right at the moment. But he's been decent so far. Darby Allin's pink's getting everywhere.
I remember I think it was Rock wrestling the Hurricane on Raw. And that was when Hurricane was still painting his face. And Rock got him in a headlock or something like that. It was a really good match, actually, because the Rock sold from. But the paint rubbed off on his chest, and it looked like he had a big areola nipples.
Yeah, some of the when you go back and listen, like watch them, you hear like, the Hurricane, like, oh man, Shane, like, come on.
Yeah. Bone says the last good match that he can remember watching before coming back to wrestling was wrestling with NXT. Was, I think he means before NXT got him back into wrestling, and the best match that he saw prior to that was Taker versus Jeff Hardy. I remember that was a ladder match.
God,
that was a good match.
He killed Jeff Hardy.
Yeah,
He killed that man. Jeff Hardy I thought Jeff Hardy was dead after that.
He is Omega.
Yeah, kind of.
But
I think Darby Allin's a little bit more daredevilish. Like,
yeah.
Sting. I wouldn't put him compare him to Sting because Darby's more daredevilish. Like Sting got his dark attitude now. His Scorpion, whatever it is, NWO thing about or whatever.
A lot of what do you want to call it? I can't think of the terminology for it. Like holds, like slow down moves in this match.
Rest holds.
But thank you, rest holds. Thank you. I was rest. Yeah, a lot of rest holds, which you have to wonder. Now, again, you guys are much more up on Punk. Was that something typical to his style, or is that something maybe?
Yeah, I mean, no, I think it's a mixture. I think it is a little bit more so the cardio now, but he did have rest holds for sure.
Yeah, he wasn't like high offense.
No, he was more well-rounded.
Yeah,
he can do the top rope stuff like he did. He's known he jokes that CM stands for crooked moonsault. But he does moonsaults and he dives through the ropes. He does a topes. And, he'd also mixed in a little bit of the MMA stuff too.
like if he's Daniel Bryan, like if Daniel Bryan was a little bit like moving slower.
Yeah.
Like if Daniel Bryan was like wanted to be more methodical when he does like that's CM Punk. Daniel Bryan, like he's methodical, but he goes all out too.
Uh-huh.
Something I found interesting in general, if you'd have said to me 6 months ago that on this pay-per-view tonight that neither Cody Rhodes nor Orange Cassidy would have matches actually on the proper pay-per-view, I believed you. Now I know Orange was in the pre-match, but
yeah, it's just they're packed. They have a packed lineup, you know.
It just shows you how many talents they have in the company, right? That's,
yeah, and it's about to get heavier with talent with possibly Cole and Daniel Bryan.
Yeah,
and Lana.
You really don't need Cody. Honestly, you really don't need Cody.
Yep.
No, I agree with you, man. I was never really big into Cody. Although I think he was definitely misused in WWE with the whole Stardust thing. I mean, I think that was an embarrassment.
It was.
And I feel like they should have given him that WrestleMania match against Dustin, Goldust or whatever you want to call him. But I was never really big on Cody because I don't know, man. Like, I think he's a little too pretentious since he's come to AEW. His theme music is just, it's just like, I don't know, man. It's like, he thinks, and I heard that he wants to be like a movie star now, which is why he's doing the reality show. And he's also doing some other stuff for like, he's on like Snoop Dogg's HBO show.
Oh, okay. I'm fine with Cody. I feel like I feel bad for him when they were with Randy Orton. I feel bad for both of them.
Legacy, him and DiBiase Jr.
Yeah, DiBiase Jr. I think could have been a better wrestler, but they just kind of threw him out there and like, without really any real training. Seemed like, Oh,
yeah, he hit it.
I mean, I like Cody when he was doing the dashing Cody and when he had the mustache. And he had the broken face where he would wear. I mean, he had several different pretty good incarnations. And the guy is a pretty good wrestler. I mean, he has a great looking moonsault. I just don't think he's like everyone's first pick as hero for AEW.
Yeah. Dang, Darby.
That was pretty cool. He gave him a go to sleep and he's
going to sleep. He really went to sleep.
Yeah.
That was a cool bump that he took outside the ring. Oh.
What number is he? Oh. What number was he up to? I like he was at 10 already.
No. That's 6.
I don't know. His hand, like I was looking at the ref's hand, like he's like 10. Like I'm like, dude, are you at 10? Are you shaking your head?
Ooh.
He waited too long for that. Dom says, Chiaro, if we're going to talk about Taker killing people, there's only one name, Maven.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah, I remember Maven. Yeah.
Maven.
I think I just watched a video. Somebody was talking about where Maven is now.
Yeah, I saw it too. It was, I think it was an interview with Chris Van Vliet. Do you watch
it wasn't.
That
I don't think it was an interview with. Was it an interview? I don't think it was.
I mean, Punk's doing all his signature moves too.
Yeah.
The way this is going right now, I'm really starting to wonder if they're going to pull the trigger and have Darby win. I didn't think there was any chance of that, but just the way the flow is going right now, this match.
Yeah, I think he's going to block this one. Yep, there it is.
I think we're getting within about 2 minutes here of the ending,
though. Omega weapon.
He killed him with Boss Man. He hung him. Yo,
that was at Mania 15, I think.
Yo, I remember that one. What was it? That one feud with Big Boss Man, Nails. He can never beat Nails.
Nails.
He's like, You put me away, big boss man. I'm like, dude, like you can't beat this dude. You put him away once, you can't beat him. Like, what is he like? Oh, you need to get stronger or something in jail?
It's a great rep.
He gets strong in jail.
That's awesome.
Well, they do work out in jail.
Wow.
When Chiachiato says that a friend of his texted him 10 years ago to tell him that Maven was the bouncer in the bar he was at. Oof.
Maven's a bouncer.
Was 10 years ago.
I can't believe he was a bouncer. That's what I'm trying to think of, like him as a bouncer. Like, dude, you were a bouncer? I'm looking at him like, you're Maven. You lost it on Tough Enough, son. Like, you're bouncing here?
No, he wasn't Tough Enough. He was the first guy.
Yeah, he still lost in my book.
Yeah.
He's Maven. But let's put it like that. He's Maven.
Oh. Jeez.
We said a great little.
Bones is calling the ending. He's saying it's the double count out.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, this would be.
Why he give him the Undertaker? Why he give him the Undertaker and the Brock Lesnar laugh?
Oh.
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh!
Nice. Ooh.
Oh! Oh my goodness! I ain't never seen that before.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. We're getting a lot of good spots the last minute or two here.
Ooh!
The way Punk sat up was great. And
Yeah, that was that Brock Lesnar Undertaker. Yeah, and that's the Undertaker laugh. Get up like Brock Lesnar guy. Well, we know if when they do the CM Punk figure, what gear he's going to have on.
I'm not too. I think that's why I'm most disappointed about his new gear. I don't know.
There it is. There it is. Let me hear my music.
Hold on, it's over already?
Wow, that was good.
Yeah, it was a good match.
Yeah.
Oh, it's over. Okay. Oh,
that was good. Yeah.
They did. They really ramped it up in the last few minutes.
Agreed. Yep. Agreed.
Like, good counters. That sit up when he missed the coffin drop was great.
Well, and the smart ass look on his face, and then get rolled up.
Yeah. And the roll up right afterwards. Yeah. Yep. So, I mean, as far as ring rust, if there is, it's not much, Tim.
No, you're right. I didn't see any.
Okay, so they started at 10:34. They went about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
20 minutes, pretty good.
Yeah, and he took the Darby dive. He was putting that Darby dive.
Yeah. That tope. Oh my God. It is just brutal, man. He goes in at 100 miles per hour.
Darby, I haven't seen Darby do the flip off the ropes before either.
Yeah, it's been a while.
J Cass says AEW has gotten a better director, less shots of people waiting for dives. I'm sorry, you must be watching WWE because WWE's cuts are like, why are we cutting to this people? Wait. Why can wait. I don't know. I know that person out in the crowd, but I don't need to see them.
Yeah.
Omega Weapon 13 says, who is your most iconic pair of tag team and greatest tag team? Mine is Legion of Doom and Edge and Christian.
I mean, by iconic, I guess he means your favorite.
I
mean, I think
your iconic pair and then your greatest tag team.
Oh, okay. So I think the biggest team are the Road Warriors because they drew the most money. Were the biggest. They worked for every company, and then I'm going to say the Dudley Boys behind them.
Yep, I was thinking Dudley Boys. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah,
and then yeah, and then my favorite tag team, which we talked about earlier, is the British Bulldogs. Are the British Bulldogs? Ooh, what's the Stinger doing?
Speaking of Bully Ray right now. I can't do this. I'm not going to try to do his accent. I can't do it. I can't. I'll sound Irish. I love. That's Italian. But he would be like, yeah, I love how Darby sold it at the end of the match. That'll be All right, I like this. I like all this. Unless Darby like slaps at Sting here or something.
Right.
I don't think they're gonna go that route though.
And he's like, no, I don't want no help getting up.
Is Punk crying? Or is he just...
No, I don't think so.
No, okay.
I like it. I like it. They handle that well.
Yeah. Look in my eyes, see what to see.
Yeah, I mean, Heart
I see
Foundation.
an AEW champion.
Not before Brian, though.
No, I don't know. That's a hard choice. Don't make me choose like that. Please don't. No. If it was Daniel Bryan versus CM Punk, I think I would lose my mind. I would lose my freaking mind. I'm like, no, don't make me choose. I can't choose. It's like my two favorite sons. I can't choose.
Now, I know they want him out there as long as possible right now for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Is it that, or are they going to throw something at us? Nice, even. I was going to they're going to throw something at us last second with somebody coming down.
I don't think so. Yeah.
I think you're right. It's just letting him play it out.
Yeah, it's just celebrating Chicago.
No, but Alex, you hit the nail on the head, man. I didn't see any ring rust there. I didn't see anything that made me think he slowed down.
And he's in good shape, you know. And he's not in like his MMA shape because he was ripped and cut. But
it still didn't help him out.
Yeah, I mean, but it's got to be said for working hard and getting your body in the best shape of his life, you know, at like early 40s, you know.
What he's doing right now is you're about to see it. I love the little.
Oh, that's right. We got the QT Big Show thing going on.
Oh God! All right, now I know. Now I know I can use the bathroom.
Full Gear, November 13th. So the next pay-per-view is on a Saturday, guys.
They might move it. I think they're really going to move
they
it.
moved it around because of the game and the boxing.
I thought Saturday. I thought I thought everything was happening on the Saturday. That was a problem.
Oh, yeah, because boxing events are usually on Saturdays.
Yeah, I thought that was a problem. I thought they were going to move it to Sunday. I guess they're still keeping it on Saturday. Okay. Oh goodness, yeah, I can go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh,
okay.
Every time I see Paul White, I just hear the story like in my head talking about. I used to eat toothpaste sandwiches. I'm like, dude.
Yeah, he said that. Really? I mean, I believe you.
Yeah, in the interview, he said that he used to eat toothpaste sandwiches because that's how that broke he was at a certain point.
Well,
I just want to ask: was it Colgate?
Crest?
Was it,
no. Want someone with the red, white, and blue in it? The really bad one. Aquafresh.
Aquafresh, yeah. Like, was it Aquafresh? Like, yo, could you afford like the name brand ones, or like was it tooth whitening toothpaste like you were eating with the bread? Like, I'm just curious.
Colgate. Was it Colgate?
I'm just trying to figure out like how's that a sandwich? Like, when you just spread it around with a knife?
He puts it on bread.
Yeah, he said he put it on bread and ate it. Look, man.
Toothpaste sandwiches. I mean, that's an exaggeration. He exaggerates stories too.
Look, like he exaggerated that chair shot. Oh my goodness!
Why is this?
I'll be right back. This is hurting my eyes right now. This is the flaw. Like somebody asked, what was it? Like what they asked? What was the question? Like, was it the drawbacks of AEW? This right here.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I think we can all agree that
this
right match should not be on a pay-per-view at least.
This should have been like early on. This should not have been late.
It should have been on the pre-show.
Yeah, this is the pre-show. This could have been the pre-show match.
Yeah.
I mean, are they thinking it's a palate cleanser, like heading into?
Yes, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. People got to get up and go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, this is the time. Yep.
No.
So again, guys, we got Big Show coming down, aka no more BS Big Show.
Yeah, you know what? I'm sure QT Marshall is a very nice guy, and you know he is a veteran. I think he's been wrestling for a good 15, 20 years. But I mean, I don't know if, and he's also the one of the main bookers. Him and Tony Khan, I believe, do the majority of the booking for AEW. I feel kind of like, and he's Cody's friend. He's really good friends with Cody. But I feel like he's been put on TV at least because of his friendship to Cody, and not really deserving of it.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, he's not bad. He's not a bad wrestler. He's mainly doing jobs for everyone.
Right.
But I don't know.
I'm kind of hoping. I know he's the leader of the factory and all that, but I'm kind of hoping he's off for a while here.
Yeah.
Take him off for a while, and you're right. They have so many people now. I don't know if we need him out there on TV as much.
No. And they do AEW does a pretty good job at using the young guys properly. Like I like that tag team that has like the Nasty Boys vests. They've been on TV for like the last month or so. And then the other dude, like I forgot their names. Somebody out there can
I can't
name
think
them
of
for us.
Yeah, this is the one to watch your time on. We'll call it 11:01. I'm sorry. Yeah, 11:01. We'll call the start here. See if it goes in minutes.
There you go, Jake. Hash 2.0.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've really been getting a lot of time along with Garcia, right? The third guy.
Yeah, Danny Garcia. That's the other guy. Yeah. Yep.
They're not, again, they'll give those young guys their opportunities. You're right. They get them out there and they get them TV time, even if it's not over 4 weeks consecutive. They're getting them out there enough that they're being seen.
Yeah.
You already done ripped this man's shirt open already. Goodness, I ain't been gone for that long. You already ripped this man's shirt open. He put what's on his chest? Cleanser, just a cleanser is needed.
Hey, Sleeping Collectibles just joined us. What's going on, man?
Nice.
Oh, man. Welcome to everybody who's here joining us late on this Labor Day weekend. Some AEW After Dark.
Oh yeah, you guys got any plans for Labor Day weekend or tomorrow? Labor Day.
Tomorrow I'm going to go see my friend's son and help him do a little bit of 3D printing, and then because he's just getting into it, and then going to my sister's house for some food.
Nice.
So it's a packed day tomorrow. I'm not sure what she's doing. She said she was just cooking, and she said we were more than welcome to come over. So I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, we did.
How about yourself, Tim?
We did a majority of our family stuff today. I have a nephew that's about a year and a half old, so we were over my parents with my sister, my brother-in-law, and then the little guy. So we all hung out today and had a bit of a cookout, which we all agreed picked the wrong day for the weather. Should have waited till tomorrow to do it. But we did all that today and hung out. And tomorrow's gonna be more, I think, low key and kind of just hang out and relax. To be honest, really traveling too far. Maybe hit a Target or a Walmart. Look for some stuff on the pegs.
Yeah. You said you had bad weather. What's doing?
I'm in Pennsylvania, so we had mostly rain.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. You know what? So you guys got hit with Hurricane Ida pretty bad. I know you did, Dante. Man, it was like a light switch, man. Like after Ida, it like turned into like fall weather for me, anyways, here in the city.
Same for us too. It was like it's been like in the 70s for like past couple of days.
And you know what?
Yeah.
I'm loving. I'll take 60 degrees every day now. I'm ready to not be sweating unless I'm in air conditioning. What about you, Alex?
Oh yeah, I'm in New York City. You know, I mean, 60s, 70s. That's my ideal weather. Not too hot, not too cold. That's why I love spring and fall.
You do anything, Alex? The match is over that quick?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I missed it. I missed the whole thing.
They're getting 1 star for every minute. 5 stars, 5 minutes. There it is.
That you said that started at 11:01, right?
Yeah.
6 minutes. 6 minutes.
Oh, there it is. We got the match on. There's the Dynamite announcement. All right, I'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay. Looks like Big Show borrowed one of Mark Henry's old outfits.
Probably did. Oh, yeah. There it is. Homecoming match.
Oh, sweet Art G. He says he's going to be in Harlem to visit his sister for the weekend and just hang out in New York.
Harlem. With the Harlem Globetrotters. Solid Mysteries with the Scooby-Doo gang.
Homecoming match, man. I was not a fan of Dean Ambrose at all, although I thought he was the most talented of the three. Not necessarily the better wrestler, but just all around, I thought he was my pick to big breakout guy from the Shield. But I wasn't a big Dean Ambrose fan until he showed up after he left WWE as Moxley in New Japan and took part in the G1 tournament, which is like my favorite wrestling all year round.
Right.
And he really, like, I wasn't an Ambrose fan, but I instantly became a Moxley fan because he showed like a more technical wrestling side of himself.
Right.
Because he had to, because in Japan, you better.
Well, that's what happened. It's like when you play for the Eagles. You're okay. You do good.
Mm.
But when you go to another team, you become a spectacular superstar. I mean, look how everybody goes from WWE to look at Malachi Black here, for instance. Man, he was good in WWE. He was great in NXT. But look at how good he is now.
Yeah, but I mean, do you think Malachi Black has become a better in the ring wrestler than he was?
I have to see him against somebody who can match his pace. Cody does not match his pace.
Right. And he had a lot of guys
Johnson,
in NXT that match his pace.
Yeah, Lee Johnson, not somebody in his league.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but Lee Johnson's not in his league. He needs somebody who can be in his league. Dustin Rhodes, might be.
No.
Kind of close, but
he
not
needs
really.
To Malachi. I mean, there are a bunch of guys that he can find. I mean, Hangman Page.
Hangman Page. I think him and Kenny could go good. Good match. Hangman, Daniel Bryan, CM Punk. Trying to think, who else?
I mean, Pac for sure, but I'm not sure that they would match them up.
Pac, yeah, definitely Pac. Andrade,
yeah. Although they had a great feud in NXT. They had a great feud in NXT.
Yeah, that'd be good to see them good go against. Rampage. Oh, it's gonna be on Rampage. We ended the show early on Friday. I gotta see Pac and Andrade. I'm sorry.
Are you a big Pac guy?
After he left WWE, yes, I like him with the Death Triangle. It's been awesome. And I'm glad he did what he did. He sat at home and just said, I'm not coming in. Screw WWE. I'm not coming in. You had me lose to Enzo Amore. Come on now, Enzo. Yeah. This dude's trash.
Yeah.
That was during that bad time at WWE. Like when you have everybody's beating you down and Vince McMahon thinks it's funny. That's a funny thing to do.
Mm.
Come on. It's just trash. Like this is why WWE was trash. So Daniel Bryan stepped up and became what he became, man.
Mm-hmm. Despite them trying to keep him down.
Yeah. That man earned his respect, yo. They were like, okay, we can't like just bury this guy. Like people like him, like, and if we try to bury him, it's gonna be bad. Yeah, Bones right. Penta in a singles match versus Black might be fun. I agree with that.
Well, I mean, Penta versus anyone in any kind of match is just outstanding.
That's right. I rep for the Penta.
Although I think Ray Phoenix might be slightly more athletic.
Yeah, I think Ray is a little bit more athletic than Penta.
I like Penta's whole gimmick, his outfit, better than Ray's.
Yeah. He's like a Rey Mysterio
Mm-hmm.
with the outfits.
Yeah.
That's the one thing you can idolize from Rey Mysterio. Everything else, you just don't do it.
He's a legend, man. He's probably the most famous, at least in the States, luchador.
Yeah. I hate Chris Jericho's outwork everyone. I hate that slogan.
Oh, you mean Christian Cage?
Christian Cage. Yeah, Christian Cage. Yeah. I hate that slogan.
Oh, yeah. Bothers you.
You wearing a suit jacket with a hood?
Yeah, I was just wondering about that.
Yeah.
Got the belt with him, though. I like that he's wearing the Impact belt.
That's fine with it. I don't mind it.
Yeah.
I don't mind the Impact belt. It's like a suit jacket with a hood on, though.
I just had my first of the entire show, my first moment of lagging on the screen. So we actually might be like right at the same thing here.
Okay.
I'm seeing him right now. He's doing the old look around.
Yeah, actually, that's exactly where I'm at.
That's actually good. We're right on the same.
I just don't like that slogan, outwork everyone. Like, come on, like, dude, like, it's kind of like a horrible slogan.
I love it.
Are the ladies gonna come out with the sweep with the brooms?
What do you love about Kenny? His music?
I love Kenny's music, man.
Oh yeah, it's very Japanese. It is extremely. It sounds like a video game.
Yeah.
With like Japanese rock.
This gets me so pumped up though. Like if I'm going for a workout or something, this is on like that list. Like,
oh yeah,
gets me going. Yeah. But yeah, you're right. We need the brooms back, Dante. The brooms.
Cleaner.
Yeah.
That's okay. There we go. That's what I'm. When he eventually loses the belt, I hope he goes bat crazy, and we get the glasses, we get the leather jacket. Like I want this guy.
You want like Bullet Club cleaner, Kenny.
I want full on cleaner. I thought we would have been there by now. We're not.
No, I don't. You know, to be honest with you, I don't think he's going to go back to that. I just don't. I don't know. I don't see him doing it.
Triple H.
What's that?
I don't need Triple H, Kenny Omega right now.
Triple H. Jay Cash says it's from Undertale. I wonder if that's like a video game that he
it is. Yeah.
Oh, so did he? Is it like a reworking of the Undertale song or something like that?
Probably, yeah. But yeah, there is a video game called Undertale that Kenny was like one of his favorite games. Yeah.
Role playing game.
No, it's not a role playing game. It's like I forget Undertale. I think it was
It's like anime chicks fighting each other.
No, it's a top 2D scroller. I think.
Oh, okay.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah. Do any of you guys watch like up down down or like some of the wrestlers' Twitch streams where they're playing video games or anything like that?
Once in a while, I may watch.
I'm really into the Twitch too much. Twitch and TikTok, two things I haven't conquered quite yet.
Yeah, me neither.
So J Cash says it is RPG-ish.
And he said he's friends with the guy who made it. Okay. Oh. So I wonder if that counts as another licensed song, or at least
his video package. Zooming on Baltimore.
Oh, did they?
No.
Going to Jimmy's Seafood. He wants to know.
Going to Jimmy's Seafood.
Alex, I agree. I think that'd be more original, right? Versus otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I would put it on Instagram though, like one of the songs you can like unlock to post with pictures and stuff.
Yeah,
yeah.
I want to know where Don Callis get his suits from because I like his suits.
Well, they gotta go. They gotta go balls to the wall for this match.
Yeah.
They're gonna. I predict this match is gonna be as good as their
first match.
What was the first episode of Rampage? Yeah. Rampage.
Yeah, it's hard for me to get excited about this match because it's like he already beat him once. I don't think he's gonna beat him twice.
No. Me too, Omega Weapon. I love Asuka's channel. She's so cute, like just the way
she is hilarious on her YouTube channel. It's just I wish I knew Japanese better.
Well,
she the arcade
has
one.
some,
Awesome.
right, yeah. It's just like Japanese cuisine and like video games. Like it's like right up my alley.
Oh, wow. Let's go for the unprettier. Yeah.
Oh, we're it just broke down to the Charlotte match with Nia Jax. Slap each other around. Do you wish that Hangman would have been able to be in this match? That they would be able to have that build to this instead?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
it would have been. I think
yeah. I mean, they just fought each other at Rampage, like we said, and they were building that Hangman story with Kenny for a while, and he left to have take care of his wife. She just had a kid or something, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Which I understand. That's fine. That's understandable. I can't be mad at that. Oh, that security guard just got hit with the rail. He just got hit in the back of the rail. He gonna have some back pain tomorrow.
Here he goes.
Ooh. Now I feel bad for that security guard.
Yeah.
Cause he ain't looking at that. Oh shoot!
Stiff shot to the back.
He's like, wait a minute now, I ain't get paid for all this. They ain't tell you I was gonna get hit with railings.
Yeah.
He's like, I gotta go see my chiropractor tomorrow. Dang, damn it. He's trying to have a day off tomorrow. I gotta go see my chiropractor.
Ooh.
Ooh. See, that's why I just couldn't be a wrestler. My knees be done.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
My knees would be done.
The impact of some of these guys, like you watch like the Bucks, really everybody, but just the way they land, I was always waiting to see their knee go sideways.
Yeah.
Because they're so fast and such strong impact. It's crazy what they do.
See, I'd be scared, like what happened to Rebel. Like, I'd be scared my knees gonna pop out of place again. Yo, it's a scary feeling. Like, once it happens... Ooh. Kenny is crazy.
Did I do that?
I'm telling you, Alex. Once your knee pops out of place, yo, it's becomes scary. Like happening again, especially if you're going up and down stairs and it happens. Like you feel like it's going to pop out of place again. Nah.
Well, don't they say like ligaments, whatever, the lack of a better word? Once it goes once, it's more likely to happen again if it's looser.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Holding it there.
Yeah.
Has it never been the same since then, Dante?
Sometimes, like there's times that I feel like if I'm going downstairs, like I feel like I don't know if my leg's going to go out or my knee's just going to pop out of place. And I'm just going to go down the steps. It's a scary feeling.
Sounds like you get the April O'Neil knees.
Nah, my knees ain't that knobby. She fell over for you. That's what happened. She fell over and hit your display. She's like,
she's falling over every single day, and she's on the stand. Look, it's not like I'm not using the stand she came with.
Judah should have had more direction into that. She's like, no, my knees are not that knobby.
She do though. She's an actress, you know. I mean,
she was up there protesting. She was.
What does she know about double jointed knees? Or
she know how to use the body should work with knees.
All I know is that when I'm watching Halloween shows in October and the old Disney Halloween Town comes on, I'm going to go, man.
I've never seen them.
This old figure, man.
JCast says, FYI, Family Matters took place in Chicago. Oh.
I knew that.
I knew that.
Yeah. He's a Chicago Police Department.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. There's a rare tradition in this day and age.
Did you see recently that there is an announcement they're doing is it an Urkel cartoon or something now?
Really? Are they? I wonder if he's going to be voiced by Jaleel White. I
would hope so. But yeah, they're doing some sort of revival cartoon or something or other. I saw it on CBR.
Netflix?
I can't remember the details of it. It was a streaming service, though.
Probably. I mean, they did Full House.
Might have been
I don't know. No, AB. It was on ABC, so that's Time Warner, which is now AT&T. So no.
Which is now Warner Brothers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Push the riff out. Wow, what camera is this? This is some.
What are you talking about, J Cash? I mean, Jaleel White is out here selling weed, though. What?
Yeah, he has his own weed business. Yeah, he sells
Oh,
weed.
for real?
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Is it named like Urkel weed?
I don't know what his name. I know he's got his own.
I mean, do you think it would be like he would tie it into like his character?
Nah, I don't think so.
I can't remember.
Because I watched it.
Urkel.
Oh, is it? Oh, wow. Because I watched the interview of him talking about Miro, which was really sad.
About who?
Miro, the actress who played
the
Miro.
younger sister who she died of a drug overdose or something like that.
Yeah.
Did she die or she was on like really hard times?
No, she had cancer. That's what it was. She had cancer. The woman who played Miro had cancer. That's what it was.
Myra, which one was that one? Was that?
Remember that was the one that was Urkel's girlfriend for a while.
I don't remember. I thought you were talking about the youngest sister. The youngest.
Oh no, not Judy. No,
because I know Judy. She ended up doing like porn, like becoming a cokehead or something like that.
Yeah, she got into drugs, and I think she bounced back now. I think she's good now.
Oh gosh!
Was it? Because I didn't really watch Family Matters. Oh, holy!
Yo, Kenny played that off so slick. Yo, he played it off so slick.
Wow, that was good.
Dark House has to laugh too. He's like, "Yeah, you alright?" Yeah, she went upstairs and never came back down.
That was funny.
Yo, oh my goodness, Kenny would never. Yo, he can't let this one down. Yo.
He slips on the cover for the railing, right? Like it's because it's like fabric or something.
Yo, oh my goodness! And then he's like, "No, no."
Could have been a lot worse than it did, though, right?
Yeah, if he slipped in between his legs, that would have been worse.
Oh yeah. One of Urkel's weed is called Bruce's weed. What does that mean? Bruce? Who's Bruce?
Bruce Willis. I think that's what I think.
But why would Bruce Willis have any connection to Urkel?
No, I think that's what his name. I don't know. Oh, because the father was a cop, remember? So from Die Hard.
I mean,
I know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess it's a stretch. I don't know. I'm just taking a guess here. We're just
fascinated by.
I'm guessing like Daniel Bryanson and Mike Perry tonight after this match. I don't know. I'm just taking wild guesses here. Swinging in the dark.
I feel like Kenny and Christian's attire is a little too similar.
Yeah.
The design and colors.
What do you say, Rick? Woo!
How do you like the guy?
Huh?
How do you like him, the figure?
He's fine. Stephanie was looking at him the other day. She's like, "Oh, he looks really great."
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like I like his robe.
I mean, they knocked it out of the park with the robe.
Yeah.
When do you gentlemen think that we may or may not see Ric Flair in AEW?
Give it two Dynamites. It'll be Rampage on Friday. But you know what? There's no point of really bringing him in because he's already got Chavo. Andrade's already got Chavo in his corner, and the other guy.
Oh God, please get rid of. I know you guys were saying that you like Chavo, but I think he's by far the worst Guerrero.
Why?
Because he does the worst frog splash any wrestler has ever done.
Oh, well, he's not a wrestler.
When he was a wrestler, when he was full time, just go look at Chavo frog splashes, the worst, and he should have had the best because his uncle, Anyway, I don't think he was ever really good on the mic. I don't think he was an above average luchador. I just wasn't impressed by him.
I didn't really like him in WCW, and I didn't like him in WWE. I think his worst run was in WWE.
Oh yeah,
that was the worst run he had.
I remember in like the mid 2000s, we used to get an infomercial up here in New York where it was like hair loss for men, and they would bring on like people that their hair grew back, and one of them was Chavo. And I was like, holy crap, what is Chavo doing on this infomercial? And you know who else was there? Jimmy Hart.
Jimmy Hart, yeah, he was doing his hair.
Up to the south.
And it's not like they were like WWE wrestler and WWE Hall of Famer Jimmy Hart and Chavo. It was just Chavo. I don't even think they said their last name. Just like Chavo and Jimmy. These guys use our product and they're here to talk about it.
Because people already knew who they were. Like, yo, we already knew you were going bald, so no problem. No.
Yeah, Kerwin White. Do you guys remember Kerwin White?
Kerwin White.
I do not.
It was Chavo, and they rebranded his character as basically a Spanish guy that acts like a yuppie white guy. His name was Kerwin, but like he would wear like golf outfits, and he would like
yes,
and he dyed his hair blonde, and that whole Kerwin White thing happened right when Eddie passed away. So he had to break out of that character, because he had to do like talk about Eddie, and so Kerwin White died that when Eddie died too.
Good, yeah, I remember that. Yes, yeah, I do remember that. And Dolph Ziggler was his manager. Damn,
I don't remember that part. Good match so far.
Yeah,
yeah.
Ooh, I might get kicked off again. My connection is pretty low.
Ew.
I think it's every 2 hours that happens.
Alex, did you make out okay with all the hurricane stuff over in your area?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sealed up here as far as like and plus I live in a part of the city where it's at a higher altitude, so all the really bad stuff takes place in lower Manhattan mostly.
Okay.
So basically, what he's saying was the panic room where all the hot toys were safe at. That's what he's like.
These rooms are sealed,
right?
They're tight.
These are metal sealed.
But what happened? What happened was, I was down here when the hurricane was hitting really hard, and I couldn't get out because if I got out, a whole bunch of water was going to make its way in.
Oh wow!
So I had to wait like a good 2-3 hours down here.
Crazy.
Okay, water seal tight.
Mm-hmm.
He used that Thompson's water seal to make sure everything was nice and done. And then what's that black stuff that they be spraying on? What is it? On the infomercials.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
He had that sprayed across.
Yeah. It's like a sealant.
No water's getting in. Yeah, he's like, no water's getting in here. Look at that. I slap it on her. No water's getting in.
And protect those hot toys.
Yeah.
NYC Figure Fanatic says, you guys have insurance in your collection? And if so, how do you catalog it? You know what? Honestly, I need to take pictures for insurance purposes. I really do. I have not. I've been slacking on it because there's so much to take pictures of that's not out. It makes you forget like what you have.
Yeah. I had to take pictures. I am insured. I had to take a whole bunch of pictures.
Yeah, I'm sure. I just have to take pictures of it. Flex Seal. Thank you, Nero. Flex Seal. Make a boat out of it.
Yeah, it's just part of my renter's insurance, really.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I really do need to take pictures, but it's so hard with like to take pictures of like figures, like because you may have some boxed up somewhere else, and then you have some that are displayed somewhere else. Like it's so hard. Like if we move, like 9 we're wrong, probably move again. Once I find a decent house with a base, like a room that I can fill out everything, then I'll be like, all right, then now I can take the pictures that I need to take for insurance purposes.
I will say I am very anal retentive with that, to be honest. Although I haven't done it in probably about a month or so. I typically every 2 to 3 weeks I have an ongoing inventory that I started. I think I spent like maybe a month years ago, and cataloged all my comics, all my action figures, everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then a couple of weeks when I basically accumulate more, I add it to my inventory in a spreadsheet. And I have a decent amount of photos of things. But honestly, one of the reasons I started live at 7:05, my live stream, part of it was to kind of rewatch opening things that I purchased that I enjoyed. But I have an ongoing catalog on video as well of things I purchased.
Right.
So
yeah. I see what you mean.
That's kind of something where I try to keep up with that. I've fallen behind on my comics the last couple of months, but for the most part, my figures I have pretty cataloged.
I used to catalog my figures. Like I used to have an Excel spreadsheet with all of them on there. And then I was like, no, you know what it was? It wasn't an Excel spreadsheet. It was a website called Action Figure Collector something.
Yeah.
You know which website I'm talking about?
No, but I know the kind. Yeah, there's a few apps that are like that where it's basically like cataloging, and then you could also make like a want list. And you could also
So
you could assign a value to every. Yeah.
It was like Collector Dash. It was like Dash. It was called Dash something. I don't even know if their website's still around.
I think it's called Stash.
No, this one it was called Dash. It was like red and had like the superhero logo.
Oh.
I forget, like it was called Collector Dash, I think, and then it was like you could like buy figures on there, or say like put figures in your want category that you were looking for, and it was like $3 a month, I think.
That's not bad. I mean, if you have, you're paying for Apple, what's it called? You're paying to store stuff on Apple, extra. That's the same price anyway. So, I mean, it's peace of mind and the cloud. There we go. You're paying for cloud data and everything else to put things on. And I think Comic have a similar app as well where you can actually scan the barcode, I think. Like puts it right in for you.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have that, but I have friends that are collectors that I guess you scan it with your phone and the barcode must save right in, and then you have an ongoing inventory there as well.
Yeah, I need to check that out. I just need to start scanning. Like, I really do need to start like categorizing stuff.
Get away from you fast. I mean, that's just the thing. I mean, especially with pre-orders, and before you know it, you take a couple months off, and you're really investing a lot of time on the back end getting caught up with that stuff.
Especially my kids, if they make it out this week. My Sentinel kids, I got to make sure they're just they're
Is that the week, Dante? Those are coming out.
I don't know because it does say, like, when I looked on FedEx.com, it says September.
Your kids.
Yeah,
it took me a while to. I was like, wait, kid. Oh,
but they popping out. They pop out real quick around here. 3 of them, man. I'm out of money at that point. If I have 3 kids, there's no more collecting at all. I'm done.
Well, I mean, 3 kids is a lot. 2 is enough, but 3 is a crowd.
Yeah, 3 I'm out of collecting. There's no way I can collect and take care of 3 children. Like the collection, like after the collection is being sold off at that point. It's like maybe it's gonna probably be a detour full of toys and that's it. At that point, everything else is going to them kids. I'm like,
this is Dad's area. You don't go near Dad's area.
Yeah. Scott Hughes, hard take. Today's AEW versus 90s ECW versus Attitude Era WWF.
Ooh.
I will go ECW was so much fun.
Yeah.
But I think, I don't know. It's too early for me to tell on AEW because they're just starting to get hot. Like really hot, I mean.
This is only their second year, right?
It's second year. But I mean, as far as momentum, Punk, Bryan, all these new people. But then again, man, how can you argue with Stone Cold and The Rock and Foley and a young Jericho? And I don't know, man. That's tough one. I'm gonna have to defer to these guys, Scott.
I would say 90s ECW.
Really?
Yeah.
I know ECW, like staying up late Saturday nights.
Yeah.
Watching Francine and I mean, legitimately, ECW had great wrestling matches. It wasn't just like barbed wire and flaming tables and all that stuff.
Shane.
Yeah, I love Shane as the heel champion.
Yeah, and then what's his name with them? I keep forgetting.
Chris Candido and Bam Bam Bigelow, to triple threat.
Oh my goodness, they were so good.
I'll throw in. I know it wasn't one of the options, but I'll forever be a WCW kid.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
I know it was an option.
I know. I mean, I can't disagree with you either, man. I mean, I fell out of wrestling from like 92 to 96, and it was NWO, WCW, Nitro that got me back into wrestling. And then on top of that, the NWO, Goldberg came right after. I know how you feel about Goldberg, Dante, but at that time, he was a beast, man.
Yep.
And rivaled Stone Cold in popularity to some extent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough when I guess I probably would have been in high school at the time, I guess. But my dad took me and a friend of mine down to the pre-Starrcade Nitro in Philly before the Hogan Sting match, the big one.
Ooh.
97.
Yeah. So I would have been I would have been a freshman in high school that year. And so we were down in Philly for that at that pre-Starrcade show. And I think Sting beat Hogan in a tag. I don't know, I can't remember. But I was there for that Nitro and it was really cool. So
sorry. Hold on. No, he's not.
Ooh.
Oh.
Over.
Yep, that's it.
So we had some shenanigans there, but
yeah.
All right, let's get ready. Let the Valkyries.
Are you at that part? Are you done? Did you see that?
No, it's not happening. Open.
No, they're still. He's putting him up for the one winged angel on the top turnbuckle. I'm a good 30 seconds behind you guys.
Okay.
My feed has been just terrible.
I'm sorry, man, if I spoiled anything or.
No, not at all. Not at all. Yeah, so he beat him, and let's see what happens. Well,
oof. Oh, I'm excited here to see what's going to happen. We timed out at 11:40. Pre-show started at 7.
Wow.
Right?
I mean, officially the show started at 8.
Okay. Yeah.
But the pre-show was started what time, guys? 7:30? 7?
Yeah, 7 o'clock.
So we're talking 5. Man,
yeah.
AEW's getting long with their pay-per-views.
Hey.
But you're getting decent matches out of it.
You are. It's drag like the
right. You know what? That's the nice thing about it. It didn't feel like it was drag.
No, it went quickly.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I'm impressed regarding that.
Oh, look at here come the non-tag team champions coming out here.
I do think they should start the actual show at 7 though. If they're going to go 4 hours.
Yeah. Are they going to be greeted since they're not champions anymore?
Yeah, how are they going to act here? What? Yeah. Well, we're going to get some kind of run in here. I would think.
He's like wearing a onesie. Is he?
Uh-oh. Here we go.
It's getting spicy.
No, Nero. The Impact titles were not on the line as well.
By God.
You won the damn match. You took the damn title. I don't know, JR.
They're starting to chant.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, they are, J Cash.
Ooh! Dante!
Don't!
I know.
Don't! Yo!
Wow! Wow!
Whoa!
Wow!
Good job.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
Good. Yes.
Very
yes. All elite, baby.
Baby. Wow. What a swerve.
Wow, they did the complete opposite of what I thought they were going to do.
Look at her shirt. Look at her shirt Dante's got on, too. Pro Wrestling Tees is going to set a record tonight.
Wow.
Now, okay. All right. Now, how is he?
Man.
How does he go down, though? Is he going to go in there and hug him? Wow.
Don't go, baby.
He's wearing Jordan sneakers.
I think he's going to go in for the hug.
New shirt. Shop AEW.com tomorrow.
Oh, you knew it was coming, Dante. You knew it was coming.
Yeah.
You knew it was coming. I love it. I love it.
I think it's going to be short-lived.
Wow.
Jeez.
It'd be funny if they cut him off for Daniel Bryan.
Yeah.
Look at Dom's comment. Dante, he said Vince is like Michael Cole is in AEW.
Do we still get Danielson here?
I don't know.
No, I think they're going to save him for the Arthur Ashe Stadium show.
Six package Nick. That's it. Oh my god. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Leave it all, baby. Leave it all.
Did I speak too soon?
Incredible. Wow.
Yo, hit him with the news. I told you he's gonna come out smiling. I told you.
Light of the Valkyries. There it is. Incredible. Wow, they brought them both out. Yeah.
I should text Brianna to use this Steve.
Yeah, you should. Wow.
That's how you do it, baby. Right. Love AEW.
Look at his face off. They brought them both out in the same night. Incredible. Oh, we're getting a brawl too.
Oh man, come on, yes! Yes! Yes!
The crowd.
Yes!
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Yes!
Perfect. Perfect.
kicking the. He was kicking the.
And by the way, CM Punk is backstage right now. Everybody, let's not forget this.
Yeah, I know. Dude, their roster is so stacked right now.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
I can't believe they brought them both out the same night. What's their number going to be like on Wednesday?
Oh my goodness!
They're going to break Dynamite's ratings record with this on Wednesday. Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
$2 million.
For real?
Dante's hitting the inhaler.
Oh my goodness!
$2 million on Wednesday night. $2 million.
Oh my goodness! I haven't been this excited.
I cannot believe.
Let me hold up.
Six Pack says he needs a cigarette. So, do you guys think this hurts Adam Cole's entry? No, you're right, man. Take it easy. Don't talk.
Let me tell you something, Undertaker. This has been the best night in pro wrestling. Oh my God, Undertaker! And you got Adam Cole, baby. And then you got some Yes Chance with the remix. The best pay-per-view this year.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They went all out.
Hey, they brought back Brock Lesnar on WrestleMania.
I know, right?
Hold my beer. Wow.
They brought back Becky.
So,
nothing on this.
Do you think it's going to be Cole versus Bryan?
Yes. Yes.
Wow, imagine that, dude. That match.
I will watch that pay-per-view in all seriousness. I will cut. I'm sorry. We may not have a live stream of it. I just have to watch that by myself so I can scream as loud as I need to.
Yeah.
To enjoy that match. I could die happy now.
Wow, that was... Well, gentlemen, that was something else.
Yeah.
That was 20 times, excuse me, 1 million times better than SummerSlam.
SummerSlam.
That's what I said. It's 1 million times better than SummerSlam.
We don't speak of SummerSlam in here anymore.
Oh God.
Don't sell you my doorstep with those words.
Just no way. There's no way WWE can recuperate from this. Their investors are turning in their chair like, what the fuck happened last night? You let him go? And you let the other guy go? And you let Punk go? Vince. You gotta give something, Vince.
Wait to let Samoa Joe go.
Hey, it just came across on the wire here. Vince McMahon, AEW confirmed.
He's like, I need to go over there. Let me go.
Through it.
No chance. That's what you got.
Hey guys, you ever see a guy puke on TV? Let's go. Oh,
Miro says Shockmaster.
Honestly, Dynamite is going to be off the chain.
Yeah.
Dynamite and Rampage are going to be off the chain.
Their numbers this week, and you have to ask yourself too, like how much did they hit the gas pedal here, because they had a lot of plans going into New York and future shows. Did they just say, you know what, we're doing it. We're doing it all tonight. We're going for it.
Oh man, that's a good question, Cash. So Jay Cash says, Hangman, Punk, or Danielson, who wins the battle for Kenny? Man, there's so many great matches right there.
The thing about AEW, which I respect, is they really do stick to their win-loss record. Like people, it's like I don't think I can see Hangman of the three getting a title shot first, just because he has the most wins and been there the longest. And that was the long-term story that they were building. So I'll be okay with that.
Agreed. So many options, though. Oh my god! Like So many options.
Man down.
Jeremy Padower, Jazzwares, AEW. You have made a fan for life.
Well, he didn't have anything to do with the booking of the show.
I know.
What are you giving him props for?
Because I need those figures. I need those AEW figures. I need my Daniel Bryan figures now. I need my Adam Cole Bebe figures.
I didn't even think about that.
I need my CM Punk figures. I need to do my fantasy booking in my own home.
Mhm.
They got me jonesing over here. I need more.
There you are.
Can we get tomorrow? I'm sorry. Can we get another hour of AEW? I just need one more hour of AEW.
They may have to now. I mean, I don't know where you put it. They may have to now. You can't have Adam Cole on Dark.
No.
You know, they have to.
What do you do? Make Rampage 2 hours?
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
You're gonna have to start earlier, I think, though.
Yeah, 9 o'clock. I mean, not like SmackDown's got anything going for it.
Yeah, but the thing is, they will mostly be taping Rampage after
That's
Dynamite.
fine. That's fine. I'm good with that. I'm good. I don't look here, sir. You can spoon feed. I need to be spoon fed AEW right now. This has like literally blown my mind. I told you I was gonna lose it if Daniel Bryan showed up.
Mm-hmm.
I told you I would lose it. I lost it.
I don't even.
You did lose it. You lost the ability to breathe for a second.
I just so like I haven't been this excited for wrestling in a long damn time.
Yeah.
WWE has not made me excited for wrestling like this in a long freaking time.
Let's see how many new T-shirts are on WrestlingTees.com right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. You already know. Punk's shirt probably already sold out again. Adam Cole Bebe shirt will be up there. Who knows what the Daniel Bryan shirt's going to be up there, and it's going to be sold out.
Do you think he's allowed to use the yes gesture thing?
What they going to do? Sue him for it?
I didn't see him do it.
He did it because he came down the side. He's
like that. He didn't do. Did he?
Yeah.
You sure?
I would watch it on the replay.
I don't think he did, man. I think he just put his arms in the air, like when he was the new Daniel Bryan, when he would just like do that. I don't think I saw him.
But he got to get rid of that man bun though. Look, Daniel, I love you, but that man bun ain't working.
He went to Brock Lesnar's hairstylist.
No. Oh my goodness, he did come out like looking like Brock Lesnar almost for a hot second. Without the beard, he did have the beard too. Damn, Brock Lesnar-esque. Oh god.
We just had Sting, The Big Show, Paul White, CM Punk, Bryan Danielson, Adam Cole, Kenny Omega, Jon Moxley on the same show.
Yep.
That's a lot of WWE cats.
Except for Omega, pretty much.
Yeah. It's a lot of WWE cats on there. Even the Good Brothers too.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And they had pretty much a Bullet Club reunion. The Bucks, Omega, Adam Cole, Gallows, and Anderson.
Like I'm trying to figure out, like, if you're working at WWE and you're like your story writer, you're watching this, you're like, what the fuck are we gonna do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't feel like writing Raw at this point. Like what the fuck are we gonna do?
Is AEW competition now, Vince?
Right.
Yeah.
They you let our good wrestlers go over there.
Mm-hmm.
What are we supposed to do now? What are we supposed to do now? You want me to write this crap for Adam Cole? Look at where he's at now. Thanks, Vince.
There's still people out there. Bray Wyatt is still out there.
Uh-huh.
Man.
I don't know if I would bring him in. Just because not that he's not great. He's actually a really good wrestler and all that stuff.
He could be part of the Dark Order.
Right, but yeah, that's exactly where he would fit best. But do you think he's painted too strong with the WWE colors? Like people might reject him because
no, I don't think so. Because everybody loved the Fiend, everybody loved Bray Wyatt, and he was writing most of it. He was having most creative control, like what was going on until like up to what was that? I think WrestleMania.
Day after.
Bone says, I feel that Dante, this pay-per-view was amazing with 3 great rivals to the roster, and the storylines are endless possibilities that have me jonesing for more. This is the multiverse. This is what we were asking for in the multiverse, and we've got it. Storylines everywhere, branching storylines everywhere. The multiverse has become real and is branching everywhere.
Alex, you asked me earlier what I was doing tomorrow. Now it's going to be watching YouTube for about 8 hours, watching all the analysis of tonight.
Yeah,
right.
I'm gonna watch the pay-per-view over again.
That might happen as well. At least a handful of matches.
Yeah,
I just sort of groaned from my living room when I said that. So,
JCast says they aren't competition because WWE literally doesn't care about them. AEW isn't taking that TV money away, so Vince doesn't care.
Yeah,
to a certain point, they are a competition to him because you're giving away good wrestlers to them who are going to bring in the drawing power. Once that's done, once people see like, oh, Dan Bryan's on AEW, why am I still watching WWE? Like, really?
Look who showed up. Better not start trouble.
Right. I thought he'd still be trying to finish his man cave, but I guess his construction companies.
He was supposed to finish up this weekend, wasn't he?
Late night.
He says it's going to take about a week or two. You know, and that's what happens when you try to fly to California, live in that Hotel California life.
Nuts. You're nuts.
JCast says they don't care about TV money. They don't care if the TV money keeps coming.
Yeah, I mean he's absolutely right.
But see, sooner or later they're going to see what happens. The thing is, look at TNA. They were getting TV money, and then that started drying up real quick. And then they had to go find They had to find more channels that was going to take them, and it looked like for a while they weren't going to be on TV anymore.
Vince literally thought, I'm not going to do the Vince voice again, it's going to hurt my throat at this point, but Vince literally thought, we're going to kill AEW by putting NXT the same night.
Yeah.
Right.
Don't tell me that he doesn't look at them as competition, because he might say that publicly, but he sees them now. And I have 2 words for you. It's like in toy collecting, long game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because AEW is here to stay now. This isn't a flash in the pan 2-year company. It's, and like you just said, gentlemen, you have that fat TV money coming in right now, but when that demographic and those ratings start to go the other way, Jericho just said in an interview last week that he feels that within, I think he said 2 months, 3 months, whatever, that they'll be beating Raw in ratings.
Adam Rivera, I agree with you fully. He says WWE does indeed care about AEW. Vince needs to retire. I've been waiting for Triple H to take over creative, and that's not happening anytime soon. Thank goodness for AEW. Very true. Sixpack and Knickknack says big difference. Vince cares about the deal surrounding and supporting sports entertainment. Tony just loves pro wrestling, right? Because Vince doesn't consider it wrestling anymore. He just considers sports entertainment. That's all it is now. He's like, it's not really wrestling; it's sports entertainment, and that's the problem with it. He's selling off to the highest bidder.
But as always, Muchachiaro is on point. He says the TV money won't be the same when it's time for contract renewals.
Exactly.
If they are in a worse spot than they were when they last signed their contract.
Man, they'll need that. And once again, you know what's going to happen? They're going to need that Saudi Arabia money.
Yeah.
And you know what? We talk about sports entertainment. I get all that. I do. But here's the thing. You can say that all you want, but the other Khan, not TK, the other guy, who has a lot more pull right now, just dressed up carrying cross like some sort of dominatrix stormtrooper because they thought it was a good idea to sell toys.
Yeah.
Well, for making decisions like that, let's see how the company continues to be on top.
That pissed me off because he looks like that Sean Connery from that blasted movie. You know which one, Alex. Remember that Sean Connery movie where he had the straps on and he was like in that desert planet? It was like some sci-fi movie.
Oh, yeah. I don't know the name of it, but I do know what you're talking about. It was like after James Bond, but before he got really old.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
who
yeah.
you remind me of. And I'm like, you you SOBs, you did that to him. You did that to Karrion Kross. I feel so bad for him who leaving Impact to go to this. Unfortunately, that WWE was the only other option available at that prior time. But to go from NXT being dominant to this
watered down version, homogenized version of like Raw and SmackDown. One thing though, I've been hearing that the reason that they promoted the other Khan, not Tony Khan, what's his name? Nick Khan, is because WWE is getting ready for a sale.
Yes.
that's been so rumored for a while now.
For a little while now, I know, but I mean, the guy was a, I believe he was an agent, and then he became like a deal maker for WWE.
Right.
So why would they promote someone with that specific kind of pedigree if they weren't going to sell?
Right.
And plus, Vince is getting older. I mean, I think he's going to be 75 or 6 next week. So I don't know.
In response, real quick,
I don't think that's a bad thing either, guys.
Right.
If they
it's if they do. It depends on who they sell to. If they sell to like Impact, that might be good for Impact.
That's not gonna happen. Well, I mean, what's their name? The company that owns Impact with the owl logo. They are Anthem. I think they're like they own like a lot of stuff, like TV channels, like maybe in like oil. I don't know, but they've got a ton more money than McMahon.
It would take Disney money for something.
Yeah. Well, they've talked about USA, whatever parent company, buying them up just because they have like such a long history.
That's NBC Universal.
NBC Universal. There you go.
Yeah. Just to reply to JCast, people didn't think they get $2 billion deals last time, and look at what we have now. Yeah, because they were only kids on the block.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Well,
now you have competition, and your ratings have been dropping. Now you gotta. What are you gonna do? You can't. You're not gonna get that kind of deal now, right? Nope. You're not in the bargaining seat anymore. It's different when you're only kid on the block and nobody else is doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
But now when you get somebody else who's picking up the pieces from what you're dropping out, like. You got to start thinking like, it's not going to happen. Like, you need to start looking at what you're doing now. You just can't call it sports entertainment. Or if you're going to be in a wrestling game, be in the wrestling game. Don't call it something else that
I don't think they'll ever go back to calling it wrestling.
Yeah, I mean at this point that's what you're going to have to do. Like, you can't just keep calling it sports entertainment and you still have people on here wrestling.
Like, you have to factor into the idea that you talk about that 18 to 49 demographic that we all talk about so often. Yeah, there's these super, super, super loyal, lifelong WWE fans that watch no matter what. They're gonna get older. They're gonna move, and now you have all these 18, the younger, 18 to 32, whatever it's gonna be, AEW fans that are there. And we also talk about all the people that fell off of wrestling who came back because of a CM Punk to AEW. Or Daniel Bryan. So, I mean, I'm not saying, like, obviously I'm not saying it's the death of WWE by any stretch of imagination, but...
And when you kill off your own network, come on.
In a documentary, years road, does somebody go and say, remember that night when all those guys showed up and the tide turned and then things fell apart,
Yeah, I mean, oh, God, the Peacock. Oh, God.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
All right, real last comment before we get out here. Nero said, just saw a picture of Sean Connery and Zordoz. It is Karrion Kross. Get up. Exactly. All right, folks. Well, we're going to wrap it up here. Thank you, Disavowed, for joining us.
Thanks, man.
Hey, man.
Appreciate you.
Guys, huge.
You're like our third wrestling guy now.
Yes.
Hey, I'm honored. Yeah, it was a great time, guys. Always fun hanging out. And, always around and enjoyed hanging out with you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. And this week is the anniversary week of the Infinity Equation, 2 years running. As of right now, September 6th is the first episode.
That's awesome.
So
Gonna get a cake?
Let's see.
Hmm.
So this is 2 years running for the show.
Incredible. As a fan, guys, as a guest and a fan, if you are new and you're watching this on the playback, if you don't watch an Infinity Equation podcast, give them a sub, give them a follow on Instagram. Start watching, because I got in on this thing pre-pandemic, and it's been incredible watching throughout the last several months, watching Alex come on, and it's just a great show. So if you're not watching and you're new, you should be. It's fantastic content. So congratulations, guys, on 2 years.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Disavowed. Tell the people where they can find you at.
Oh, you can find me on Instagram at disavowed_12, or over here on YouTube, actually, at Disavowed Action Figures. Just hit 2,000 subs today. So,
oh, right on.
Yeah, just before I got here. So we're excited about that. So toy hunts, live streams on Wednesdays, live 7:05. We open toys. We talk about all sorts of pop culture. It's a great time. It's a great community. More importantly, I love interacting with all of you. So it's been a great being a guest here. And Infinity Equation, man, it's a place to be.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
And catch us every Friday night at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. It's me, Alex, Ryan, Bobby. Bobby is taking a little break from the show. He's got some orders to punch out, and he's trying to get your Action Force orders ready. So we have a little fill-in gentleman here, Mr. You may know him as Just Jake Hernandez, so he's filling in for the time being. So yeah,
and we have is Victoria this week?
Next week,
the week after, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't announced that yet. But now you let the cat out of the bag.
Sorry.
Victoria Cantino will be joining us next week. So those who are familiar with her, she will be joining us next week's episode.
Sorry.
That's all right.
I just started watching her programming. She's really freaking smart to the toy industry, man. She knows her stuff.
Yeah,
I'm really looking forward to chatting with her about all the happenings in the biz.
Yeah, she is no fool at all. She is on point with the information.
Looking forward to it.
Hey, all right, folks. Well, we'll see you on Friday. Hope you all have a safe and fun Labor Day. And that's it. I don't know what else to say.
Thank you.